got no friends. I don't got no friends. You know what I mean? I got supporters, people on my side and people on the other side.
Welcome to the shift where the whole room blows. DMG vibes got the city on go. Stand on what you know, every mind gon' grow. This you black, I'm with you, let the whole world know. Paradigm like, yeah, we shine just right. Respect your view even if we don't align right. We can disagree and still keep the love tight. DMG family, we elevate the mind right. This that channel that be talking back, energy attack. Iron sharp as iron, watch the whole league react. Competition in the building, better tighten up your facts. We ain't clones, but we still mirror how you crack under impact. Every debater work hard, spot a weak, rep fast. You live wrong, paradigm shift and break your stance. I'm the judge, the jury, the pen, the contrast. My bars hit always like a quadruple. Buying title shift where the whole room glow. DMG vibes got the city on go. Stand on what you know, every mind gon' grow. If you black, I'm with you, let the whole world know. Paradigm light, yeah, we shine just right. Respect your view, even if we don't all align right. We can disagree and still keep the love tight. DMG family, we elevate the mind right. We invite every mind, long as you stand on yours. Walking with respect, leave with open doors. Channel stay lit, views jumping off from boards. STL bounce, yeah, the spy from the source. Competitors, welcome, step up, don't fold. We don't fit pressure, we refine under low. Thoughts heavy, we press them till the truth gets told. Shift so clean, it feel platinum even when it's gold. Come through correct, bring your logic and your proof. Speak your truth, just don't run from the truth. We debate with grace, that's the paradigm groove. Flow so smooth, even turbulence move. Welcome to the shift where the whole room go. DMG vibes got the city on go. Stand on what you know, every mind gon' grow. If you black, I'm with you, let the whole world know. Paradigm light, yeah, we shine just right. Respect your view, even if we don't align right. We can disagree and still keep the love tight. DMG family, we elevate the mind right. Where the whole go. DMG vibes got the city on go. Stand on what you know, every mind gon' go. If you black, I'm with you, let the whole world know. Paradigm light, yeah, we shine just right. Respect your view, even if we don't align right. We can disagree and still keep the love tight. DMG family, we elevate the mind right. Welcome to the shift. DMG vibes got the city on go. Welcome to the shift. Stand on what you know, every mind gon' grow. Welcome to the shift. If you black, I'm with you, if you black, I'm with you. Welcome to the shift. We can disagree and still keep the love tight. Welcome to the shift. DMG family, we elevate the mind right. Welcome to the shift. DMG vibe, got the city on low. Put paradigm shift, keep the road forward.
Y'all know I say that greeting for one reason and one reason only. It's because if you black, I'm with you. And I hope that you with me.
Yeah. Welcome to Paradigm Shift 315. My name is JJ 7000, the most feared debater on this planet. Sit your ass down, because I know you can't stand it. Y'all see the title, Cedric Ortago gets exposed as a scientific pseudo. That is my personal opinion. I have every right to that. Y'all want to hold JJ? Hold on, let me just say this. Shout out to my queen, my wife, my forever Jimmy Hayes. Shout out to the Lions Den, DMG. Shout out to Sister Cream and the rest of the team. But this is what I got. Now, they want to hold me to certain standards, ladies and gentlemen. They will say, oh, JJ, you didn't show a source. You didn't show a reference. Oh, he just reading. It's readology. But he gets up here and do the same thing with a bunch of clips. As a matter of fact, I had sources. I ain't hear nobody in the dang old audience say a word. So when I get up there and say, bro, where your sources at? Your sources had nothing to do with what the hell you talking about, like you proving that the ancient Egyptians didn't have science. So I'm gonna get up here and prove it today. That's what I'm gonna do. And I need somebody to come moderate because I think Heru consciousness is gonna prove me wrong. So I hope you got your information because I got mine. You understand me? I have mine. So I seen you in the audience yesterday trolling. The whole time I'm doing the show, they putting up all these negative comments instead of trying to pay attention, listen, and learn. They try to act like they didn't know what I was talking about. This man got up there and said that the Greeks didn't learn from the Egyptians. He said they didn't have theoretical knowledge. He said that they didn't practice science. They didn't know a method. Francis Bacon started the scientific method. I showed all that, and y'all want to sit up there and act like this dude did something. This ain't even about him today. It's about the biases that go on in this community. I know I'm that guy. Heavy is the head to wear the crown. So, of course, you want to try to make me look like I'm a motherfucker student, like I'm some kind of joke. Because that's the hate that y'all have in me. I'm used to that. I'm used to getting muted and thrown off, and I ain't even the one that started stuff. You got two people up here crashing out, but guess who they blame? JJ. They got big pictures of me on their goddamn on Kavana's platform. Me. But that's cool. I'm your king. You can put my picture up. Then they want to make little troll pictures on the other end. Chris MVP got me looking like that dude in the wheelchair. So then you're not going to play with me. I've been in these battles way longer than you for you to even get up here and try to critique anything. And then how you going to call yourself an Egyptian and then Heru consciousness, and then you don't even say that these people have science. So let me start, man. I ain't got time for this bullshit, man. And now you up here to troll. I seen you in the audience, sir. I seen you. You didn't have nothing good to say. You were just up here trolling, bro. That's what you do. Now, if you can get up here, so I want somebody to get up here and moderate, and me and him can go back and forth, and we get a clock out, and Heru consciousness is going to prove that the Egyptians didn't have science. So, Mika, get up here, please.
Hey, can I introduce myself
ahead,
at least? All right. Without further ado, your social media champion is here. And I'm not about to deal with the straw mans because I never made the claims you just said. But I am here to actually facilitate what you are saying so that I can point out the accuracy and your narrative and correct anything.
Get up out of here, man. Do your own show. Get up out of here, troll. I ain't finna deal with you. I had to deal with all these goddamn distractions yesterday. Get up out of here, man. You sit in the audience. Go sit in the audience somewhere else. Like I say, if you don't like the title, I ain't forcing you to be here. Get your ass out of here, man. You ain't no social media champion. You run from when I called you out, you ran. You want to sit up here talking about the ancient Cumatics didn't deal with retainer sacrifices. And you don't even read the Book of the Dead. Who you think they praying to? These people want to be in the afterlife with Osiris. They got spells and stuff to get them past life. They're getting their heart weighed and all that. They're preparing their whole life to be in the afterlife. This ain't just no goddamn principle. Get up out of here, man. You go do your own show. Don't come up here messing nothing up. They want to complain. I didn't see you say one word. Cedic didn't have he had clips. Clips. That's it. But y'all want to hold me to a higher standard. So that's cool. So every time y'all try to hold me to a higher standard, I try to do it. Like right now. Y'all didn't like how I had it set up? I got it set up for you today. I'm not finna play with you, man. Get up out of here, man. You should have did the same critiquing shit when Cedric had his head up there with just reading off goddamn clips. Who the hell is you, man? I got way more goddamn debates and discussions and presentations than you. You new to this. Remember, you got in my inbox wanting to pay me to get you going. You don't remember that? Don't sit there and lie, man. Now you want to come up here and try to distract? No, you get up out of here, man. Go what? Prove it. What you offended for? He ain't part of this. He was Uncle West goddamn shoeshine boy. I gave him the opportunity to be a champion, not you. I jumped on the track with him, not you. This nigga turned on me. JJ, I'm in the middle of my thing. JJ, all this shit, letting people over talk me. What you Stevie Wonder now you can't see Blind Melody and Ray Charles. Then you turn to Helen Keller here now. Man, I ain't finna play with y'all, man. I'm finna get gotta listen to you. You ain't no heavy hitter. Like, we gotta listen to you. You new to this. So get your respectful self out of here. I'm not finna have no distraction. I'm here to get my information out. Period. Play with you, man. Up here, man, want to be a distraction. They sent you over here. Go be a pseudo killer. Well, let me get my stuff up, man. And up here, man, want to be a goddamn distraction. Nigga, you don't take no time to put nothing together. You ain't had nothing. I seen you in the eye this whole time, right along Kiki and Kaka, and they put the same comment up 4 or 5 times. Nigga, and then I donate to the goddamn channel $110, and just the respect I get, you niggas end up there trolling for free. Ain't sent a dime. Get your ass out of here, man. I ain't got time for you today. I don't. It's about this information. Ain't about trying to make somebody look bad, put them down. The same one, Kyle, you, hey, bro, where you at? I ain't see you, Cedric, none of y'all even donate to this man's channel. Chris Harris, none of y'all. But y'all want to talk shit because I donated to the goddamn channel? That sounds dumb as hell. Get your ass out of here, man. I ain't got time for you today, bro. Go play. Don't play with me. Go play. You ain't got to be up here. I ain't forcing you to be here. Let me get my information, man. Hold on. Let me get this screen pulled up, bro. Sick of you niggas, man. Want to play with me? That's what everything y'all was doing yesterday was totally disrespectful. Y'all come out. That's for real, bro. Let me see, man. Like I say, man, these dudes, man, they biased. Y'all clearly heard the man say that the Greeks did not learn up under the Egyptians. Y'all ain't say a word. Y'all clearly heard that he said that they didn't have theoretical knowledge. You clearly heard it. Then he wanted we asked, I'm at the Greeks. So if the Greeks barely had it, then what the hell you got it up there for? Tied to me. Like I say, bro, then you trying to critique my information? Calling names and stuff. Grow up, bro. I ain't got time. Look, I've outgrown the Sonetta community. I've outgrown the Unk and them, all them Unk and Garfield. All y'all doing the same shit when you get chance. My information will be here, Lions Den, JJ7K TV, Killer Priest Podcast, and Taharka Bay. Now, I guarantee none of y'all will come over there and see me on any of them platforms because what they want to do is hold hands over there on these platforms. Kiki and Kaka together. Man, I ain't got time for that. Grow up. Somebody you here to critique something. I ain't see you critique shit Cedric did. You can't critique nothing. How you call yourself a rude consciousness and you talking about they didn't have no goddamn scientific evidence? Man, go somewhere, man. Let me share my screen, bro. You a distraction right now, man. This nigga calling my name every time I get JJ. Man, that shit annoying, bro. You ain't my fucking daddy. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. You goddamn island monkey. Let me get my information up here, bro. Let me get my information. Can y'all see that? Now what y'all gonna say? Oh, well, it's too dark. Look. Now what you gonna say, huh? What you gonna say now? Look, you wanna see sources? I'm gonna show you. That is right there in the gate. Play with y'all, man. Let me see if this showing. Man. Goddamn trolls. I'm sick of y'all, man. All right, hold up. Yeah, man. Oh, there we go. Now here you go. They'll say JJ don't have no sources or this ain't put together right. No, this and why JJ wearing a cutoff shirt? Oh, look at him. He drunk and all this old goddamn ad hoc bullshit. And then somebody be clearly lying to you niggas and you let it go. Now, he is an academic pseudo. Don't tell them talking about the ancient Egyptians didn't have science. So I'm gonna bust your head right now, nigga. You go put your stuff together and you do a show and you debunk this. You're not even qualified to be on the stage with me, Rude Conscious. I promise you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, they are running around here. They steady want to see Chris Harris. You are the main one. See, Unc backtracked and said he didn't say that, but then again, he'll say it again. I made him change his stance on Killer Priest. He was talking, no, JJ, I was really saying the same thing you were saying. See? They want to present to us that the Greeks started all of this science and scientific don't mean science. Man, we not going to play with y'all. Yeah, I got peer reviewer sources. Look, I got even made it nice and neat for y'all. Because y'all want to bitch about, want to cry about something. So I got you. I'm going to go through all of Egypt, first, second dynasties. You call yourself Hebrew consciousness. How you going to sit there and talk about they didn't have this? So let's do the introduction, man. I'm glad you got me fired up. Make the show more better. Ancient Egypt often portrayed. Let me. Is it showing? Make sure it's showing, y'all. I don't know what this dude. I guess they sent him over. He want to be a pseudo killer so bad, bro. I mean, be yourself. Don't be no yes man. If Unc wrong, he wrong. If JJ wrong, I will admit I'm wrong. But on this, I know I'm right. So I don't know who sent you over here, man. But go back over there with them. Evidently, y'all didn't want me over there. Y'all didn't want me up there. So now you got your ass over here. Yeah, you gonna critique something. So ancient Egypt is often portrayed as a civilization of monuments, not methods. This essay demonstrates the opposite. From Neymar 3100. Here, let me show you something. Let me hold up, y'all. Let me show you something. I got it in PDF form for you this time. Now what you gonna cry about? I got the university, peer-reviewed articles, Chicago style citations. Now what you gonna cry about? The schools and stuff that they got it from. What you gonna cry about now? Huh? I got the scientists who revealed this, all this. I got the conclusion, and here you go, sir. Before I even get goddamn started, out of my face, man. Sick of y'all playing with me. There you go, Michael Borzon. We're gonna start with the sources. Michael Borzon, ETAL, meaning others. Microstructural evidence of reconstructed limestone blocks with the Great Pyramids of Egypt. These are your sources. Go look them up. I don't just do like City do. You didn't show shit. You didn't show nothing. You are an academic pseudo. That was horrible. You just had some clips up there. But y'all respect that. But y'all want to hold JJ to a higher standard. So I'm even bringing it up higher for you right here. I'm getting more professional, and you niggas still going to try to find a way to bitch. Here you go. Go look this up, Kiru Conscious, and then you come back to me. The microstructural evidence of reconstructed limestone blocks in the Great Pyramids of Egypt. Journal of the American Semitic Society, 89, number 12, 2006, 3,788 to page 3,796. Drewer Gunter, El Quadad, German Archaeologist Institute, 1990. All these people are agreeing with my point that the ancient Cumenics did have science. So you can get on off the road. You kind of hear you call yourself Haru consciousness. Make that make sense. You need to change yourself to some kind of Greek name, sir. Now here go. Flinders Petrie, WM, Ancient Weights and Measures. Because they was talking about that. This is London, University College London, 1926. Here go your sources for you. Y'all just making me better. That's good. I like that. Critique me, but don't be biased and act like Chris Harris did something. He didn't do shit. But sit there and try to he talking about I wanted attention, but you got my whole face on your page. You got a whole lie to my I crashed out on Killer Priest podcast, which Unc even admitted it was him and Indigenous. Oh yeah, well, yeah, he did at the end. No, I didn't. I kept trying to talk. If you jump in front of my train, you are the crash out, especially when it was my time to rev up and go. Get your ass out of here, nigga. You ain't gonna get in the ring with me. So I don't even know what you here trying to critique something. You need to elevate yourself. I seen your last debate. Barbara Bell, y'all, the oldest records of the Nile floods. Geographical Journal, 136, 1970. 500 page 569 to 573. Let's keep going. Dietrich Arnold, Building in Egypt, New York, Oxford University. These fools say, oh, nah, JJ, well, you know, that ain't real. Go look it up. I can take the horse to the water, but I can't make you drink. Kate Spence, Ancient Egyptian Chronology and the Astronomical Orientation of Pyramids. Nature, 408, 2000, page 320 to 324. University of Cambridge. Oh, well, Ancient Cambridge don't count because it's coming from you, JJ. No, it ain't coming from me. It's coming from them. Get your ass out of here, man. Sick of you damn niggas playing with me. JJ. Like I'm some kind of fucking kid. Like, you got to, JJ, be quiet, JJ. And then Chris tried to play the same tactic. Sir. Man, that shit, man, bro, that shit don't work with me. Anybody with real common sense can see what the hell y'all doing. James H. Breasted. Here, the Edwin Smith Surgical Papyrus. These fools, I'm talking about, there ain't no such thing as medical science. You got to be dumber than a box of goddamn rocks. This nigga up here calling himself here, rude consciousness. Ain't nothing consciousness about you. Nothing. Get your ass out of here, man. This is the Chicago University of the Chicago Press, 1930. You want to keep going? I'm showing you all the sources. Here, let me slow it down so you can take a picture of it. Khufu, Gene Petrie, Houdin, the secrets behind the building of the Great Pyramids. They don't want to. They try to act like medical. There's no such thing as medical science. There's no such thing as formal science, which is math and logic, and they will try to say material science. Don't try to throw that out because they're not using methodological naturalism. That shit came new. Get your ass out of here, man. You go get your you better be going to get your stuff because we can get a moderator up here right now and I'll slap you around and take your belt. Charles Shute and Gay Robbins. The Rhineid Mathematical Papyrus, London, British Museum, 1987. Huh? Where you at? Huh? Otto, Neugebauer. The exact science, here you go. The exact sciences in Antiquity. This is taught at Brown University Press, 1957. Well, wait a minute, man. Shut up. Paul Gulungia, The House of Life, Cairo, Al-Aram, 1973. What? What did he do? Readership is what he did. That's a new thing they want to say with JJ reading out stuff. Now it's readership. Now I got it in a nice and neat PDF for you. What you gonna cry about now? Huh? Huh? I said, compared to what Cedric had up there, that was amateur stuff. Amateur stuff. Philorian, and AL mean others. Bronze metallurgy in Egypt. Journal of Archaeological Science. Oh, wait a minute, man. What you mean science? Only the Greeks had science. And then you're going to sit there and lie and say the Greeks didn't learn at the feet of the goddamn Egyptians. I showed it right before this dummy get up here. You trying to get my attention. I wasn't thinking about you, but you made a whole goddamn show with your ad-homs and your hate, nigga. You want to play, this is Liquor Store Scholarship, and JJ's drunk, and, he's a crash out. And, shut the hell up with them false narratives. So I'm better than you with this information, nigga. You been ran. You been ran, just like you ran from Pastor Bennett. I beat Pastor Bennett. Nigga, you ran. Nigga, Pastor Bennett sitting up here talking about Christianity. This is when I was a Hebrew Israelite. Christianity is better than Hebrew Israelite. How the hell you celebrate Christmas, Easter, Santa Claus, and all that damn Halloween? The Sabbath day got changed to Sunday. Yeah, he got beat down. Nigga, I'm sick of you nigga trying to paint these false narratives. Yeah, what you want me to do more after this? Like I said, I'm trying to connect with like-minded people who got some common sense, not no goddamn cult. He bring 8 to 9 niggas up there all talking and laughing at the same time. Putting up all these goddamn comments. Oh, look at JJ. Oh. Man, that's so goddamn childish. Trust me. I ain't going back over there. Because you can't even look. When you get up at JJ. And then he try to act like I wasn't sharing my screen. Nigga, you got control of the button, dumb nigga. All you got to do is put me to the side. Put my icon to the side. Then the screen will come up. You did that shit on purpose. And you was muting me. After I just donated to the goddamn channel $110. And then Chris Prepares will come up. Oh, man, you donated $30 for this? Well, maybe if you would have sat on the sideline with the rest of you goddamn pseudo flunkies, I could have got my information and people could have goddamn paid attention. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. I ain't never seen you donated to nobody. Now they want to make it a big deal because I donated. These niggas retarded, man. Philorian and others. Bronze metallurgy in Egypt. The Journal of Archaeological Science. Archaeological ain't no science. Bendix Elbow. The Papyrus Ebers. They want to say there's no such thing as medical science. You niggas is dumb. I've outgrown the Sarnetics community, and along with his babies, the Unc Wessons and the Garfields, and goddamn it, the Tazarios. Them his babies, man. He ain't never called none of them niggas a goat. Nigga. I done debated everybody else. Some of them dudes don't have that record. I got a victory over Garfield because he didn't show up for the goddamn debate. The Papyrus Ebers, Copenhagen, Levin, and Musgard, 1937. I'm going to get this out of the way, these sources, so you can you take a picture of it. Get your camera out right now, Huru Consciousness. You take a picture of it, then you come back and you debunk it. Other than that, you just goddamn trolling. Get your ass out of here. Here go more. Marshall Clagent, Ancient Egyptian. What did this say right here? Science, Volume 2. They got 2 volumes of this. Wait a minute. What's the American Philosophical Society, man? Get your ass up. Out of my face. Nigga, you ain't finna get up here and mess nothing up today. I promise you. Nigga, you ain't got no presentation to get your ass up off the goddamn channel with me. Nobody told you to even come over here. Oh, these titles are ridiculous. You got to do better. Trying to question my credibility, nigga. I'm bringing you the source, and you still want to fucking cry? Quarrying granite at Aswan. R. Hill. Journal of what? Egyptian Archaeology. 95, 2009, UCLA. And you know what's crazy? Guess who got the most views in the last 5 months over there? Me. My show on Pseudo Killers. Go look at the numbers. Numbers don't lie. Guess who got the most viewed debate over here on this channel? Me and Cedric. They didn't come to see him. Because they did, his numbers would be better than mine with his individual shows. Talking about some TED Talk. I hope TED Talk sue you for plagiarism. You can't even be original, nigga. So done. JJ. That's the most irritating thing. They ain't gonna try to tell me I'm irritating. No, nigga, your voice is irritating. Goddamn frog throat, nigga. Quarrying of granite at Aswan. Okay. Paul Nicholson, Egyptian finds and glass. Buckinghamshire, 1993. Oh, he said Aristotle. Well, I don't gotta say them your Greek heroes, Aristotle, Aristotle. Then you want to keep interrupting. I didn't want to show the whole video of this nigga. Everything he said was pseudo. Play with me. Nuri Pyramid, Sudan and Nubia, 2008. Boston Museum, Fine Arts. Let's go. Let's keep going, man. Here, Root Conscious. Take a picture of this, please. Let me see if I'm still up. I'm gonna play with you, man. Like I say, hold up. Let me get up out of here, man. Hold up. Let me put you in timeout because you're a distraction. Get out of here. Get out of here. So jump up. Jump up here. Nigga, you in timeout. You trying to distract the audience. You ain't come up here to learn. Yeah, and Hercules, like you said, look at Hercules. He's smart. I just don't understand how all these people want to be experts in science, but like they got degrees in science. But yeah, right. They got community college, goddamn scholarship from community, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't try to act like you more talented or you know more than me, because I can say the prerequisite of the methodological naturalism. Man, shut up. You got 3 words you use all the time. Yeah. So the whole effing show, here go the link for you. You don't have nothing either, man. What you over here for trolling? Huh? Anybody say anything on my show today that's negative, I'm putting you in timeout because you distracting the people who want to learn. That's what's gonna happen to you niggas till you come out here with respect. Or you niggas follow me around like some goddamn chat rats. Ain't none of them gonna get in the goddamn ring. Get your ass out of here. Hold up, man. Yeah, man. Sick of these dudes, bro. Following me around like some goddamn groupies. Yeah, community college guys. Mm-hmm. And King Hercules, you can jump up here, man. Here, let me get you up here. At least I seen you. You doing your thing. Unc West came over there and crashed out over there on this was one character. He another snake, but he let him do his thing because he want Unc's approval. You know. Yeah, we're gonna prove him wrong, Hercules. Right. Your root conscious ain't gonna debate, man. Get up out of here, man. Let me keep going with my information. Don't try to come over here with your opinion, nigga. Everybody got one of them. That don't make you right. At least I'm coming with some information. Hold on, let me. Nah, I got distracted with these goddamn pseudos. Hold up. And look. Somebody I just called me a pseudo, and I got a whole PDF set up for a dumbass. They still won't accept it, man. I don't care, man. Ancient Egyptian science revealed from the first dynasty to the 25th dynasty. All right, 8,000 word survey with peer-reviewed sources. Let's keep going, man. The introduction. Ancient Egypt is often portrayed as a civilization of monuments, not methods. This essay demonstrates the opposite. From Neymar, 3100 BCE, to the Kushite pharaoh of the 25th dynasty. Egyptians practiced systematic science, observation, measurements, hypothesis, and replication. And every time I say that to the whole thing, but it just goes in one ear and out the other because JJ's saying it, because for the hate of JJ. They love to hate me and hate to love me. I get it, but it's getting old. I'm here to teach it and bring out real information. I'm not trying to be biased because that's my best friend over there. You niggas is groupies. The evidence come not from the myth, but from peer-reviewed archaeology. Oh, but JJ, what you mean peer-reviewed? That don't count because I don't think it's right. Shut your dumb ass up. Material sciences, medicine, and astronomy. Key modern investigators include Mark Lear, Harvard Semitic Museum. I can bring these dummies all of that, and they still would try to make some kind of joke out of me. Look, I even went and got the PDF style for you niggas, and you still ain't gonna accept that. Barry Kemp, University of Cambridge. Arnold Dieter, Metropolitan Museum, and materialist scientist Michael W. Barzon, Drexel University, whose 2006 electron microscopy study revolutionized the pyramid study. See how that little number is right there, y'all? Those are sources. I promise you. I showed them to you down just a minute ago. Now let's go to the first and second dynasty. That's in 3100 BCE to 2686. The foundations. The early science, like I say, if you're in the audience trolling, you're going to get timed out. I'm talking to the people who want to retain this information and not be focused on you and your kiki and kakan because you a hater. Get your ass out of here, man. Now, the early science was metrology. Excavations at Abydos by German Archaeological Institute, G. Dreyer, uncovered ivory labels with standardized volume measures for oil and grain. W.M. Finder's Petrie analysis of 4,000 weights showed that the Deedon system, 13.6 gram, maintained a 1% variation across sites. See the number? This is sources. This ain't just me making it up. Y'all can go and act like Chris Harrison did something. He didn't bring no source. He brought a half of a goddamn picture. A half of something he screenshotted. He didn't show the whole article. This is not trade or convenience. This is not trade or convenience. It is applied physics. They dumbass. Oh, physics ain't no science, man. I mean, it sounded dumber than a box of bananas, man. Applied physics. Hey, Hebrew consciousness. Now, you debunked a physics in the science. And I lead the community. A mass standardization. Hebrew consciousness. You never heard of medical science, man? What the hell wrong with you? How do you even call yourself Hebrew consciousness? There's nothing conscious about you trying to run over there to Charles Darwin and all these goddamn Europeans. Huh? You should just change. You disrespecting the name, sir. Medicine appears in the Palmero stone, recording the Nile heights annually. I even yesterday showed you hunter-gatherers that had science, observation, and all that. But because it's coming from me, they want, no, I can't hear that. Now, I got it even more professional for you. What you going to cry about now? Go put your stuff together, Heru. I debate you for your belt, nigga. I really was trying to just fall back from debate because you really ain't on my level, but you're getting a little too cocky. The world's longest continuous data set, 3,000 years. Such data enable predictive agriculture, a core scientific practice. Let's keep going, man. Old Kingdom, 3rd and 6th dynasties, 2686 through 2186 BCE engineering science. Let me pick an audience real quick, man. I swear somebody in here, you got to go. You're trying to disrupt. Let me see who in here trolling. All right, King Hercules. Who in here? They better not be. Get these damn crows up out of here so the show can go right. Yeah, go over there. Where you been? They're following me around trolling, man. Grow the fuck up. Excuse me. Grow the hell up. Sick of you niggas. All right, let's keep going. So, man, engineering ain't science. They sound stupid. The step pyramid of Dijon. Even when I'm bringing the sources, they still don't want to accept it that they getting beat up. That you're making up a lie, Cedric. I dare you to do a review on this. I dare you. And prove it wrong. Don't just run your goddamn pink lip. Huh? There's a science behind your half of your face pink. Go look it up. The step pyramid of Djoser, 2650 BCE, marks the first large-scale. Mika, Florida, pay attention because you've been brainwashed by these guys over there thinking they know what they're talking about, and they don't. They have an agenda. I want you to know this, young lady. All right? Now look at this. The step pyramid of Djoser, 2650 BCE, marks the first large-scale stone architecture. Architect Imhotep used layered limestone with controlled mortar ratios. That's not science, man. That's just some kind of math or something. Oh my God. All right. Dietrich honors petrographic analysis at Socorro shows lime gypsums mixes adjusted for low. See, this is the guy. This is the guy that did it right here. His analysis. These are here. I showed you earlier. He down here in my goddamn sources. Here. So I don't want to hear nothing out your goddamn mouth. He down here. There you go, right there, y'all. Look. There you go. Just make sure let me blow it up for you, goddamn guys. Some of y'all got on them prison pop bottle glasses. When you got out of 85, but you still got the same prescription. Look at this, y'all. There he is right there. Hold up. Right there. Y'all not gonna play with me. I know you niggas is haters. I know. I was beating you up as a Hebrew Israelite. Now I'm finna come around, and I've been going back and forth with these dudes about science for the last 5 or 6 years. This ain't nothing new. I'm not just no one trick pony. All these dudes talk about is science. They can't get and talk about nothing else. I'm not a one trick pony. Hell, come on, man. I done had it based on abiogenesis, the Big Bang Theory, atheism, evolution. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me. Let's keep going, man. Now, where was he at? Yeah, Root Conscious, get your ass up out of here, man. Come up here. I'm going to be the one who analyzes. Hey, shut up. You ain't qualified. Sit there and let a boy dog walk you in that damn last debate. You way off topic and everything. Learn how to stay on topic in a debate. Shit, get you some goddamn charisma about yourself. You put us to goddamn sleep. All right, so where was we at? Okay. Old Kingdom, 3rd to 6th dynasties, 2686 to 2181 BCE. Engineering science. Chris Harris with your dumb ass. Cedric with your dumb ass. Unc West with your dumb ass. Juju. I'm not going to call you dumb because I'm going to respect the woman. I'm going to respect you. But you need to get away from them guys and come learn under the feet of the goddamn JJ 7000, the most feared debate on this planet, Queen. That's what you need to do. Step Pyramid of Doji. March the first large-scale architecture. Okay, I read that. The Great Pyramid of Khufu, 4th dynasty, embodies multiple sciences. Here, Chris. Let's see if you try to review this, you Monday morning quarterback. I was saving this for the debate. But it's obvious you wasn't going to show up. I don't want to debate this guy. Then shut up and stop trolling, nigga. I was saving this for the debate, but I already had this. The Great Pyramid, Khufu, 4th dynasty, embodies multiple sciences. Survey oriented true north within excuse me. What was that? 0.5 degrees, 0.05 degrees, confirmed by Kate Spence, University of Cambridge. Here, look this up, please. Do not just believe me. Here, let me highlight it for you so you can go write it down. Cambridge. Here. Yo, dumbass. Using circumpolar star alignments. 2. Then you got material sciences, right? Barson and others use transmissions electron microscopy to find amorphous silica, and I said this the other day, and alumni silicate binder in limestone samples, suggesting a geopolymer blocks. Who is this, man? I swear if it's a troll, they gotta go. Yeah, okay. What up, Silk? Go ahead and introduce yourself. Silk.
Yo. Can you hear me? Mic check. Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
All right, man. I just got you. I'm gonna go ahead and give you two nukes. Let me go ahead and so this is a little quick. I'm reading this one coming from Britannica. So the Ptolemy dynasty, right? So the Ptolemy dynasty, which are Berbers for everybody who don't know. The Ptolemy dynasty is Berbers. But let's keep going though. So the Ptolemy dynasty from 305 to 30 BC transformed Alexandria into the world's foremost center of science, mathematics, and medicine through royal patronage of the Museum and the Great Library of Alexandria. Key achievements include Euclid's systemization of geometry, Eratosthenes' calculation of the Earth's circumference, and foundational work in medicine and mechanics. And then I'll give you one more besides that one. I'll take you to the Garamantes now. So the Garamantes are another ancient Berber tribe that are coming out of Egypt also. And guess what they're known for? They're one of the they engineered the aqueducts that I guess is the science for aqueducts and for modern times, but they were supposedly the first. But I'll read it for you though. So the most significant example of ancient science and engineering in Libya is the Garamantes of Pharos between 500 BC, 500 CE. The Garamantes civilization in the Southwest Libyan engineered an extensive network of subterranean tunnels to extract fossil water from deep underground in enabling agriculture in the hyper-arid Sahara. Engineering systems, man, to bring you that water. Okay. They, where there ain't no water, they brought the water to it. So they had to engineer that. That's science, engineering. Yeah, that's a whole lot.
Yeah, but see, so I went back all the way to the first dynasties. You see? The first dynasty.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a couple examples, We still in Egypt. We still in the.
They come from we still in Egypt.
Nah,
you're right. But
that's there. Yeah, that's them. All
right, go ahead, Jose Francis.
Good night. What's up? I'm gonna leave you alone tonight, JJ, because you read a good paper there. So I'm on your side tonight. So I'm gonna leave you alone tonight. But
ain't no buts. I'm showing you. So what? Y'all try to hold me to a higher standard. Now I got the PDF up here. I got the sources.
What are you arguing for? Citation. I didn't even argue with you. What are you arguing for, JJ? I didn't argue with you.
Well, I'm at war today, man. So just tread lightly.
Not me.
That's all I got.
Not me.
All right.
Nah,
what you got to add
tonight? I ain't got no beef with you tonight.
Well, go ahead, add something to the conversation. What you think about the whole situation as far as they saying that the ancients. So you got this ancient guy, you got your icon up here, Egypt. So go ahead and you add something to it. What do you think about them saying that they didn't have theoretical knowledge? They didn't have any type of science.
I came here for one reason. I want to attack something that Suki just said. The Ptolemies were not indigenous North Africans. They were Greeks and Romans. That's all I have to. That's my contention tonight.
Let's look that up. Okay, let's fact check that. Let's get that on the screen. Let's fact check that, everybody. Let's see if the Ptolemies are North Africans. Yes or no? Real simple.
No.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Alexander was before.
Oh, yeah.
And
let's see. Hold on. Let's look it up. Nah, let's look it up, y'all. Everybody, we need to fact check this guy because he tells a lot of lies. So we got to fact check.
Oh, really?
Hey, yeah. You be wrong a lot. So we're going to look it up.
Fact check it. Go ahead. I want you to embarrass yourself because it's not going to say that the Ptolemies are indigenous.
You're crazy. You don't know Alexander's general. Hold on, wait. Alexander's general is a Libyan. Y'all didn't know that? But hold up. I'm looking. I got the source right here. Hold on, I got the source right here.
Take your time, man. Look, I'm gonna let y'all speak. Ain't nobody getting interrupted or nothing like that. I promise you. Go ahead. But why he looking it up? Like I say, they go to Edwin Smith Papyrus, 1600 BC, copy of the Old Kingdom text. So he said he said, show me the empirical evidence, the empirical surgery. 48.
Hey, hold
up. Let me finish reading this.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, 48 trauma cases with diagnosis, prognosis, and Sutter technique studied by Jane Breasted. Go ahead, sir.
Now, this how you know Jose be on here lying. Ptolemy of Mauritania. Ptolemy of Mauritania. Where is Mauritania at, Jose? Let me go ahead and hear. All that goes to Egypt. You don't know that?
Repeat what you just said.
You don't know they got ties in Egypt? You don't understand
what you just said. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you just said.
Ptolemy of Mauritania. Where do you think it starts at?
Ptolemy of what?
Of Mauritania.
Show me that source. I want to see that source.
Look, Google it. All you gotta do is type in Google. It's a simple Google search. Well, let me read it for you. Is Ptolemy of Mauritania is the primary link between the two groups. He was the son of the Berber king Judah II. Cleopatra Saline II, the daughter of the Egyptian queen Cleopatra, the fifth or the third, and Mark Antony. Through his mother, he was a member of the Ptolemy dynasty, and through his father, he was linked to the Berber Masalis tribe. Yeah, dog, you don't be having a clue what you're saying, dog. And let me give you some more. The Ptolemy dynasty was concentrated in Egypt, where areas of Berber tribes, such as the Mari, Numidians, and their Garamantes, inhabited that region all across the grid, Libya and Sahara, all over there.
Are you serious?
You heard what I just told you, right? So Ptolemy and Mauritania, right? But you saying they're not Berbers.
Hold up, y'all.
You can't be serious.
Let's set the example of respecting each person's time and not over talk each other. Please and thank you. Go ahead.
Tell me what part you don't understand, Jose. Yeah, let's go. Let's walk it out. Tell me the part you don't comprehend on that.
It's not. I don't comprehend. I didn't say I don't comprehend what you said. I never said that. I said show me the source. That's what I said.
I just told you. Google it.
You didn't tell me where.
Hold up, hey, Silk. I help you put together. You send me your source, and I put it. You know,
yeah. Show me the source that's saying that it's not. Show me the source saying it ain't.
I didn't listen. I didn't. I said I want to see the source and tell me where the source is from. That's what I asked.
It's on the line. You got Wiki. You got a few other sources.
Where's the source from, though? Where's that source from?
History Hill. World History Encyclopedia. You got the World History Encyclopedia. That good enough for you?
I didn't ask you that. Where did you read that from? Was my question.
I just told you World History Encyclopedia.
Okay, I'll look that up.
This is common knowledge.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, you should do that. You should look up a lot of stuff before you make a statement. But let me go and hit you with this source one more time. For everybody in the back.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Let me get it for the people. The Ptolemy dynasty and Berber Amazigh are distinct groups in North Africa. They're both coming from North, though they are intersected through political alliances in the person of the Ptolemy of Mauritania. The Ptolemies were a Macedonian Greek dynasty ruling Egypt. Berber kingdoms like Numidia and Mauritania existed there too, all in the West. Like all of the North, yeah. So when they say Ptolemies, they're talking about Berbers. Don't get it twisted.
Okay, go ahead. Let me introduce. Hold up, Jose, real quick. I'll let you get back in. Go ahead, King Hercules in the building. Go ahead, Aki.
Yo, hey, what's going on? What's going on, fam? I just, we're going just want to get in with the pseudo killers joint, but I mean, real quick. I mean, the thing with I think that Jose was trying to point out to you was that the Ptolemies, that's those are Greeks. They're not indigenous black people. They're not from Africa. That's an invading army that came in. But you know what I'm saying, when we talking about the research, there's a good book right here, Richard Dillon, you know what I'm saying? And then you had mentioned Marshall Clegg's book right here.
Right.
I got that joint.
Right.
Theophilo Binga, in his book right here. They all talk about ancient Kemet having science and doing science in their own way, not the European way, not the Western way. You know what I'm saying? However, it was still science. Now, I will admit that Marshall Clegg says he's the one that does admit that he tries to say that they was doing like proto-science or pre-science. Him and Jan, I think the other one is Jan Osman. I think it's a German historian as well. You know, they say this pre-science, proto-science stuff. It's only a handful of like Egyptologists and historians that would say proto-science. Like it's only 4 or 5 of them. It's not a whole lot of them. The majority of them will say that they were practicing science from their point of view and their world view. They was doing research. They had methodologies.
Okay.
They even wrote about it. They wrote about the methodologies.
All right, okay, brother.
Hold up.
All right, let me.
And we know this because we can look at the Rhine mathematical papyrus, the Moscow mathematical papyrus, the Berlin mathematical papyrus. You can look all the math, and they have these research and methods that they left. in order your steps to follow to do your research. So it's not that so this whole idea that these guys coming up with that didn't take the I ain't trying to diss nobody that didn't take the time to go to college to study science courses, because one of my favorite people is Malcolm X. Didn't go to college, but he was real thorough in his research. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is with people like Ankh and Cedric and them, they're not thorough in their research.
Don't leave them
out. I don't understand why they like kissing white people with ass. That's what it seemed like to me. That's what they doing. You know what I'm saying? And then the other day I was on with Juju, and she had mentioned it's a couple of sisters that she had mentioned that I forgot their names that would tell you that, you know what I'm saying, that would tell you that that's doing research over in Egypt right now, a couple of black sisters, and they would say, you know what I'm saying, that they not black people, they didn't call themselves black. But you got to remember, these sisters are funded. Who they funded by? Look at their research. Who is funding them to go over there to do that stuff? It ain't black people. It's white people who are funding them to go over Egypt and to do them studies and come back with the results. So if in order you to maintain that funding, you're gonna maintain that narrative. So it's like you don't want to. It's like this conversation is asinine to me for somebody. I study physics. You know, so my degree was in mathematics, but all my electives were in physics. So I took the physical. I took physics 1. I took quantum mechanics. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, it's like, nigga, if you can't see this and you don't understand this, if you didn't take the class, you don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? And I know for sure that Cedric don't understand shit, because for what stuff that he says to me in his replies, I know he didn't take the damn classes, and that's why I laugh at that nigga. But anyway, I'm just saying though, man, it's ridiculous that we have to go through this and have to defend the work that our people have already done to show that they did know science and they was doing research. It's just stupid, man. It's stupid at this point, and they got to stop. They got to stop doing that. It's like whose side are you on? Right. Whose side are you on?
That part, man. I feel you, brother. Let me go and hit you with this source real quick, though.
So he go right to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's gonna be quick. So the geographic distinction. So just for, like I said, this is a simple Google current sources, y'all. Anybody can look this stuff up. So the Ptolemaic dynasty was concentrated in Egypt, where areas where Berber tribes such as the Mari, Numidians, and the Garamantes inhabited that region across the Maghreb, Libya, and the Sahara. Cultural interactions. Ancient Egyptian records often refer to Berber tribes like the Meshwesh and the Libyans as their neighbors to the west. So if they're telling you that this is their neighbors, they all in the same pot. Okay, comprehend the source. And that's so yeah, man. There you go, man. The Berbers, of course, they go back 12,000. All that good stuff. Y'all know that.
Was it 582 BC or how far back you going with them hanging out? Even if it is, they still went back farther than I mean.
Yeah, you're going way. Yeah, you're predating them by big time. You're buku amount of years before Egypt even gets going.
Yeah, so the thing I'm not arguing against. I don't think Jose and I are arguing against the Berbers.
Well, you just said it's Greek. You just said it's Greek, and I just proved to you that it's African.
No, the Ptolemies are not African people. Those were Greek invaders.
The Ptolemies are from.
They're from Greece. They're from Macedonia. That's still part of Greece.
No, you got the Ptolemy of Mauritania. That's in Morocco. That's ancient Mauritania. That's Africa.
They took over that area, brother. They didn't
take over that area. What? Whoa!
Hold up! Stop. Silky. They were not. Hold up, Ptolemy. If you just type in who were the Ptolemy the first, where did he come from? Where was he born at? His family is from Greek. They're from that Greek legend, that Greek lineage. Not legend. I'm sorry. I meant lineage. Yeah. When after they came in, kicked out. I think they kicked out the Romans. I'm getting. I don't know if I'm getting it mixed up. The Romans kicked out the Greek, or the Greeks kicked out the Romans is one of them. But these are
getting it mixed up.
But the point is that these are not. Hold up. These are not indigenous African people. That's my point.
Okay, hold on. Time out. So you're gonna say that the Numidians, the Garamantes, are not the African tribes. The Mari is not an
no,
African tribe now. You're saying
no,
that's Greek?
The Ptolemy dynasty is not an African dynasty.
Okay, let me explain to you what the Ptolemies are made of. The Ptolemies are made of Numidians, Garamantes, and Moors, Berbers, Libyans, Meshwesh. All them are all made up making your Ptolemies. Do you not understand that? But you think they're strictly Greek? Is that what you believe?
You're talking about a Greco-Roman civilization.
Not Greco-Roman. It's Mauritania, which is in Africa.
No, I need a source on that one.
So you need a source for me to show you Mauritania is in Africa?
No, you need a source to show that the Ptolemies are indigenous African people. That's not true at all.
So you're saying the Greeks ruled all of Mauritania now?
I don't know why you keep bringing up Mauritania. We talk about Egypt, Kemet. We talk about
Mauritania is there. I'm Ptolemy of Mauritania, which is a Berber.
We're not talking about Mauritania. We're talking about Egypt, man.
I know that, and that's all connected, obviously.
That's not connected, man.
The Mauritania is the Ptolemies. They're the ones who get the Ptolemies going. Mauritania comes first.
Brother, you're mixing it up the timelines.
I don't think you understand who exactly the Ptolemies are. I think that's where you're getting it mixed up at.
Let's deal with Ptolemy the First. Ptolemy the First was a Macedonian. That is not Mauritania. That's a Macedonian. Those are Greek people. That's what I'm saying. That lineage comes from out of Greeks. It has nothing to do with you said Mauritania.
Nah, because that's more Egyptian.
Yeah, that's what we talking
You're
about.
In Egypt. You're trying to make it fully Greek, but it doesn't really like the Greek. They're that's Rome and whatnot, but that's still Africa though. That's still Berber. That's still Mari. That's still Numidians. Like that's still Mauritanians.
Yeah, but we're talking about the Egypt civilization, and you was bringing up how the Ptolemies they had science, which was true. They had a lot of the science that they learned from in Kemet when they learned from the black people. So this dynasty of the Ptolemies is a Greek dynasty, is what I'm saying. It wasn't the African people. These were lineages that came from the Greeks that came in. All right, and okay, you probably had people coming from Mauritania, but the people that was ruling it at the time, the Ptolemies, those are Greek people. Those are white people, is what I'm saying.
The Ptolemies are made up of Berbers.
I never heard that.
I don't know. I've never seen that. So that's why I don't know.
Let me source y'all up.
Let me continue to read some more of these sources, then we'll get back to that, man.
Yeah.
Get back to some of it. Then Silk, I'll help you put out. You send me the information, I'll put it together for you.
Yeah, we'll deal with that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll I'll educate everybody on that later.
Yeah, that's a new topic. I never heard of that. So yeah, that'd be interesting to hear. Because I thought they came from the the Ptolemies came from, what was it, Alexander the Greek? And he split it. Then when he passed away,
Alexander was there, but his army was Berbers and whatnot. Like his general is Libyans and stuff. Yeah,
right.
But like, and then once Alexander dies, that's when the Ptolemies take over Egypt and they rule it for like 300 years to the end.
Yeah.
Those are all Berber people that they're referring to. That the whole Ptolemy dynasty.
All right, let's get back to it. What kingdom we left off at? Oh no, hold up, my fault. Jose Francis, go ahead. My fault. You want to say anything? Okay, I guess you don't. All right. So where we leave off at? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. All right. So the Great Pyramid Khufu, the Fourth Dynasty, embodies multiple sciences. Survey-oriented, a true north with 0.5 degrees, confirmed by Kate Spence, University of Cambridge, using circumpolar star alignments. Then you had material science, Barson and others use transmissions, electron microscopy to find amorphous silica and alumini silicate binder in limestone samples, suggesting a cast geopolymer blocks. This 2006 study said you don't even bring up no. You just run you put a few clips up there, and we just supposed to believe you. We just said talk. I hope TED Talk sue you. You ain't even original. This 2006 study at Drexel University challenged the pure quarry theory. Logistics. Learners Lost City excavation revealed bakeries feeding 20,000 workers with standardized bread molds. Early industrial engineering. So the Edwin Smith Papyrus, a 1600 BCE copy of Old Kingdom text show empirical surgery, Chris. Yeah, show me the empirical evidence. Empirical surgery. 48 trauma cases and diagnosis, prognosis, and suture technique studied by James Breasted. Let's keep going. See? That's at the University of Chicago. It predates the Hippocratic, how you pronounce that? The Hippocratic the Hippocratic oath by 1,000 years. I said this yesterday. The first intermediate period, 2181 to 2055 BCE, continually. Despite political fragmentation, no-mark tombs at Ben Hassan depict levers, which Chris said that they learned from some old, I don't know, European guy. They been had this. Pulleys and water lubricated sledge. He said, all he did was push stones. This is what he predicted to the people. He's taking away their ingenuity. He's taking away their technology. He's taking away their surgeries and philosophy and theoretical knowledge. This is what this guy doing. Who sent you? Water lubricated sledges, moving colossals. The scene is a manual of mechanical advantage analyzed by mechanical engineer J.P. Huden, 2010. Chris, you see the little number right here? I want you to go look this up because you're going to learn today. You can't get your hand held over here and all the distractions, putting all the comments up and all that and putting it up, the same comment 5-6 times to try to attack my character like I don't know what I'm talking about. They don't understand what I'm saying. Oh, what is he saying? He's doing straw man. No, this is what this man said. See? The Middle Kingdom, 2055 to 6050 BCE. Mathematics, which is a science, and astronomy. The mathematical papyrus, 1650 BCE. Scribe Amos compiles Middle Kingdom problems. It gives square root pi at 256 over 81 equal 3.1605 area of circle and geometric progressions. Geometry ain't science, man. What are you talking about, man? Shut up. Analyzed by Otto Neugebauer, Brown University. It shows, Chris, look at it. Systematic algebra. Come on, man. Stop playing, bro. You just jumped in a fight that you knew nothing about. I don't know what you jump out in front of this train for. That's crashing out. Sensorwet, the third canal at Sahel includes nilometers with cubic scales, allowing flood prediction. The genetical papyrus, 1825 BC. All of this is way before the Greeks. Excuse me, what do they call that? They modern science. I put it like this. They're modern science at 1700. CE or something like that. List contraceptive Perses using Acidia gum, later confirmed to have specimental lactic acid, studied by gynecologist M. Galinga, Cairo University. I guess a gynecologist is not qualified to speak on this, according to these guys. All right, let's keep going. The second intermediate period in Hisco. You said somebody say something?
No, I was just laughing. Go ahead,
Yeah. The second intermediate and Hisco, 1650 to 1550 BC, technology transfer. The Hiscos introduced bronze workings and composite bows, metallurgy analysis by Thilo Rehn, UCL Institute of Archaeology. All these pieces is saying that they had science. We don't want to just listen to you and Cedric, the methodological naturalism, the prerequisite of the stuff. Shut up. that presentation you put on today was horrible. No sources, no references, no Chicago style citations, none of that. Just running your mouth. Hold on, let's see what's going on. Hey, what's going on, Mighty Hebrew?
Shalom.
Doing a show right now, man.
I'm
doing a show right now, family. I'm on Paradigm Shift 314. Shout out to DMG. Let me ask you something real quick. Did the ancients have science like the Egyptians, the Chinese, and because they saying that science started in the modern era, 1700 BCD. What do you think? I mean, 1700. What do you think about that?
Yeah. First of all, am I live?
Yeah, you live. You live. Go ahead, and do your thing.
Okay, that's good. So I can ask what I want to ask live. After I answer your question. First and foremost, I give all praise and honor to Yahuwah, the supreme, intelligent, powerful one of our forefathers, Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, those striving for righteousness' sake. I say unto the family, Shalom Aleichem. It's definitely an honor and a privilege to be on Lions Den.
We on it might be on the other channel. I stream it at 2 places, but we're on Paradigm Shift 314. You know, DMG want me to hold it down for him, you know, while he on vacation with his sweetheart, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Okay, man. Oh man, I missed him, man. It's been a long time since I talked to him. But yeah, they did have science, you know, before you know, the 1700s. Mm-hmm. There's historical evidence of the ancient Cometian people themselves. They did brain surgery. Yep. They did open heart surgery. Yep. There's many things that they did. Even when you start talking about the man roughly around 3400 BCE by the name of Imhotep. Yep. So even though you study Imhotep, they say that he was one of the first ones to do a lot of experimentation when it comes to, you know, the anatomy of the body. But for anybody that think that science came in the 1700s, that's just pure pseudo, man. And you know, and I know who's pushing these narratives. And what kills me with this whole argument is I remember at one time we was trying to get away from the power structure.
Bring it out. And
now it appears as though that through these cliches that they're really integrationalists. That's what they really are, man. You know, but they're trying to, they're shielding it with, you know, these, you know, activities, so to say, such as, you know, archaeology, you know, science, because you got to ask yourself the question, you know, the people that are saying this, who's advancing in this argument? And if you notice at the end of the day, the same enemy that enslaved us is the ones that's, you know, getting all the praise. So they trying to say before the Europeans came with modern science, melanated people didn't have no science.
That's exactly what they're saying.
That don't even make no sense. So how was we functioning for thousands upon thousands of years before the 1700s? You know what I'm saying? Everything come from if you look at just alone, you know, and I'm not even Cometian, I'm a Hebrew, and I know better than that. If you look at the pyramids of Giza, it took a certain type of mind to build that. Even to this day, we're still baffled about how they built the pyramids. Everything about how they built the pyramids is theoretical.
Oh, well, stop. But stop. Chris Harris's own work is saying they didn't have theoretical knowledge. They just push stones. He's taking away, like I say, the great things that our ancestors did. That's what he's pushing. Wow. He didn't jump in over there with Unc and them, just trying to fit in. He said the ancients didn't have science. What do you think about that?
We know that the ancients had science, man. There's a good book there's a few books that you can get. And I'm gonna say it to the people because I know a lot of people like to deal with sources and references. There's a book that you can get. It's 2 parts. It's called What They Never Taught You in History Class. Type that up. What They Never Taught You in History Class. And it gives you source upon source upon source upon. It's a source material book showing, the achievements of what melanated people did from ancient times, all the way to modern times. And you're going to see the sciences that the people of Egypt did, the people of Sumeria did, the people of Ethiopia, the things that they did, scientific, what they did with mathematics, astronomy, astrology, geometry, physics, astrophysics. You can't say that these people didn't deal with no type of sciences. That doesn't make no sense. Another book you can get written by a woman by the name of Zosa. It's called From Blackout Through Whitewash. You get that. So you got what they never taught you in history class, volumes 1 and 2, and then you can get From Blackout Through Whitewash. And in them documented records, you will clearly see the achievements of what melanated people did, man. So for anybody to say science didn't come into the 1700s proves exactly what I've been saying about evolution. Evolution is white supremacy, man, because you gotta remember, even though they won't say it, but what evolution is, to them, whatever came last is the better species.
Right.
So when you look at this so-called evolutionary theoretical chart, some start with Australopithecus, some start with Ramapithecus, however one wants to start it. But the last on this chain is Homo sapiens sapien, or the so-called white race. So if you look at what we're dealing with, the so-called white race is the better species. The so-called white race brought us science. The so-called white race brought us technology.
That's what they say.
Everything is in the advancement of them. That's why I'm saying, once you start diving into the academia world of white supremacy, you start to think like them. And then in turn, you try to debunk those before. Why, if you ain't never peeped, elder, that they're debunking all the elders that they used to
look up to.
Glorify. They're debunking.
Trying to debunk.
Yeah, they're trying to debunk Dr. Ben. They're trying to debunk Sheikh Anti-Drew. They're trying to debunk
Renuka Rashidi.
Most of them won't say it, but you have a few of them that's literally openly attacking the elders before them. But I thought that their thing was to advance the elders, not to attack them. But because they're dealing with that Euro-Gentile mind state of Western academia, they have no choice. Most of them guys that you see over there, they in Masonic fraternities. They were a part of some type of sororities or fraternities or what. They have to discredit them because they signed their name on that line. This is why anybody that comes with a different school of thought, they're going to say they pseudo. So I hope I answered the question, Elder. Yes, the ancients did deal with science, maybe not in the way in the way with how Europeans did. Oh, another book you can get by the late Dr. Lila Africa is called African Holistic Health. And in that book, it shows you emphatically that people of melanated descent dealt with science. There's no way of getting it's too many works and books out there that disprove that. So they're trying to say that the Chinese, they didn't deal with a form of science.
Right.
They're trying to say that they got Chinese medicine. They got different
gunpowder.
So none of that was science. And these guys. To be honest with you, Elder, it's really a waste of time to even argue with people like that. To be honest with you, Elder,
go ahead.
People of melanated descent didn't deal with science.
That's what they're saying.
So they didn't know that. They didn't know nothing about the roots They didn't know about the difference is they dealt with. I'm gonna say it like this:
holistic stuff.
They dealt with holistic natural science.
Right.
Their chief science was observation.
Mm-hmm.
They observed. So that's where their sciences came from. Verse, they have to dissect a little frog to tell you what it's about. The science that the Euro-Gentile deal with, they have to destroy to learn. That's the whole thing. So that's just that on that. And what I wanted to say to the family, my elder, he always look out for us. We want to thank you, Mandinka Mali Live, because a lot of people don't know. They say, they say this, that, the third, but this brother right here, he's been, donating for the cause of what I do over here in Tanzania, East Africa building. I called my elder for a donation, and I was live.
Yeah, I hit you up after the show. I got you. That's fun.
I appreciate it. My joy, original man 73.
Yeah. I got it locked in. I got you.
See that, everybody? I just want people to know that the elder just don't come on and just do shows and that's that. But I want people to know that the elders behind the scene actually support and, ground footwork research over here in Africa.
Facts.
So I need people to understand, and he's been doing this over a year, at least over a year. Like, and a lot of people they just think you just be on here just debating and stuff like that. But I just want the people to know that Mandinka Mali does more than just debate. He actually is over here supporting the cause, what we doing in Damona and what we doing over here in Tanzania, East Africa. So I just want the world to know that. And you just heard what you just said. Oh man, I'm about to send you a donation. I got you. So I'm just showing y'all, support what we doing. It's not just about, just building online, but also supporting our enterprises that we're doing. But thank you, Elder. I'll be looking forward to it.
I got you.
You can send that as soon as possible. We really need that right now.
I got you, family. Hey, I sent Uncle $110. Listen to this. I sent Uncle $110 yesterday, right? And they clown me for doing that. I'm like, y'all sitting up on this panel and ain't sent the Dime Cedric, Chris Harris, Kyle, Bands, any of y'all. And me and Uncle back and forth, but I still supported his channel.
Let's do this right now. Watch this. Donate right now. Watch what I do. Send that right now, live in front of everybody. Watch this.
I send it to you. Let me you get out the phone. I got you.
All right, because I want to do it live so I could.
It's gonna be about a 30 piece, man. Because I've been donating. I donated to Tariq, what's his name? Taharka Bay. I donated to I'm going to donate to you.
You know what? You ain't even gotta. That's my point. I just want the world to know, because it's been a while. Because I don't. Because you never said, "Yo, let people know that I donate."
No.
You never said that. But I wanted to let people know that you do that, man.
Okay.
And you know I'm over here really building.
Right.
Ain't no you already know. All right, so I'm gonna get off the phone and you said you're gonna send that now, but right now.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, then if you need me to come back on, just let me know. I'll come back in.
I want you to come and do a build on this topic, man. We come and keep it. We got to keep the real truth out of here, man. And I'm not just saying.
Let's do something. I don't have anything to do this week. Only got to do the first Earth Goddesses of hip hop on alchemizing energy. I got to do that. That's it, and I don't have nothing else to do this week.
I'll stay right there. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Stay right there. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking while I send it.
I do that.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I just want people to know that it's more than just talk over here. I got this house here. I got the guest house. I got the farmhouse. I got the ancient Bantu Hebrew Israelite Awareness Center. So I'm doing some major things over here in Tanzania, East Africa, as far as Uganda. And I just want people to know that it's cool to build on social media, but then sometimes the knowledge has to be examined through application. Like, what is the knowledge bringing, so to say? Like, anybody can say, yeah, such and such and such, but we need to build on certain things. The other nations, they donated. You heard what the elder said, he donated this, he donated that, and then in turn, they laugh. The thing is, there has to become some type of growth and development and maturity when it comes to eldership. Like, July, I'll be 50, man. I'm catching up with you, man, Dinka.
Hey, what's his name again? Hey, what's that brother name?
Oh, Robert Long.
Robert Long. Okay, yeah, I got him in here. Hold up. Yeah.
But the Cash App is Original Man 73.
Oh, there you go. I got you. There it is.
Okay.
All right.
See, and I'm gonna tell you something about Mandinka Mali. He might say $30, but he might end up sending more. This is what he do to me. He'll be like, yeah, he might call me like, man, I'm gonna send a donation. I'm like, how much? He be like, I send $20. Sometimes he'll send 50. It all depends. Yeah. You know what I mean? He'll say one thing and then do another thing. But I just need the people just to know. I ain't want to put you out there on blast like that. But I felt as though that needed to be said, that you really be behind the scene helping, man.
Yeah.
So it's not all about just debating all the time. It's about putting in footwork. That's your way of connecting. But it'll always be a seat over there for you, man, to come over here. You seen on Facebook before I got hacked that one of the princes came over and seen what I've been doing over here. So people been coming, and it's been a setback, but Professor James Small, he's eventually going to get over here. He's been to Tanzania before, but coming through the Mighty Tours and all that, it's going to be definitely an honor to have Professor James Smalls come through. If you listening, I'm still waiting on you, Professor. You know what I mean? And he's like a phone call out. One thing I can say about Professor James Small, I can call him anytime and he picks up the phone, and he's been supporting from time to time too. You know what I'm saying? Because he know the work that I'm doing over here and everything. Give a shout out to everybody that's, in the cause, in the battle, continuing on to keep this truth alive. But we cannot let these Europeans come in. And this is not about racism or white versus black, black versus white. No, this is about preserving, what we established. You know what I mean? We can't let all those before us through blood, sweat, and tears, because Mandinka Mali, a lot of them, your Gentile academic scholars were shutting the doors on our scholars.
Right.
They were shutting the doors on our scholars. And for us to watch them go through blood, sweat, and tears, and then to look at what they did to A.J. Rogers. Look what they did to Dr. John Henry Clark. Look at what they did to Dr. Ashaka Musa Bashingo and all those that came before us, the late Ben Ami, Prince Asiel, all of them. And then you turn around and say everything they said was pseudo to make your Gentile counterpart feel comfortable.
That's crazy.
Listen, even when you look at when they have them your Gentile scholars on these shows, they treat them like they gods. But when they have black scholars come, they treat them like shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
especially when they come on the Pseudo Killers in Garfield. Oh my God, they kissing their feet. Yeah. But you got Cedric and I just talking about this. These are, look, bro, here go the scientists who revealed this, bro, right there in your face. But I'm looking, like I say, bro, you could get these guys at the university, you can give them, you can give them everything, and they're still trying to in here push their narrative, push their agenda. Who sent you, Cedric? Who sent you, Unc? Who sent you, Garfield? That's what we want to know. I sent it up, Mighty Hebrew. You got to call the brother. I call him and tell him that check his Cash App. You hear me?
Yeah, you got.
I got his number.
Don't you?
Yeah, I got his number locked in.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
So you said Cedric. You said Cedric is in the
Yeah, he's in the
audience
audience right now. You want to address him? Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not about addressing him personally,
right?
But it's about addressing the information.
Right.
And what I'm saying is, for us to make it seem like melanated people didn't have science, that's preposterous, man. Yeah. That's preposterous. And I'm gonna give you the sources again that Brother Cedric can look up. Tell him to read the book What They Never Taught You in History class.
Damn.
It's 2 volumes, volume 1 and 2. And they go back, they start with Ramapithecus, Australopithecus, all that into modern times. And they show you the scientific evidence that melanated people was dealing with science. Maybe not science as we have in the modern world, but they was dealing with more natural sciences and things.
Yeah.
He can also go to the late Dr. Lala Africa with his book, African Holistic Health. You can also go to Zosa, what they from blackout to whitewash. There's many books and records that prove that melanated people, they did deal with science. Maybe not in the way that you see the modern technological age is dealing with, but it's an off branch of it. It's an off branch. What we call modern science today, it didn't come from a vacuum. It came from something previous.
Bring it out.
You see what I'm saying? You can't just I know they may call it the Enlightenment age, but it was the Enlightenment age for them, not for us.
Right.
It was the Enlightenment. You got to remember, these people, they didn't even know how to bathe themselves.
Right.
When we talk about the Dark Ages from the 5th century to the 15th century, 5th century ACE to the 15th century, these Euro Gentiles, they didn't know how to bathe themselves. They didn't know nothing about hygiene. They didn't know nothing about science, mathematics, none of that stuff. It was indigenous, melanated people that went to Europe, Portugal, Spain. This stuff is documented. That we the ones that civilized these people. These people, when you even talk about the Greek civilization, the foundation of Greek civilization goes back to melanated civilization. That is a fact. And anybody that sit back and say these things ain't true, that's pseudo, man.
Let me ask you one more question.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did the Greeks learn under the feet of the Egyptians? Chris Harris said that never happened.
Well, we only can go by what the records say. If you go to Herodotus say that the Greeks, look, you got records that say that the Greeks learned from the Minoans, the Phoenicians, and the Egyptians. You can go to
they went to Mesopotamia.
You can go to Josephus, you can go to Brodicus, you can go to Clarus.
Bring it out.
There are different historians that say that it's too much information. Oh my gosh, man. It's too much information out there. So y'all saying that George G. James is a liar too, who wrote the book Stolen Legacy.
Bring it out.
Where we show you that Greek civilization go back to Egyptian civilization. He shows you this. There's no way of getting around this. Who else? Sheikh Anti-Drup gave you African civilization from myth to reality. Did he not? Did not Sheikh Anti-Drup tell you that Greek thought go back to Egyptian thought?
Yeah, they're babies.
I'm just trying to figure out, why is there an attack on the previous elders and stuff? So basically everything that the elders brought us, it was all lies. That's what they're saying.
Basically.
So remember who was that? Dr. Ben or Dr. John Everett Clark, one of them, who was debating that white woman who tried to say, you know what I'm talking about, Elder, where they was debating that white woman and smash that white woman up, talking about, the Egyptians had nothing to do with Greek philosophy, and that the Egyptians really weren't black people, and this, that, the third. They really bringing in that same pseudo argument. If you got to peep, anybody that built great civilizations in northern and northeastern Africa, they didn't consider them people black. They was calling them dark-skinned Caucasians. The Mediterranean people, they had to be Caucasians, because those from the South, you gotta hear what they're saying. Those from the South, they didn't have civilization. The Negroes didn't have civilization. This is why they pushing that narrative that we have nothing to do with the Hebrews. We have nothing to do with the Egyptians. We have nothing to do with the Babylonians. And it's crazy, right, that they try to say that the Babylonians are white, but they didn't even catch when Zaquan, elder apostle, was interviewing Professor James Smalls 2 weeks ago. You remember that? On Sinetta, right?
Yeah, I don't watch the channel no more, bro. Yeah, I don't watch the channel, but yeah, bring it up.
If you did, Professor James Smalls 2 weeks ago said that we were the original Babylonians.
Head busted.
He said that out of his mouth 2 weeks ago. Professor James Smalls said out of his mouth that the Hebrews were black people, African people. That's what he said. We got Ilfudisi. These are their scholars. These are the scholars that they look up to. Ilfudisi said it out of his own mouth that the original Hebrews were black African people.
Oh man, stop right there. Let me see. I know. I'm gonna let you. So Chris Harris is on record saying that there was no Hebrews in Africa before 1492, and they were all converted by Catholics and rabbinic Jew. It don't even make sense. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, I love that argument. I love that, and it's just like I said with Cedric. There's no attack on Chris Harris. I think Chris Harris is a great researcher.
I don't.
But I think it's trash. I know. This is my words.
Yeah.
I think Chris Harris is a great researcher, but I also think in his research he has biased objectives. And what I mean by that, he's running with the same narrative, because I will ask him the question, well, what about the Imo Yom Kodom people of southern Nigeria?
Bring it out.
Who go back before 1492, who say that they ran during the Babylonian captivity, 586 BCE, and they went from old age to find, sanity from running away from these invading powers. And they found this unoccupied land. I'm telling you, they oral tradition is what they say.
Right.
In the Yoruba vernacular, the locals call them the Imo Yom Kodom, which in Yoruba means the strange people. But they themselves call themselves Bene Ephraim, the sons of Ephraim. And they have imparted the Torah in Aramaic. And we know when, after the Babylonian captivity, when we came out, we were speaking Aramaic. These people ran from the Babylonian captivity. They found the unoccupied land. In the Yoruba vernacular, they called it the Omi, which means good water. They don't know, they say in their oral tradition, that they don't know how that name pushed from the location that they were at to the coast, which later it became known as Dahomey. And where they live at, the Omi became known as Nigeria. This is what they're saying out of their own mouths. So there is oral traditions and records of the Israelite presence in Africa way before 1492. Now, I asked the question of this. where were the rabbinical people that converted these African tribes to the Hebrew culture?
You know what he said. The Garfield still doing. They bring up Rabbi Mordecai. Then this guy's the last one. But the crazy part, he learned it. He learned in Africa. He's an African. He may have be a little mixed with him. Yeah, that's what Chris. They don't understand that.
I know about the story of Rabbi Mordecai coming from Morocco and all that stuff. I know about all that.
It's Morocco and Africa. It's Morocco and Africa. Yes. Yeah. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah.
But listen. I'm gonna tell you what they're doing, and this is the confusion. This is the bottom line.
Look at ship.
And this is the confusion. Okay. You had in the late 19th century, you had Jewish organizations that for some strange reason, it sparked in their spirit to go into Africa and to search for the lost tribes of Israel. So they already knew about the Beit Yisrael, or the House of Israel, also known as the Falasha. They knew about them. But there were other tribes in Africa, like the Lamba, the Bene Musa, the sons of Moses, in Zimbabwe, and different things like that. So what they would do is they would go to these different Israelites throughout Africa that was upholding ancient Israelite practices.
Right.
And what they were doing was they was feeding their objectives. Let's give an example. Say if they went into Zimbabwe and they studied up on the Bene Musa or the sons of Moses, they might see them in impoverished conditions. So what they would do is give them food, medical aid, all that, and then convert them to Judaism. So what you're seeing is modern day Jewish conversion on people that have been following the ancient Israelite traditions for centuries, like the Igbo. They were already upholding the Hebrew culture. And what happened when these Jewish organizations came in, they start funding these people. And then from there, making them go through what is called halakha, or European conversion of Talmudic Judaism. So when people like, good brothers such as Garfield and Chris Harris and stuff, when they do their research, what they're seeing, they're not looking at before they converted to Judaism, they was already upholding the Hebrew culture. Hebrewism and Judaism is two different things.
Bring it out. Explain.
Hebrewism is those that subscribe to the ancient African Edenic Hebraic traditions outlined in the Torah. Judaism is a European interpretation of the Torah through Talmud. This is why when you hear Sinetta and them talk about how they be sucking on the penises of that's all Talmud. That's not in the Torah. Like all my sons were circumcised on the 8th day, except my youngest, because he was born. Prince told you remember Main Dinka. Remember my youngest son, he was a preemie.
Right.
So by him being a preemie, we couldn't circumcise him until after he built up more body weight. Because if you circumcise a preemie, he gonna die. Too much blood, he gonna die. So all my sons were circumcised by Rabbi Baruch ben Yahuda at Bnei Adat Hebrew Israelite congregation in Brooklyn, New York. My point that I'm saying is when they make these suggestions, you know what I'm saying, and that's all Talmud. That has nothing to do with Torah. So yes, you have these different tribes in Africa that are Hebrew. Let's examine some of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about northern Tanzania, where you got a group known as the Inyombi. The Inyombo. That's what they call Inyombo. The Inyombo tribe of northern Tanzania are Hebrews that been here since the Assyrian occupation, roughly around 722 BCE in East Africa. That's way before some some Rabbi Mordecai. You know how we know? You know how we, because you have what is called pre-exilic Hebrew culture, and then you got post-exilic Hebrew culture. And when you understand the Bantu expansion, you can see the Israelite expansion. I can show you the Haya tribe. You got to listen. You got the Haya tribe over here in Tanzania. They call Haya, Hayah, and they tell you that they got their name from God. And if you look at the word Yahweh, the root exists. The name itself, the name of the tribe itself, the Chaga tribe, the biggest tribe in Tanzania out of the 125 tribes. Why do these tribes got Hebrew names? Why do these tribes got Hebrew names? Why these Bantu speaking tribes over here? I challenge any of them. Why these? Because I'm on the ground. I'll fuck them up in a debate. These Bantu speaking tribes are saying out of their own mouths that they're Hebrews. These Bantu Hebrew tribes are saying out of their own mouths the academic stuff that they saying on social media is a lie, saying that they have no Hebrew connections. I'm not saying that all African tribes in Africa are Hebrews, because that's not true. I am saying that we do have tribes here in Africa way before some Rabbi Mordecai, way before some 1492, that have oral traditions saying that they're Hebrews. I'm on the ground. Why you think Dr. John, why you think Professor James Smalls always say that the original Hebrews are black? You want to know why? Because Professor James Smalls is on the ground in Africa. He know better. Y'all don't know about Infodisi? Let me tell y'all something about Infodisi. Y'all didn't know that Infodisi went to college in Tanzania? Y'all didn't know that? Y'all didn't know? He know about the Hebrews over here in Africa. That's why he said it. I didn't even know, and listen, until some years ago, y'all didn't even know that the late Prince Asiel went to the University of Uganda. A lot of our passed away ancestors, they went to universities in Africa. These people know about the Hebrews in Africa. The only ones that say, I'm telling you, the only ones that's coming up with that Rabbi Mordecai 1492 narrative is black people in America.
Yeah, check this out real quick. You got, let me, just something I'm putting together for the ass whooping that Chris gonna get. I'm gonna be on Tahaka Bay channel Thursday. I rescheduled it. So we have, you got the Igbo, which is Nairi, Nri. You got Igbo, Igaluri.
You mean Erie.
Erie. Okay. You got Inuga, these people, the Abia, the Anhilia, the Yoruba people. You got Ajibu, Yoruba Oyo. These are some of these people. This is their oral tradition. How you say Enola? You got the Fan Benin, got Dangani, which is La. You got the Ashanti Oyoko. You got the Fantu Borbor. I'm gonna bust your head, Chris. I'm going to the sub clans. I'm not saying all of these people, right? So you got the Yindi and the Hasu. You got the Kano. You got the Fulani, which is the Torubi. You got the Sangai, which is Za. I'm gonna bust your head. I promise you. Then you got the Mendinka, which is Kita.
And it's funny that you brought up the Za. Because let me throw something.
Yeah, tell about all them kings.
Because you brought up the ZA. Some people translate it as DIA, but it's ZA. Now watch this.
Promise you.
I'm gonna throw a jewel at you real quick about the Za. I have a woman by the name of Queen Kanina, right? Queen Kanina was against the Muslims invaded, and many Afrocentric scholars bring her up as a hero, but they also know in record they'll call her Jewish, but she was a Hebrew from the tribe of Simeon. You know, her son was General Tariq ibn Ziyad. He is the one that started the Moorish Empire that went up into Portugal and Spain, which was Iberia at the time, and conquered that region. Now, if you look at Tariq ibn Ziyad's name, at the end of Ziyad is Z-A. With Ziyad's name is Z-A there, not at the end, but at the beginning of the end of his name is Z-A. All them kings that sat in the Sunhai Empire from 740 AD going to the 15th century, these were Hebrew kings.
Facts.
They came from Zayl-Amin. They came by the way of Yemen. They were all connected. General Tariq ibn Ziyad, Queen Kanina, all of them, they were all connected. Excuse me. Yeah, Queen Kanina Dania. Yeah, Dania, Queen Dania Kanina. Because she was known as like a priestess like. So my whole thing that I'm saying is there are oral traditions and subclans throughout East Africa, Central Africa, Southern Africa. These people saying that the Israelites is way before some Mordecai in 1492. It is a perfect date. You want to know why it's a perfect date? Because 1492 was the destruction of the Moorish Empire.
Facts.
It was also the destruction of the last of the Zah Hebrew kings in Ghana.
Bring it out.
The word is Ghanata. Ghana goes back to the Hebrew word Ghana. It means war chief. It means war chief. That ain't even that wasn't even really the name of the country. Some say it was Akhar. There were different names. But the point is, we have Askisha Muhammad saying out of his own mouth about the execution of the Israelites in West Africa. Well, what about? So we're gonna ignore Sheikh Anti Drew when he brings out, El Fatah and out of his mouth, which was an eyewitness in Timbuktu in 1652. He was an eyewitness. And he said out of his mouth that there was a minority of Israelites that lived in the bed of the Nidra in the area known as Timdarma. And there, the Israelites specialized in cultivating vegetables in well water instead of river water. That was out of Sheikh Anti Droop's mouth, and he was quoting primary eyewitness sources. So they lying too.
Yeah. Hey.
So all these people lying. Yeah. And I'm saying, why would the Roman Catholics convert some black, indigenous, melanated people?
It don't make sense.
To something in contradiction to them.
Well, watch this. Look, watch this. They had them auto dephase. You either get out of land, you're gonna convert, or you're gonna either get killed, or you know what I'm saying, or you're gonna be some kind of converso, or you're gonna get kicked out. Right. So then they send them to San Tome, and then they flip them over to hate their own selves. But why would they, if they're kicking them out of the country because they was practicing their law, statutes, and commandments, Chris, I hate my hairline hairs, then why in the hell would they go back to Africa to convert them? And then you went all the way to 1887 with Rabbi Mordecai. I said, show me. I said, show me what. And Rabbi Mordecai, he is African. He learned.
Not only that, show in record where Rabbi Mordecai is anywhere in West Africa converting groups of African tribes. Where that at?
He made it up. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him. I'm gonna beat the dog stink out of you. I'm gonna beat that hairline back on to you. That's what I'm gonna do. That cone head of yours, bro. I can't believe that you would say the Catholics would that practice Catholicism would go over to Africa and convert them. Then you skipped over first you had the Catholics, then you went to some rabbis. How are you mixing and matching this up? I'm not saying all the Igbo or the Yoruba. I'm going to the sub-clan, sir, that you know nothing about. I've been beating your head every time I catch you on these different platforms. Every time. You're gonna learn today.
I didn't know that they still teaching that stuff. I thought, because that's an argument that some modern day pseudos that practice Judaism, they came up with that argument that Rabbi Mordecai went into Africa and taught certain tribes Judaism But then when you ask them to sort, like give the source material, the point of references, they can never give it to you.
Yeah.
That is straight pseudo, 100%.
Right. Yeah, and like I say, hey, Mighty Hebrew, I'm doing the show Thursday on Taharka Bay channel, the Morris World TV. Chris, you're more than welcome to come over with your sources to debunk this, which we know you're not. But Mighty, I want to invite you over there with me. I want you, because you got a lot of input. You're on the ground. This is about getting the information out of the truth. This ain't about no fanfare. Yeah, I really feel
Taharka Bay, that's my brother. Give a shout out to Taharka Bay.
Right.
Once in the blue, he support from time to time. I've been on Morris World TV probably like, it might have been like 7 years ago.
When I was on there,
so,
remember when I did my debate? It was the last time when I did my debate. Remember we was trying to get judges? Remember that when I debated Jeremiah, please say the Yah. You don't remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. Mm-hmm. So it's been a long time since I've been on there. I talked to Taharka maybe like last week, and I know he want me to come on there. So I'll definitely come on there with you and back you up and just, be that backup and just add my little ground footwork emphasis in it. But it's a fact. It is a fact that there are Hebrews in West Africa, there are Hebrews in Central Africa, there are Hebrews in Southern Africa, East Africa. They're all over. I'm talking about Hebrew schools, Hebrew communities. Right, you can type it right now. The Jews of Arusha, Tanzania, all that stuff will come up. Even though they don't call themselves Jews, they call themselves Hebrews. I'm just saying for white scholars that they write about these people. These Jewish people, they've been for many decades and centuries coming in and out of Africa, doing research on Israelites throughout Africa. This is nothing new. And don't make me go to Madagascar and give you what is known as the Safane Ibrahim or the children of Abraham.
Got them in Uganda.
They was there. Listen. The children of Abraham in Madagascar way before some 1492.
I'm gonna beat the crap out of them. I'm telling you. And then we also, listen, I'm also taking this act over to Killer Priest podcast. Shout out to him too. And Chris, I dare you to meet me over there because ain't nobody gonna hold your hand over there, sir. You're not gonna be
Yo, not to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
This question. Ask this question, Elder. Ask this question to them. And I'm saying this on purpose. So let's look at the geography of where Israel sits. Mm-hmm. So in ancient times, Israel would be considered the modern state of Israel, Palestine, Lebanon, Syria, and the Jordan. At one time, all that was Israel before it got chopped up into what we see today. So just that region right there. So if the Romans are coming from the north, right, to invade, we picture a map. I can't see it right now because, matter of fact, let me go on my computer real quick and see where you at. If you can pull it up real quick, can you pull up a map of Africa real quick? Can you do that?
Let me see. Hold on.
So you can show the people, because I want to show an argument real quick by using a map. Just pull up a map of Africa, even though it might not have the Middle East connected. Like how you know that the map that we use with Africa with the Middle East connected, northeastern Africa, by the way. If the Romans are coming from north to invade Israel, wouldn't it only be logical for the Israelites to run south? If the Romans are coming to attack the land, wouldn't the Israelites that escape, wouldn't they run deeper into Africa? Wouldn't that make sense?
It would make a lot of sense.
Why would they run towards the enemies?
That makes sense.
If the Romans are coming, they're not going to run towards their enemies. They're going to run away from their enemies.
That's facts. Okay.
So to run away from their enemies, they will run further south, deeper into the body of Africa.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I promise you. Yep. Okay, here I'm gonna get. You want an ancient map of Africa?
Yeah, because I want the people to see a map so they can't. So what I'm doing right now, so you know, I just turned on my computer, and I need to know the channel that you're on.
Paradigm Shift. Right? Yep, Paradigm Shift 314.
Okay, let me pull that up real quick so I can follow you. And I just want the audience. There's people watching.
Yeah.
Okay. I want the audience to look at the map and then ask themselves the question: if the Romans invaded, because they were the last ones to invade us, if the Romans invaded us, will we run towards them or away from them? And if they say away from them, then that means that the only way to run away from them, they had to run into Africa.
Right. Yeah. Let me see. Let me get this map up.
Doesn't that make sense? That's what I'm saying. This argument, it's a stupid argument. Garfield, and I can't believe.
Yeah, Garfield had Rabbi Mordecai up there today. I'm like, he's still trying to teach this. Look at this. He don't even look African. I mean, he looks like a white guy. Look at his stringy hair. That's lookership, man. Stop playing with him.
You know what's sad about it? You know what's sad about all this? There was one time where all these different schools of thought were coming together.
Right.
Like certain family business wasn't meant to be put out there. Meaning this are different.
Sit at the table with each other.
And are different. They're using those that have the power structure intact. They're using our social media differences against us. Like there was a time when Israelites were respected, man. And the way that this generation is, you know, anybody, a person think they can get the book from Babylon to Timbuktu.
And tear that down.
You know what I mean? They can get, I see you. Yeah, I see it right here. It comes right up. Paradigm shift. I see it.
Yeah, subscribe to us. Subscribe. Yeah.
Yep, I see it. I see it.
Yes, they hating that JJ is over here.
Okay.
They hating.
So now let me explain the map.
Go ahead.
Now that top map right there you got, that's a perfect map right there. That big top map.
Yeah.
So if you look carefully, you can see Israel right there, which is really northeastern Africa.
Yeah.
So if the Romans are invaded,
Suez Canal.
You know what I mean? If they're invaded, naturally we're going to run further into the body of Africa.
Right.
We're going to run. Anything else is bullshit.
Yeah.
Anybody that's making, and we know for a fact that Israel is in northeastern Africa. Prior to the excavation of the Suez Canal, all that was landlocked. It was a 10-year period that the Suez Canal was built, from 1859 to 1869. If you go to the land of Israel right now, you have a man by the name of Dr. Sar Eliakim Ben Yehuda, who does the African Edenic tours in Israel, and he takes you directly to the African. Listen, you can type it up right now.
Yeah.
You can type up Israel is in northeastern Africa, and they give you, he show you right there where he sits on his
tectonic plate. Right. Right. I know the hell you talking about. We played them before. Yeah.
Yeah, we played them before. So and you should play it on here. So they can see.
I'm gonna save it for when we go on Taharka Bay channel. Yeah, Morris World TV. Which Chris Harris, you ain't gonna show up. But if you want to debate me on this topic, and you ain't gonna show up on Killer Praise, I'm gonna bring your dumb ass over there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drag you. You ain't gonna show up.
I see everybody giving the shout out. If giving the shout out, man, and any support, y'all see the elder gave support. I don't know if the elder can do it, but if you could put that cash app, it helps us over here with real ground foot research that we doing over here. It really helps us. I'll give a shout out to my man, the FAR 1987. He said, shout out to the mighty Hebrew. He already know what I do.
What's the?
This is what I do.
What's the cash? I can type it in. What is it?
It's $ original man 73. The same place you just did your donation. Only thing that's capitalized is the O in original. Everything else is lowercase.
Let me. All right, hold on. All right.
So it's $ original man 73. But I'm glad I didn't even know I was going to come on this show. And I see him. He says, "Shout out to Mighty Hebrew." You know what I mean? I didn't even know I was coming on this show to do this. But this is like so simple to understand. You know, so that's it right there. That's it right there. Yeah, it's so simple to understand. If anybody understand the art of war, and you got civilians. And if there's a alien force coming down, invading, the citizens are going to run away. Most citizens, more elderly, women, children, men, they're going to run away. So they're going to run into Africa. Now, one might say, well, give a source. Okay. Well, let's go into that book, African Origins of the Major Western Religions, page 75 and 76.
Bring it up.
And Dr. Yosef A. Ben Yochanan says that there was a war in Carinthia, roughly around 115 ACE. And he said that the Hebrews, who are original Negroes, this is what he say, they ran deep into the body of Africa and went into West Africa and mixed with the indigenous population that later on born the Ashanti, etc., etc. That's what he said. So with how you destroy them, main thinker, is very easy. You resurrect their scholars. You resurrect their scholars and make them challenge the elders in the public platform. Right. I can show you right now, if you want me to give it to you right now. I can give you the source material right now live and read it to you with the name of the books, the pages, and the quotations right now on Yahweh. I can do it right now, where Dr. John Henry Clark said out of his mouth that Israelites ran into Africa. Sheikh Dr. John Lavelle, Dr. Ben. I can give you them right now in front of everybody, and I guarantee you they won't. That's how I was able to beat that debate with me. Remember when me and Bainzy D on Esoteric Thoughts debated Garfield? That's how we beat Garfield.
Beat the crap out of them. Man, come on, bro. I'm going to replay that. Yeah, I mean,
because it's on Esoteric Thoughts. You want to know why? And one thing, Garfield peeped.
Yeah, go ahead. I remember that.
He peeped what I did because he said it. He said, "You smart, Mighty Hebrew. You know I'm not going to go up against the elders."
At least you got respect.
Because that's what you do. Don't make this a challenge towards the Hebrews. First, you got to debate your own elders. Even to this day, you have elders such as Professor James Small saying what we're saying.
Yeah, he been saying it. He been saying it. Yeah, I remember.
They been saying that. So, your elder. I mean, do you want me to give you some quotations right now?
Yeah, go ahead, bring it out.
Okay, let me go get my source material.
There you go. See,
you got me.
Yeah, got you fired up. Yeah. See, like
you got me getting the source material.
Get it out. Man. Bring it out.
Let me bring this out, man. Hold on. You got me really doing this right now. I got to do this stuff.
Yeah, let me say something. Let me say something real quick. Shout out to my queen, my wife, my forever Jenny Hayes. She's six weeks pregnant. My swimmers are still working. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a little. Yeah. You know what, Hebrew? Yeah, man. I'm still there. 24 years since I had a kid, man. But
hey, man,
it's blessed.
Sometimes it, the right person, man.
You be the right person.
It makes things happen. It's the energy, it's the chemistry, and y'all. And remember, I told you, Elder, y'all make a perfect couple. And the Most High, he'll bring you through trials and tribulations, but you'll find that one, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Right.
So this is how I'm gonna do it.
Bring it up.
You ready for me?
Yeah, bring it up. You still need the map up? You want me to leave the map up or no?
Yeah, leave that map there.
Yeah.
What I want you to do, right, is when you hear me say something, that might sound good to you, then you can post something up that make it live for the people to see.
Right.
So we're gonna my source material is coming from out of a book known as African Edenic Heritage, exploring the African presence in the Promised Land. Excerpts and commentary from African Edenic Heritage Museum, a traveling photographic and research expedition by Sar Dr. Amadiel Ben Yahuda. So we're going to talk about the African Edenic diaspora, the dispersion. So I'm going to start with 2 biblical verses and then give you source material by the way of commentary. So let's start at or Leviticus 26, verse 33, which reads, "And I will scatter you amongst the nations of the earth, and will draw out a sword after you, and your land shall be desolate, and your cities waste." Deuteronomy 28 or Devarim 28:64. And Yah will scatter you amongst all the people from one end of the earth to the other. And there you shall serve other gods, which neither you nor your fathers have known, even wood and stone. So now, let's go into some source material, right? Okay, let's start with Dr. John Henry Clark, shall we?
Yeah, get him.
Let's start with them.
Yeah, they're all teachers.
Dr. John Henry Clark, in the introduction to the book known as The Arab Conquest of Egypt in the Last 30 Years of the Roman Dominion by Alfred J. Butler. This is what Dr. John Henry Clark say out of his own mouth. Roman exploitation, taxation, and ruthlessness caused a lot of the original Africans in North Africa to move further into the body of Africa. The question is often asked, what happened to North Africa's black population? This is part of the answer. So Dr. John Henry Clark is telling us that Roman exploitation and taxation and ruthlessness caused the original populations of North Africa to move further into the body of Africa, because y'all clearly see the map right there. You know what I mean? Showing if the Romans are invaded, naturally, they're going to run further into the body of Africa. So one might say, well, mighty Hebrew, Dr. John Henry Clark never said the name of these North Africans. He could have been talking about anybody. Now, that could be true, but the problem is he gives you the answer in notes for African World Revolution. Africans at the Crossroads on page 276. This is what Dr. John Henry Clark say. There is a need now to study the migration of the Israelites / Jews after 70 AD, when the Romans destroyed their temples and started the dispersal of the Israelites of that day. Where indeed did they go? There is some evidence that some of them migrated south into the body of Africa. Stop. Dr. John Henry Clark just told you that Israelites migrated into the body of Africa because of Roman exploitation, taxation, and ruthlessness caused the original Africans in North Africa to move further into the body of Africa. We see he said that in the Arab conquest of Egypt in the last 30 years of the Roman dominion that was written by Alfred J. Butler. But then he emphasized in the book Notes for African World Revolution, Africans at the Crossroads on page 276, he's clearly telling you that these Israelites were original North African people that migrated deeper into the body of Africa because the Romans destroyed their temples, and that started the dispersal that we read in Leviticus chapter 26, verse 33, and Deuteronomy 20:64. Come on, man.
They ain't ready.
That's a body bag. That's a body bag, man. Look, saw Dr. Ahmadiel Ben Yahuda on page 44 in the African Edenic Heritage said this. In 70 AD, the Israelite nation, destroyed by earlier captivities and wrecked by internal dissension, went into exile. The lost tribes of Israel are generally assumed to have disappeared as if they have fallen off the planet itself.
Right.
Eurocentric historians and theologians have postulated successfully that the Israelites migrated north, ended up in Europe. That a portion is conceded. Yet, in the face of the increasing Greco-Roman cultural and military onslaught from the north, logic dictates that the Israelites and other northeastern African tribes people fled south, away from the approaching Roman presence and armies. This African Hebrew exile scenario is born out of the convincingly by the historical and anthropological research in this section. Let's go deeper. Let's go deeper. You know what I mean? I'm not going to just stop at
keep it going.
Saw Dr. Ahmadiel Ben Yahuda and Dr. John Hammer Clark. Let's go to Sheikh Anti Diop or Sheikh Anti. Let's go. He has a book called Pre-Colonial Black Africa. On page 233. See, they say they want sources. I'm sourcing it.
Right.
This is what he say, Sheikh Anti-Jew. According to Tariq al-Fatah, an Israelite minority also lived in the bed of the Niger region in Tandarma and had made the speciality of cultivating vegetables watered by fresh well water instead of river water. And so right now we got Dr. John Hammer Clark. I already quoted Dr. Yosef A. Ben Yochanan, African Origins of the Major Western Religions on page 75 and 76. Then I just quoted Sheikh Anti-Drew. Let's go to Alan H. Godbey, Lost Tribe of Myth, 245. Remember I was talking about the Imo Yom Kodum people of southern Nigeria? Remember that? Well, he says that the Yoruba Jews claim that their ancestors were driven from Oase to Oase and called themselves by the Hebrew name Bene Ephraim. Come on, man. This is out of their mouth. Let's see what Nelson Mandela said.
Not Mandela.
The ex-president. Let's talk about this. Let's go into a book, right? Let's go into a book written by Mary Benson on page 17. It's called Nelson Mandela, the Man in the Movement. It says this. At home, Nelson Mandela as a child heard of more recent events not taught in history lessons of how in 1921, General Smuts, the prime minister, had sent an army which massacred 163 men, women, and children at nearby Borhak in the Eastern Cape, members of an Israelite sect. They have refused to move from the common ground on which they were camping. That backed that up by Robert Egger in his book, Because They Chose the Plan of God, page 1. On May 24th, 1921, a force of 800 white policemen and army troops gathered at the place called Barhart, 5 kilometers southwest of Queenstown in the Eastern Cape. The government had instructed them to confront an African prophet, Enoch Gunjumo, and his religious group called the Israelites. When the battle was over, nearly 200 Israelites lay dead and many others wounded. We know this battle as the Borhart Massacre. Huh?
They ain't ready.
What are they talking about?
Hey, Mighty Hebrew, that sounds like your presentation you did a while back. You just know that You might have mixed it, but it's you already put this information out a long time ago. But keep going.
Yeah. But look, and let's give some more sources.
More sources.
What about John Lavelle, Black Song, The Forge and the Flame, page 31 and 32? Now, this is eyewitnesses that dealt with because your name is Mandinka Mali, right?
Bring it out.
That's your name, right?
That's right. Because you know what? I know that the Hebrews is connected to them as well. In my
let's see what the Mandinka said about being Hebrews.
Why you think I chose that? Why you think I chose that name? They ain't ready. Go ahead.
Right. Let's check this out. If the American white man fancies that he was the first to teach the Bible to his black slave, he is quite mistaken. Mungo Park, as affirmed by Marlon Ayres Stokely, found that Fantuma, the Catholic schoolmaster, had Arabic versions of the Torah, the Psalms of David, and the book of Isaiah. The unlettered Mandinkas entertained them with stories of Joseph and his brethren, Moses, David, and Solomon. The Mandinkas gave out the stories as part of their own folklore. And the Mandinkas were very much surprised to learn that white men had heard of them. If many slaves already knew a great deal of the Bible, the whole pattern of the origin and development of the backgrounds of the spirituals in America will have to be reconsidered. John Lavelle Jr., Black Song, The Forge and the Flame, pages 31 and 32. So y'all saying that's fake too? Well, what about Ellis Jones and Black Hebrews, The Quest for Authentic Identity in the Journal of Religious Thought, volume 44, number 2, pages 35 and 36, which says, the appearance of Black Hebrew communities in the United States around the beginning of the 20th century is a particularly interesting phenomenon. Already in the early 1900s, Black preachers in the United States and the Caribbean islands were teaching that the so-called Negroes were actually the lost sheep of Israel. We are not dealing with mere Judaizing or forms of Judeo-Christianity, but with groups who, through their beliefs, practices, and lifestyle, consider themselves to be 100% Hebrews. Watch this. Let's go back into the book, The Lost Tribes of Myth, on page 246. I mean, I'm giving y'all the sources, right? Alan H. Rapping. This is a professor in Duke University. Listen to what he said. These facts have a peculiar significance when the presence of Hebrewisms among American Negroes is to be considered. Hundreds of thousands of slaves were brought to America from this Western Africa during the days of the traffic, beginning nearly 400 years ago. How much more of Hebrewisms survived amongst West African Negroes in their earlier time? As persecuted communities, they were rather more in danger than other Negroes of being raided by war parties and sold as slaves. It may be considered certain that many partially Hebraic Negroes were among the slaves brought to America. How many of them might still hold some Hebraic customs in their new home is another question. Come on, man. That's a checkmate. That's a checkmate. That's go deep. Let's go into Gonzalez Santeria, African magic in Latin America. Page 41. Come on, man. I'll tear these behinds up, man. Listen. And no homo in so let's make that clear. Look, it is a tradition. Listen to this. Listen to this. You remember they was talking about Catholicism and all that.
Building one-on-one. Melanated United Front against world oppression. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, keep going.
Keep going. I'm on page 41. Santeria, African Magic in Latin America by Gonzalo. It says this. It is a tradition among the Santeria to speak to the gods in the Yoruba language. The custom is derived from the belief that words are sources of energy and that the energy accumulates with the repetitive use of certain phrases. In the Hebrew doctrine, the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet have great symbolical significance. The more powerful combinations of Hebrew letters are those that make up the names of the Creator and the angelic forces. The spiritual and magical power of these words is believed to be so great that the vocalizing of them can set in motion gigantic vibrationary impulses throughout the entire universe, creating vast changes in the structure of the order of things. Thus, from ancient times to the present, words are power. This is also evident in Santeria, right? And then he breaks down, as you continue to read it, he breaks down how in Yoruba, they use certain Hebrew words like the yod. You know what I mean? To similar, because you know, yod is the first letter in the Creator's name to bring forth certain power, man. This is out of their mouths, man. Look, let's go to the Rastafarians. We ain't going just, notice I ain't just using Hebrew stuff, but look, let's go to this book known as The Mission, the Life, Reign, and Character of Haile Selassie, page 16. This is written by Haynes Lockett.
Lion of Judah.
It says, Rastafarians are not fantasizers who consciously reinterpret their subconscious West African cultural religious ways within an Ethiopian cultural reality. The historical links evident from the conjunctures and data cited above on West Africa's link with dynastic Egypt, Ethiopia, ancient Israel, placed the Rastafarian spiritual and secular views within this ancient cultural religious complex. Conceptually, Ashanti and the rest of West Africa represent, in the Western Hemisphere, archaic but functional religio-cultural patterns derived from the Old Testament.
This is bad.
This what these scholars is saying. That's what I'm saying. This is what they saying. So you saying that all these people, right?
Everybody
that's saying all this stuff is lying.
They're making it up. That's what they're trying to say.
Yeah, but right. So also, if you go into the African Heritage Study Bible on page 1296, notes on Joel chapter 3:3, it says, historically, it is known that the majority of African Edenic peoples who live in the Americas descended from the ancient African Edenic Hebrews who migrated after 70 AD across Africa over a 1,000-year period, ending up in the west coast of Africa. Many modern tribes of West Africa have been documented to practice Hebrew Israelite customs, thus verifying their presence. The great European slave trade that brought many African Edenic peoples to the Americas had its beginnings in concentration in West Africa. There are untold number of Black African Hebrews scattered throughout the United States. Come on, man. We can keep going on and on and on. What about that? Let's go to modern day writings. What about the English translation from the Mahavir the Evening Prayer, an Israeli Hebrew language daily newspaper, September 16, 1991. It says no other Zimbabweans hold the support except Zechariah, who is one of the lost tribes of Israel. Tens and thousands of black Hebrews were discovered here recently. They are called Lamba. And according to their tradition, they are descendants of Abraham, Moses, and Solomon. So they lying too.
Yeah, everybody lying.
So you said, what about UNESCO? You know what UNESCO is, right? UNESCO, that's a part of the United Nations, man.
Right.
That's the United Nations, UNESCO and Ortago. I'm in the General History of Africa, Volume 2, Ancient Civilizations of Africa, Abridged Edition 376. See, I'm giving you sources that I never even gave on live at all. This is what Father Joseph Brent said in his slim volume, The Hebrew in Madagascar is convinced that there were not one, but two Israelite migrations to Madagascar. He supports his arguments with several hundred comparisons between Malaysia and Hebrew words. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's easy.
What about John S. Mobiti in African Religions and Philosophy on page 333? He talks about another community of African Hebrewisms or Judaism is found in eastern Uganda. Members of a congregation speak of themselves as the Babylonian
Sons of
Yaya,
yeah,
the Israelites of Judah, man. Come on, man.
They playing.
So all these people, so you telling me in the works of Moses Farrar and Egler Hughley in a better understanding in the truth of the Black Biblical Hebrew Israelites on page 55 and 56, you saying this is a lie that there are well over 150,000 Israelites throughout the length and breadth of Africa, and maybe much more. Right now, 40,000 living in Ethiopia, northeastern Africa alone.
Right.
On Africa's west coast of Africa, there are Israelites in Dahomey, Timbuktu, Ghana, Nigeria, Guinea. In South Africa, there are Black Israelite congregations in Johannesburg, Tranquil, Zululand, and many other areas in the Republic of South Africa. So you saying they lying too?
Yeah, man.
Well, you saying in Rudolph R. Windsor's book, The Valley of the Dry Bones, on page 112, when the professor said by the 6th century, the Black Hebrew Israelites had increased in such large numbers that they were found throughout the Middle East. They had at least 2 kingdoms in southern Arabia, a kingdom in Ethiopia, large settlement across North Africa in the Sahara Desert, a kingdom just southeast of the Senegal River. There was the Hebrew kingdom of Ghana, and there were numerous Hebrew Israelite settlements all along the West African coast as far south as the country of Angola. So you saying that's all fake? Well, and I'm gonna give you this last source. So you telling me that if we go into Herman Nordic's book, White and Black in East Africa, on page 248, it says, speaking of Uganda, to the west of Lake Victoria and northeast of the Virgin Congo, it has an organized native government with a tradition of 33 kings and a legendary line that traces back to King David. Come on, man. I can keep going on forever.
Right.
I can keep going on forever.
Yeah, I know.
So you saying that in the book that Africans are triple heritage on page 300 by Ali Manzouri, saying another major African group whose origins have been traced to the other side of the Red Sea or the Yoruba, now mainly concentrated in Nigeria and Benin. One legend has it that the Yoruba are a remnant of the children of Israel or Canaan, who were known as the tribe of Nimrod. So you saying, so you saying that in the book Walking with the Night, the Afro-Cuban World of Santeria, on page 2, where it says Yoruba scholars have advanced diverse ideas as to the origin of the Yorubas, some even suggesting a relationship to Middle Eastern countries. The staff of Oramyan, a monolith said to be 1,000 years old, that is a symbol of the Yoruba, has the Hebrew letter Yod carved near its vernacular. So you saying, you talking about Rabbi Mordecai from the 1800s?
That's what I said.
But we have a Yoruba monolith with Hebrew letters that's over 1,000 years old.
Come on, man. This is easy. This is why he won't get. He know better to even. He do all this aside Monday morning water cooler talk, but he's not gonna get it. Look at this right here. Okay, look, he got Rabbi Mordecai right here. I busted. He broke him. I'm like, you see the screen? Look at it right here.
Right.
Go keep going, my people. I'm gonna show this after you get done. Yeah.
Oh, and then last but not least, I gotta always end with the master teacher. In the book, I gotta lead with them, with the master teacher, and that's oh my gosh, damn. Okay, I gotta give you these two more. Go. Black Hebrews: A Quest for Authentic Identity, a Journal of Religious Thought, Volume 44, number 2, pages 46 and 47. Ethiopian Hebrews point out that Black Hebrews themselves included were in Africa 1,500 years before Islam, and that wherever the Arabs traveled in Africa, they found Hebrews. According to their sources, the Cuneiform Hebrews were located in central Sudan along trails hundreds of miles north, south, east, and west of the Senegal, from where they had apparently migrated. Others came to the Sudan from the north and converged with those who were headed for the countries along the Niger River. There were settlements on the west coast as well as the interior Africa and communities reaching from Morocco to Angola. They gave a number of tens of thousands of Black Hebrews who were also in Morocco and the Sahara Desert area, including the group known as the Bene Musa, the sons of Moses. They also pointed out that in 1484, under the reign of King John II of Portugal, hundreds of Black Hebrews were deported to the island of Sam Tom off the west coast of Africa. That's what was said. And the last but not least, I got to give, matter of fact, what about Hebrewisms of West Africa from the Nile to Niger with the Jews, page 23 by Joseph J. Williams. It says, long before the destruction of Jerusalem by Titus, the Mediterranean shore of Africa had become lined with influential Hebrew colonies, which undoubtedly were in constant mercantile relations with the interior of the Dark Continent, meaning Africa.
Right.
But Egypt especially had been a haven of the refugees from Jerusalem at the time of the Babylonian captivity, and for many subsequent centuries, the Hebrew element in the land of the pharaohs continued to increase and prosper. And then in Ben Ami's book, God, the Black Man in Truth, page 14, the late Ben Ami says, many of the descendants of Abraham followed Moses from Egypt, but some remained in Egypt, while others migrated south and westward. Those migrating Hebrews explain why traces of Hebrew culture can be found throughout West, Central, and East Africa. Many scholars believe that the ancestors of the Fulani, Ashanti, Iwi, Yoruba, Bantu, and other peoples were in fact early Hebrew Israelites. I mean, that's what they said. That's what he said out of his mouth. This is what all the scholars. This is what all the scholars are saying.
But they ain't gonna be able to.
You know what I'm saying?
So
for them to say this craziness, I don't understand why they saying these things. You know what I mean? I didn't even get into, dealing with the Dolly. Yeah, I gotta give you one more source.
Man, give me as many as you want.
I gotta give you the Black Untouchables of India, written by it's called Dali. The Black Untouchables in India on page 43 by V.T. Rajeshakar. He says, Dalit is the only name that the Black Untouchables of India have given themselves. Its root word is dal, which in Hebrew means broken, crushed. The Black Untouchables, along with the present tribals, form over 30% of India's 800 million population. The Dalit were the original inhabitants of India and resemble the African in physical features. It is said that India and Africa were one landmass until the separation by the ocean. So both the African and Indian untouchables and tribals have common ancestors. Some portions of these can be found in the Indus Valley civilization. So the whole point that I'm saying is, even with the Black Untouchables, you know what I'm saying? The name Dali goes back to the Hebrew word dal, which means to make thin or to crush. Come on, man. And anybody that know about the East African slavery, that you got, you know, groups of Israelites known as the Sagas that went over there in India. And furthermore, if you look, you talking haplogroups or haplotypes, if you really want to know who look more like Black Americans than anywhere throughout Africa, and I'm not just saying this because I'm over here, that's Tanzania. If you look at the people in Tanzania, you talking about the northern kingdom of Israel in East Africa and the southern kingdom in West Africa. And you know how I know this to be so, Elder? You know how I know? Because I understand that you have what is the first Bantu wave expansion, the second Bantu wave expansion, and the third Bantu wave expansion. You remember in the scripture when Moses went up to the mountain and the children of Israel started to worship the Egyptian deity Hathor. Did you remember that, right? And they took their gold and they made this golden calf. Remember that? And then you remember when the earth swallowed them up. Remember all that? Yeah. You remember that? But that was symbolic. The earth swallowing up the children of Israel was those that fled deeper south into Africa, and they merged themselves by the way of diffusionism with other native tribes that were there. How do we know that? Because you have older Israelite customs than modern day Israelite customs. So you got what is known as pre-exiled Israelite customs that you can see in certain tribes in Africa. And then you have what is known as temple customs during the time when Israel became a monarch. And then you have post-exilic customs. So when you start talking about the northern kingdom of Israel that's in Africa, their Israelite customs are more ancient than the southern kingdom that live in West Africa. That's how we know. That's how we know what they're calling the Bantu expansion. You're really talking about the Israelite expansion.
Oh, man.
That's what we're talking about. The Bantu tribes are there. Let me ask them this. Why is it that, let's talk about circumcision. One of the arguments is that, you know, shots fired. No, even though circumcision is older than Egypt, but for the sake of argument, I'm not talking about the circumcision itself. I'm talking about the intent. Now, the Egyptians or the Cometian people, they didn't circumcise. The only ones that were circumcised was those that were initiated in the schools of Kemet or the mystery schools of Kemet. You know that, my brother. But the Hebrew boys, they were circumcised on the 8th day. Gematria, then Remington, Yahweh comes up to 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. That's the sign of the covenant. 8 is symbolic to infinity. All the male children of the Hebrews were circumcised on the 8th day. All of them. So we can just say, oh, they circumcised. No, it's the intent. And I'm saying this to say the Bantu speaking tribes, they circumcised on the 8th day.
That's game over, man. God.
They circumcised. They're not just circumcising at any time. The Bantu tribes, they circumcise. The Egyptians, you know who don't circumcise? All the Noahic, Cushitic tribes here in Africa, they don't circumcise. The only ones that circumcising on the 8th day is the Bantu tribes.
This game over, man.
That's the fact. I'm on the ground. I live here in Africa. And I'm telling you that these Bantu tribes circumcised the 8th day. Why is it that the Bantu tribes are still doing the Feast of Tabernacles? Why is the Bantu tribes in Africa still doing the Sabbath? They call it Sabbato. Well, listen. I can right now let you speak to somebody right now in my house who's Tanzanian right now, and they call the Sabbath day over here Shabbato in Swahili, and all the stores are closed in many places in Tanzania. They call these Hebrew Swahili speaking tribes over here Sabbatarians. I'm telling you, I'm here on the ground. These people, they still do Pesach HaKak Matzah. Why are they doing the Passover?
Right.
Why is, when you go to northern Tanzania, why is the Inyombo tribe doing the Passover? And why in their tradition, excuse me, I'm just getting rid of a cold.
Yeah.
Why in their traditions do they still sprinkle the blood on their doorposts and all that? And they say in their tradition that they've been in the Horn of Africa before the Somalians. That's what they say.
Right.
That ain't what I'm saying. Right. That's what they say. So I'm trying to figure out what is such a big deal as it pertains to our people, man. Being over here, man. I don't understand where they're getting this idea that there's no Hebrews over here in Africa.
Wow.
And now they can't deny it no more because they know that there are Hebrews in Africa. And I'm over here and I'm able to give you this information. So now they're not denying it no more. What they now saying is, oh, they're just all converts.
Right.
Remember before they were saying there wasn't, you remember you was there, man, Dinka. Yeah. They was trying to say there wasn't no Hebrews, there ain't no Hebrews in Africa, ain't no Hebrews in Africa. Remember they were saying all that.
Check this out, Marty. Remember, yeah. I'm the one that told Garfield about it because I brought a brother from Nigeria named Akechi. And he's the same one that would, you remember him in the back chat? And he was the one that, he was the one that was going against Israelite United in Christ when they came over there trying to teach that nonsense that 12 tribes taught. And everybody got thrown up out of Nigeria. So yeah, man, this
out of Kenya.
Was it Kenya? Yeah, I don't know.
They Kenya. I ain't gonna lie. IUIC, they deep over here in Africa. They just got ran out of a certain area, but they still there in Kenya. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's hundreds of them, maybe thousands of them IUIC boys over here in Africa, man.
It don't even make sense. How you gonna tell them they culture? Are they accepting the Africans? I mean, African Israelites, African Hebrews.
What Bishop Nathaniel is doing is identifying. He's locating the Israelite tribes in Africa,
subclans,
and that's what he's referring to.
That's good. At least he's doing that.
That's what he's doing. Like I may not agree wholeheartedly with the doctrine because you know I'm Torah only. I subscribe only to the Old Testament. You know that.
Right.
But what I'm saying is the tribes that he's identifying with, like the Kukula. See, we can go real deep, and let's talk about the Kukula tribe that live in Mount Kenya, in Kenya, that say that they from the tribe of Asher. And they've been there since the Assyrian occupation. These are practicing Israelites that live in Mount Kenya. And they've been practicing the culture for centuries. way before some Rabbi Mordecai, way before them 1492.
Right. Rabbi.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out how they don't understand this, man.
Garfield had him up there today, Rabbi Mordecai. I'm like, come on, he's still doing this 18 something.
I didn't even know that guy was even a factor.
He's not.
I'm being serious. Like Rabbi Mordecai, y'all using that?
That's Chris Harris' main talking point. I said, show me this guy that converted everybody. He goes 1886. And we was talking about 1492. He went to 1886, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, come on, bro.
Right. You see the contradiction?
Yeah.
They're saying that you don't see no African tribes dealing with Judaism until 1492.
But we deal with Hebrewism, right?
Then he turns around and brings up Mordecai from 18-something. That's a contradiction. Which one is it? Is it 1492 or is it with Mordecai? And the reason why they quote him 1492, Elder, is because now you start to see a lot of these sources, like from Leo Africanus, you're seeing Tariq El Fattah, all these people during that time talking about these Israelites throughout Africa. But why they don't quote the 9th century traveler, Adad the Danite?
They try to debunk that too. Garfield tried to debunk that. Yeah. Go ahead, fam.
So okay. So Adad the Danite, right, talks about his travels throughout East Africa, and I'm in East Africa, and I've been to some of these locations that Adad the Danite is talking about, and them locations, these Hebrews are still there. So you mean to tell me that Adad the Danite in the 9th century CE give you the locations of these Hebrew tribes in East Africa, and you go to them areas today and you still find them Hebrew tribes? So that's a lie too, huh?
Right. Yeah,
It's ridiculous. This is a ridiculous argument, and I can't believe that in 2026 this is still an argument.
Right, man. I mean, Mighty Hebrew, man. You killed it. I
didn't even mean to come on here and even do all this.
I'm glad you did.
But it's just
it needs to be heard.
A warm up for your presentation. And I got so many sources, man. I got over 2,000 sources.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now. Don't listen, man. I will source up all day long. What I'm gonna do is when you be making when you do your presentation on Moore's World, and you say, Mighty Hebrew, what you think about that? I'm gonna say, I think about it with this source.
Right.
Every time you ask me what I think about something, I'm just gonna read a source and then stay quiet.
And then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna invite Cedric and Chris Harris over there to debunk it. And Kaya.
Yeah.
And Kaya.
That's no problem.
No problem.
That's no problem. Y'all know how I play. Oh, what's going on? I see Yirmiyahu. Oh man, I was trying to hit Yirmiyahu up. I called you several times, Yirmiyahu.
Oh, yeah.
That was me calling you. Yeah, I see him in the comment on your Facebook, but you didn't pick up. But it's cool now though. But my Facebook got hacked. I got a new Facebook page, Nasik bin Yahudi. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they gave me my Instagram back. Right. But I'm just waiting for them to give me back my Facebook. They say they're gonna give it back to me. Man. So I'm just waiting.
Facebook took one of my groups, Lions Den headquarters. They got 26,000 people in it, bro. They took it.
Damn.
They took it, bro. Yep.
Right.
I can't even get it back. But I still got other Facebook channels that got 20,000, 15, 16, 18,000. But they took the Lions Den headquarters away. And that group used to be called that group, I forget the name what it used to be called, but it was going against Garfield group back in the day. Remember he had that group, the Bible's been plagiarized, remember that?
Yeah. That was one of Garfield's first groups.
Yeah. I used to go in there and he I was like, man, what kind of group is this? I don't see no Hebrews in here. He said, go ahead. I tell you what, JJ, you go ahead and invite all of your Hebrew Israelites, man. And I invited all y'all. It was a bloodbath. Then I started looking at. He started studying, throwing everybody out. I remember that. That inspired me to go make my own groups. So I thank Garfield for that.
I think that's how my mother, my mother, the one that introduced me to Garfield. Yeah. Because you know, my mother. You remember, my mother used to be, before she got, you know, much older and retired, stuff like that. She used to be on Facebook, you know, doing her little debating and stuff like that. That's how her and Garfield got cool. And then when I started getting on Facebook, my mother introduced me to Garfield. That's how I met Garfield.
Yeah. Your mom used to teach me Hebrew words. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. How's she doing, man?
She good. You know, from time to time she get on Facebook and throw her little stuff up and stuff like that. But she caught up with the brand. She knows she caught up with Todiah, man. She be right now. Todiah is with my mother right now. Spending some time with her.
He got big too, man.
Yeah, Todiah a mess. I'll be in the States. You know, July 1st to August the 8th, because I'm doing my 50th birthday in Philly.
Okay.
So I'll be 50, man. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'll be 50, man. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, as you get older, you start to see things different, especially when you travel around the world and stuff like that. You see a lot of things differently. Oh man. Mighty Hebrew, I seen that. I don't stay connected to my social media. Oh, okay, yeah, me out. Listen, man, if you want to make a donation, man, make a donation to Original Man 73, man. I think put that up there.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, man. I'm over here putting in all this work, man. That's my brother right there. I see that, man. Absolutely. I'll be a Queen in a few months. I can't believe. Oh my gosh, I'm about to be a Queen. I'm about to be 50, man. Like I'm smiling. It feels good because the reason why I'm smiling like this, because where I'm from in Hunting Park in North Philly, a lot of my comrades, a lot of my homies, they ain't make it, man.
Right.
A lot of them got murdered out there. A lot of them strung out on drugs. A lot of them in prison. You know what I mean? So, you know, and the ones that did, you know, make it, they keep in contact with me and they just like, man, you know, they call me my street name, AZY. Like, man, you really did it, man. You went to Africa. Everything I said I was going to do, I did it.
Right.
I did it. You know, and you know, when I developed Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism, I told everybody, yo, I'm moving to Africa. Everybody was like, and I did it.
Right.
And I've been here now, 5 years.
And remember, they was hating on that one channel because they didn't want to give you credit. They remember we brought on the lines and you brought all them elders and the princes and all the people. Remember you did that. Remember y'all got that gathering in Dimona?
When I was over there in Israel and I interviewed all them tribal chiefs.
Yeah.
The royal. I interviewed the royal house of the Ashanti tribe, and they was all saying they were Hebrews.
Yep.
Nobody ever done that. Yep. Ever, even to this day. Listen.
And what channel was it on? What channel was it on, Mighty Hebrew?
It's on FOP Israelites. I give you the link right now.
And the Lions Den, remember?
Yeah, yup. But it was originally the Lions Den.
Right.
It was the Lions Den. I mentioned FOP Israelites, but it was being sponsored by the Lions Den.
Facts.
And that's why you remember, if you watch it at the end, all the people in Dimona, different people they were saying shout out to Lions Den and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was a Lions Den sponsorship. Facts. And the thing is the only way we gonna know the truth is we gotta go on the ground, man. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Give a donation to the Original Man 73. Y'all gonna see the name Robert Long. Come on, man. Y'all know I've been putting in work for decades, man.
Yeah, well, I sent you my donation. I sent it to you.
Yeah, I already know you sent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got them. You know what I mean? It helps me to keep functioning over here. And man, Dinka Mali tell you people come all the time to visit me. You know what I mean? I got here the compound. You got the guest house in the front. I got some people in there right now. You got the guest house, the farmhouse. You know. I got the chickens and the goats and all that stuff. And then you got the ancient Bantu Hebrew Israelite Awareness Center. And now I'm trying to open up a coffee shop.
There you go.
So I'm building. This is what you call bridging the gap, so to say. So let's say if you decide, I'm not saying all Black Americans got to move over here. No, we're indigenous to both continents, but it's nothing wrong with having that bridgement. All the other nations do it. They can be in America and they support their people from wherever they at.
Right.
This is like if you want to get away, like say for instance, you want to go on a vacation, you could be like, damn, we can go on the Mighty Hebrew tours. He can take us to Mount. You seen it recently, did you not? Name Dinka, when I had the Elder Prince over here. What was that, like a month ago?
Yeah.
That was like 3.5 weeks ago. Then I take him to Kilimanjaro. It was on my Facebook. I took him to Mount Kilimanjaro, the waterfalls, the hot springs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We had a ball. He couldn't believe it. He was like, "Oh my, yeah, my wives cooking for him." You know what I mean? Making sure he was good.
Yeah.
And I got beautiful looking wives. Man, think I'm out.
Yeah, you did.
Like,
you did good. Yeah, I can't be. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, you did good, man. I gotta. Get me in trouble.
And for Main Dinka's wife, this got nothing to do with Main Dinka. This is Ron and me, the Mighty Hebrew.
There you
Main
go.
Dinka only love you.
That's right.
So I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
This is me. I mean, how your wife doing these days? She good?
Man, throwing up every day. Throwing up.
I know.
That's how the beginning stages go. They throwing up.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing, to even bring another life, on this planet, man. I'll be 55 in August, bro. My swimmer's still working. You hear me?
You be what? How old you be?
55, man. I get my AARP, my discounts at goddamn McDonald's, all of that.
Right.
Yeah.
And also, everybody watching, I will be on Alchemizing Energy with DJ Genesis. Doing the first. I named it the first Earth Goddesses of Hip Hop.
Okay.
I already debunked the whole concept that hip hop was started by some other people versus Black Americans created hip hop. Right. So now I'm giving the women, they shine. Y'all know I go back to DJ Disco King Mario. You know what I mean? I deal with that line of hip hop, but I will be doing the first Earth Goddesses of Hip Hop. We supposed to have did it Saturday night, but I had a little family issue. Then we supposed to did it tonight. But if DJ Genesis, you hear me, I don't know what happened, but we will do it sometime this week. It's going to be dope. My PowerPoint is dope. I'm starting with Mercedes Ladies. I'm going to be getting into MC Shara. I'm going to be getting into Lisa Lee. From the
Code Jam.
Queens and all that. I'm going to get into Sylvia Robinson that started Sugar Hill. What is that? Sugar Hill Records, and and just I'm Lady B, Roxanne, Shantae, Salt Pepper. I'm gonna get into all the women because a lot of times.
Now, which one? The real rock. That's the real. Wait, that's the real Roxanne. Remember they had that battle. Which one you got? The light skin.
The real Roxanne.
Did she pass away?
Roxanne was Roxanne.
Okay.
The real Roxanne is Roxanne Shantae.
Yeah, that's
Roxanne came later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To try to think she the real. I'm gonna get into all that. I ain't gonna give you. I'm gonna get into Queen Latifah,
okay.
Yo, because we gotta give.
West Coast.
Balls rest in completeness, man. May she rest well, man. You know what I mean? And I felt bad how Balls, made transition like that when, them record labels could have saved Balls, man, but they didn't. That's another topic. I'm gonna get into, Bloody Mary from the Bloods and Crips banging on wax. And it's gonna be like 2 parts.
Okay.
So the first part is the beginning origins of the females that were involved in hip hop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into the B girls, because you have B girl dancers too. It wasn't just only B boys. You also have B girls, and they're not mentioned. So I'm gonna bring all that out on Alchemizing Energy. So y'all look forward to that. That's gonna be dope.
DJ Genesis, shout out to DJ Genesis Detroit. Yeah, that's gonna be a good show, man.
Yeah, and matter of fact, a lot of people don't even know DJ Genesis
was with the her husband. Yeah, her husband.
Died. He was a part of Slum Village.
Yep.
Village.
Yep. They don't know. Yep. Good man, great job, buddy. Man. You know what I'm saying, man? I could have, man. There's no way I could have brung it like you brung it, but I got some good talking points and good information.
Your scholarship. I ain't gonna lie, man. Your scholarship got tight over the years. I watched the evolution of it. I watched it. Like in the beginning, you had your little. Now, oh my gosh, you tear shit apart. I'll be watching. I'll be like, God damn, he went in on him. Yeah. Crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, brother. They be trying to act. Yeah, man. They be trying to hate on me.
You way advanced. You a real scholar. At first, it was some of your stuff was theoretical. Yeah. It was true what you were saying, but it was theoretical because it wasn't. You weren't like bringing up the source material.
Right.
But now, and the thing is, you debated them all. So it's like, come on, man. You have a plethora of historical data of debating these dudes. Man, and I'm saying, like, after a certain amount of time, now it's time to build. And a lot of people don't know, over a year, my Mandinka Mali been donating to my what I've been doing over here. So what I'm saying is, all y'all that's watching now, y'all see that cash app up there, Original Man 73. You know the Mighty Hebrew don't come on much. I be doing this groundwork. I need all the support, man. Y'all, I see Israelites up there, Yahoo. Come on, man. Send a donation, man.
Yeah,
to your brother,
help
man.
that brother out, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He putting in work, you know what I'm saying? Putting in that work.
Putting in this work.
Yeah.
He been donating. Somebody said R.I.P. rap. No.
Who said that?
He
talking about the new rap. He talking about the skinny jean rapper, the mumble mouth. That's probably what he talking about.
Yeah. Hip hop. Listen, hip hop got a bad name because it was hijacked from the original founders of hip hop. The original, and I know a lot of people look at DJ Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, and the late African Bambaataa as, the founders of hip hop, and that's just not true. You know what I mean? Hip hop came before them, and all y'all got to do is go. It didn't start in the South Bronx. It didn't start in the West Bronx. It started in the southeast section of the Bronx, in Bronxdale Projects, amongst a gang known as the Black Spades, particularly the Baby Spades. So and the Young Spades. So you talking DJ Disco King Mario. You talking about Booby, which is also known as DJ Phase. You talking about Young Blackjack. You talking about Green Eyed Stan, who started, the us rocking the Timberlands and wearing the suede Pumas and all that. So, cats gotta, understand where, hip hop originally came from. And I'm in direct contact even when you talking about breakdancing, it was originally called Burning. And the original founders of that was like Trixie, A1 Star Child, Sasa, Dancing Dog, the nigga twins known as the legendary twins today, you know what I mean? James Bond, all these cats were Black Americans. Then later on, you had like the New York City Rockers, Rocksteady Crew. Them guys came later. Guys came later.
Yeah. They trying to get it because what's his name? Fat Joe trying to give credit to his people. wasn't it?
Yeah, he tried to say it was 50-50, but that's a lie. The Puerto Ricans were the first students of hip hop.
Yeah.
The very first DJ, the very first Puerto Rican to be involved in hip hop on record is DJ Tex Hollywood. And that was the young bull of DJ Disco King Mario. And DJ Tex Hollywood was a part of the Black Spades. And the Black Spades came about because the Puerto Ricans in a certain neighborhood was bullying, somebody from the Black Spades, and that's how they developed the Black Spades.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He broke up. You never
What do you think? Western Union? No, you can send MoneyGram. Tell him you can send MoneyGram. You can. He said he don't do Cash App. Can you do MoneyGram?
On Vimo, hold up.
Yemi Yahoo, can you do MoneyGram?
Yeah.
If Yemi Yahoo can do MoneyGram, then that's cool. Because he's saying he's sending it through Western Union. If he can do an online MoneyGram, can you do that, Yemi Yahoo? He's talking to me in the
chat.
In the chat.
Yeah.
So that means I would have to give you my name real quick. Can you do that real quick through MoneyGram? Because here they don't have the Western Union in the area that I'm at.
But they close.
They got MoneyGram.
They close right about now, He with MoneyGram. He can do it tomorrow.
No.
They got all night one. Okay.
It's online. If he can do it, he can do it online. He said he don't do Cash App.
Yeah.
He said, but if he can do it through MoneyGram, then that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
If he could do it, I mean, even if he want to do it, I would have to put it in somebody's. I would have to put it in somebody's name. Yeah, if he has to do it through Western Union, then one of the workers, the compound workers, they can do it. He can do it through them. But I'm
y'all
trying
friends
to
on
figure
Facebook?
out.
Y'all friends on Facebook?
Remember, my Facebook shut down.
Let me spell out your new name. Spell it to me.
Okay. Let me put it in the box for you. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you type it in the audience?
Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah,
I can tag him in. I can tag him in.
Yeah.
Let me find his name first. Let me find his name on Facebook real quick, because I got a new joint. So hold on. His name is Yemi. I think he got it spelled. Yeah, we got it spelled that way on Facebook.
You want me to put your new name in the chat? I mean,
yeah,
your page?
I'm gonna do that too.
Nice.
I'm gonna do that.
How you pronounce that?
Nasika
bin Yehuda?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right. I'm doing it right now as we talk. But yeah, like I was saying, your scholarship is on a whole nother level now. It ain't like, back in the day.
Yeah,
you can see.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
And I'm just saying, you can see the growth and development. I watched because I was there, and I watched the whole thing unfold.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I seen the whole thing unfold, and I'm just proud of you, because you know what I mean. It took a lot, because you was going through a lot. A lot of times they wasn't trying to put you on the show, and it was just a bug kicking you off the show.
Yeah, they still do that.
Just a lot.
Yeah, they still try to do that, man. Yeah, they still try. Yeah.
Okay.
Garfield Day.
Yahuda. Yemi Yahoo. I just sent you a friend request just now on your Facebook. So what I'm doing now is typing my name inside the
I already got it up, my name. Right there.
Oh, you already got it up?
I think I spelled it out.
I'm tagging Yemi Yah now, because I just sent him a friend request, because I can't. There you go, right there. Now I put my name there so he know. Yup, that's me right there.
Oh, let me put it back up. Yeah.
And then from there he can make me a friend, and then when I get off this joint with him, I can talk to him directly.
Right. Yeah,
I don't want to I can't put my information out there. You know what I mean? I have to give it to him directly.
Yeah. Real quick. Also support Paradigm Shift TV 314. His cash app is $DMG.poet. It's running across the bottom. If you see that, support the channel, man. I'm trying to help it grow, man. Bring some good information out. I'm bringing other people over, man. But yeah, man. Support the channel. Support Mighty Hebrew. Hey, hit me. You support me too. Support JJ 7000. It's got my it's in the audience if you want to support my Madinka Molly cash app. It was on my other phone. For some reason I can't get back into it. So my government name up there. So yeah. But hey, Mighty Hebrew, let me get to showing this video right here. Chris Harris bringing out this Rabbi Mordecai. And then Thursday, Mighty Hebrew gonna be over there with me on Morris World TV. Shout out to the brother, to Harker Bay for letting me come over and bring. And Black Jesus Minister, the return of Black Jesus Minister will be coming back. He will be going against Maharakai and Jeremiah. Please say to Yah. Mighty Black Jesus said he got a new revelation that Balaam was a righteous man or something like that. And he got them guys in an uproar.
I seen that advertisement. I'm like, yo. I seen that.
They call him Black Jesus Devil for doing that, but I gotta hear that information. So yeah, that's coming.
Go to your Facebook page. You'll see I just requested your friendship.
Yeah.
So I can handle this with you because it's morning time for me over here. It's 8:51.
Okay.
AM. So yeah, we can do Western Union. We can do Western Union.
That'll work.
Cause my my worker just told me he know where one is at.
All right, there you go, man. We'll support each other, man. I know I do my fair share. Behind the scenes, a lot of people don't know, but yeah, I do that. And there's people that support me too as well. I look up at my cash app and be like, oh dang, where this come from? So it's all love. Keep it circulating. Yeah. Yeah. Let me show this video of this guy Chris Harris up here. This Rabbi Mordecai madness. Hey, you want to stick around, Mighty Hebrew? You got to do what you got to do. But hey, share this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get in contact with Yirmiyahu.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be watching at the same time.
All right. Well, peace and blessings, man. Like I say, shout out to the Mighty Hebrew is back. I remember when you first came on the scene. I said, man, who is this guy right here? When you was on Sunday, he said the Mighty Hebrew is back. I think Reggie was interviewing you. Man, that was cold-blooded for me back in the day, man. Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. You taught me a lot of information over the years, and you be sending in some of my debates. Mighty Hebrew be sending me information, y'all. It's all about your support team, man. I don't just do this alone. Also, Yasha Ben Israel, he be sending me information. Black Jesus.
How's Yasha doing these days? I haven't talked to him in a long time. How you doing?
He doing good. The Red Man he going against Captain 10K. He want to call him out. They got something going. It was funny as hell. Go support his channel, man. And man, watch that video he did on Captain 10K. It had me rolling. I said they didn't piss the Red Man off. But yeah, man. Let's get to this video though. I appreciate you, Black Mighty Hebrew, man. And yeah, we finna keep collaborating, man, because there's only certain channels that I'm finna start going on, man. I can't keep going on these other channels and they want to mute you and
shout out to Water Blue Ezekiel, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Water Blue Ezekiel, man, send that donation, man. Yeah. Original Man 73, man. Cash App, send that donation. Yeah. I see a lot of people on this joint. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna continue to watch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna contact you in a minute. Yirmiyahu, let's do that.
All right, family. Peace and blessings.
All right, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, Aki. All right, one. Yeah, man. Let's get into this, man. This character here, man. I don't know why you mess with these good people.
So let me get this up.
Hold on. He's not. I can hear this. Hold on.
Any of these clans that I named, Chris Harris is not from the tribe of Zebulon. I didn't say all Wolof.
Hold on, here we go.
After I get done reading that, I'm gonna give you some more sources. All right? The Sine, S-I-N-E, also spelled S-I-N-E, a tribe of Zebulon. I didn't say all Wolof. There's subgroups that you don't even understand in class that you have never studied in your life, because I ain't never heard you say any of these groups. So your scholarship is down here. You're still doing it in 2000. That's nonsense. So let me give you some more. Since you brave enough to step up here. I ain't gonna get you thrown off, but you start cussing first. Then you gonna try to reverse it on me. You came up here disrespectful. See, this is why I'm saying something, man. It'd be a waste of time to apologize to these little softies, because then when you apologize, they don't come in with respect. And then that just bring out the lion in me. Now I'm the bad guy. No, it ain't gonna work like that. Now, I done gave you an apology. Now you act like you know you got some respect, or I'm gonna go back to busting your head the old way and calling you out your goddamn name. Now the Falit, have you heard of that, sir? Also spelled F-A-A-L. It's a subgroup of the Wolof.
Yeah, I've been busting Chris Harris head. And like I said, he always got to be on a platform where they hold his hand, Solar Mind, Garfield, Unk. See, I go on the road. That's what 7,000 do. See what I'm saying? But see, Chris, you won't show up on Morris World TV. You're not gonna show up on Killer Priest. You're not gonna do that. You definitely ain't gonna come in the den. You definitely ain't gonna come on JJ7K TV. Let's keep going.
These clans that I named, Chris Harris is not going to address it. He's not going to prove that none of these subgroups are not Israelites. He can't. Here go the sources. The Wolof Epic, translated by Dr. Like I say, Abdalulier Wade. All right. And also,
all right,
Chris,
it's on you. It's on you, Chris.
Yeah, you see how you cut me off?
Go ahead. Any of those groups, debunk them.
All right, Solar, let me get this up.
Look. He finna bring a rabbi Mordecai. Look. Watch this. Look at this guy.
This ain't hard at all.
That's what she told you. That's what she told you, right? Told you.
Let me do a share screen right here. I want to show everybody
it's
one
funny
of the
how let me do a share screen right here. Man, come on, bro.
fallacies that these gentlemen love to do.
So what he's doing, he's making a strong man argument. He's making an argument that's not even pertaining to the topic.
All the time. And this is, can everybody see my screen?
Yeah,
I'm the one that introduced this term into the community, and it is.
You see what I'm saying? What do Gish Gallop got anything to do with the topic? And he didn't. Tahudi, the first person I heard in the community say that, bro. Stop it. You ain't introduced nothing. You were supposed to. One thing you introduced is a bunch of lies, refuting the information that I just presented. But of course, he's gonna. I named a whole bunch of subclans, and he goes to Rabbi Mordecai. Y'all, watch this. 1848, some shit like that. Look at this guy, man. You ain't on my level. Distract. He's gonna hopscotch and get the audience to listen to something else because he has no information. This is one of the weakest opponents I ever had in my goddamn life when it comes to debates.
Called Gish Galloping. And a Gish Gallop is a rhetorical technique in which a person in a debate attempts to overwhelm an opponent by presenting an excessive number of arguments with no regard for the
excessive number of arguments, ladies and gentlemen. That's his response to all of that I brought out. All of those subclasses that I brought out. That's your argument. You were supposed to be refuting the Wolof subclass who said that they're Israelites. You were supposed to be refuting that, but you couldn't because you never heard of it in your life. So he goes to resort to an old argument and say, "Oh, this is Gish Gallop because there's too much information for him to hold in his goddamn head, a little pea brain of his." Look at this muppet face ass nigga.
Or strength with a rapidity that makes it impossible for
the rapidity. You even sound like a little fairy pop.
The opponent to address them in the
man, he running around saying, I ain't gonna say it, man. But Nagy Springfield, I'm gonna be re-interviewing him. Nagy Springfield, how you did what you did.
Time available. So you actually begin to beg because what you read
is sharing that man new pics, then sending them out to dudes. I mean, come on.
That they claim to send us.
I mean, who does that, man? But that's for another time. Let's keep going. To refute it with sources, references, all of that, and you can't.
to the Israelites. It did not say that they are Israelites. You literally read it and daggered yourself.
So now he can accept oral history from other nations, other tribes. Yeah, he claimed he teaches Ma'at. He can claim, so he can accept all the oral history of the ancient Egyptians, but when it comes to the Hebrew Israelites and their oral tradition, their cultures, their rituals, now he wants to reject it. This dude I'm telling you, man, he's a joke.
Now, what I want to show everybody is, because, excuse me, I was very quiet. Can you just be quiet, please?
It wasn't even me. It wasn't me.
Clown, that wasn't even me.
Okay, then remove the person.
Fix them goddamn penitentiary glasses. You see my camera on, you didn't see me say a goddamn word. I'm telling you, this dude's a joke. Goddamn prison, goddamn pop bottle, goddamn glasses you got on. Nigga, hey, wipe the fog off all of them. Pay attention.
Who's interrupting?
Well, let him stay right there.
Okay, so let's do this real quick. We want to deal with this.
JJ, hush your mouth and allow Chris to speak. Continue.
Okay,
first of all, slow the mind. You definitely don't have any information. The best thing you can do, like I say, is your little shucklebuck. That ain't nothing but getting in the goddamn way. Or do your little beef too. You too goddamn. Nigga.
Last rabbi of Timbuktu here. This is very important because this man's name right here is, in fact, excuse me, I've already donated. Whatever.
Now, right here.
Back in 2022, I lost two very important people in my life. Big figures. It really wasn't until February.
This
is a lie. This is not the last rabbi of Timbuktu. And what in the hell do that got to do with the information I'm talking about, the Wolof? But nobody in the audience over there caught that? He skipped all the way from the Wolof and went all the way to goddamn Mali. Are you serious?
Man's name right here is, in fact, excuse me, I've already donated. Whatever. This man's name is Rabbi Mordecai.
He converted everybody to be a Hebrew Israelite, y'all. Yeah, excuse me, yeah, whatever. I mean, you want to be a white guy so fucking bad? Bro, be who you are. A goddamn 8 Mile hood nigga from Detroit. What's wrong with being black? Fake ass nigga.
And he lived in the 1870s.
1870s. I showed you information from 586 BC. The Israelites was in West Coast of Africa, and this clown goes to 1890. How you know it? 1890, man. Come on, man. I mean, I'm telling you, man, this dude. From me, he dumbing the people over the slower mind channel.
As a matter of fact, he traveled to Morocco and began to convert Jews.
Morocco? What the hell? You didn't hear me mention a word about Morocco. I told you, and all that I brought up, you go to Rabbi Mordecai in the 1890s. I went to 586 BC. I can show you menorahs that's in the West Coast of Africa from 586 BC. I can show you goddamn ossuary boxes way later, earlier than this. He goes to 580, and then to come to find out these rabbis that he's showing, they were converted by African Israelites. You idiot. And I got the information on that. But you using the goddamn Garfield Reed ass 2013 argument. Update your scholarship. Dumbass nigga.
Who's in a place called Timbuktu.
You and Slow-Mind dumb as fuck. Like I said, Slow-Mind, you definitely don't want to see me in no ring when it comes to this information. You have none. Remember, you ran 5 years ago. You remember? I called you out again the other day. You still running. All you do is run your fucking shucklebuck mouth. You get in the way. Goddamn Philadelphia clown.
So when you are talking about Jews, you are not talking about an...
No, everybody in Philly ain't a clown. Now, just gonna put that out there. Just this guy. He ain't from Philly. My fault. He from goddamn Detroit.
Ethnicity. You are in fact talking about a...
Oh my God. Well, what the hell does this got to do? You goddamn right. It's a group of people who claim descendancy from the ancient Israelites. What he trying to play the word game? What's the difference between a Jew and an Israelite? I mean, come on, bro. Stop it. Jews, the Jews is from Judah. Goddamn fucking Muppet glasses you got on, nigga. Look at this shit. Existentialism. That's what he said he teach. A whole goddamn doctrine, a whole damn movement with some goddamn gay guys who started. I already did the video on it. This is why you support the LGBTQ. But these are the way you think. They writing books, brother to brother, the guy in the closet. This is scrolls and scripts that he read late at night in his goddamn tidy whities. Oh, weird ass nigga. Then you wonder why your wife went out. You know what? I ain't even gonna go there. Let's keep it moving.
Religious sect as it applies to Tudor Parfayt's book.
This dude, look at this dude.
The Jews of Africa. I'm very familiar with that text.
I'm reading what's on the screen. That's the funny part. He's ad-libbing, sir. You're ad-libbing. That ain't what that say on the bottom of that. You're making shit up. You making shit up.
Actually had it. Once again, this is Rabbi Mordecai. Rabbi Mordecai.
Look. He can't even read this, man. Come on, bro. You can't even read what that say, man. Are you serious? He showed a picture of some guy and he started ad-libbing. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this, Eric. Look at this. He can't read. This dude's a joke.
Abbey Soror in the 1870s. And I want to read this. It says, born to a Jewish family in 1826.
1826. Yeah.
In a small Moroccan town of Akka.
So he was from Morocco. Okay.
Mordecai left the village at a young
age
of 9 in order to study Hebrew and the
Bible. I don't even know that Morocco was in Africa. I mean, you dumb in a box of rocks.
Bible
left the village of Morocco to go study the Hebrew. Where did he go study it at?
The city of Marrakesh. See how easy it is to read? After 4 years there, he then traveled all the way to the Holy Land where he studied for 4 years in Jerusalem. In a Jerusalem yeshiva, that's a school. Thus earning his rabbinical award.
Okay, so why is he going to study? You said he's the one that converted everybody. So if he converted, he should be one of the originals and know all this information, but he went in and studied upon other Africans. You idiot.
Nation leaving the holy city, Rabbi.
1890. What the hell does this got to do with anything I brought up? This dude's slow, man. Like slow to mind. So, man, you ain't got no information at all. The Shuckle Buck King. That's what you do? Get in the goddamn way. That's your claim to fame, the Shuckle Buck. And peeking in the goddamn library with your goddamn wiener out. Wow. Sit your ass down. Hey, look, he picking in libraries and Chris going on websites called Tiny 10 looking for a Nagy Springfield Dingaling pics. They ain't got the nerve to go around and pass them around to other men. I mean, what the hell's going on? Shut your mouth. Hey, get up here and explain that, Chris. That's what we did. You want to critique everybody? Critique that. I want to critique that. What possessed you to do that?
And here with the Jewish community. And
yeah, look, he is a little young. What would make you pull your wiener out in the goddamn public library? You admitted it. This ain't nothing making up. This ain't nothing slandering your dumb ass. What would make you do that? You gonna try to come back a couple of years later like you ain't did no weird shit, nigga. I don't even care about that. This is what I care about. The information. And you, soul of mine, don't have any. Just like this clown right here. You go all the way, hey, I ain't want to talk about Rabbi Mordecai. What the hell that got to do with anything? And why you all the way in Timbuktu when we talking about the goddamn Wolof? Just stupid ass up.
Aleppo, Syria, before making his way back to Africa. Now, this gentleman's family...
Making his way back to Africa? What was he doing in Africa?
Has a...
See, he stopped reading it, see?
Over I think it's a 100-year history in Africa in which they were converting Jew.
No. You stop reading. You're ad-libbing.
Why did you move the article back to this picture? Because he's ad-libbing. If something on this article he didn't want y'all to see. You ain't slick.
African people into the Jewish faith. So if you have started in 1492, you have over 500 years of a tradition in which people are thinking they are in fact Africans.
This dumbass nigga, now you talking about 1492. You just went to 1890. Now you took Rabbi Mordecai back to 1492. Damn. If you started a tradition in 1492, that article don't say that. It don't say that at all. That's why you hid it. And that's why you're ad-libbing right now. I told you, Chris, you're not ready for me. Your scholarship is bottom of the goddamn barrel, nigga. I don't respect your scholarship. I don't respect you as a human being because you're a piece of fucking shit to me. When he gets beat up, he want to go dox people like a little bitch. You want to sit there and goddamn troll Nepal for goddamn 5 goddamn days. Okay, we get it, bro. It's cool to clap back here and there. But you went for 5 days, you little Wendy Williams ass nigga. You's a beta. And that's what that extra stencilism teach you, to be a beta. And when you sit there and worship your mommy and daddy psychologically, that what scientists have studied, it creates beta.
I forgot that was another one. Yeah, you worship your mommy and daddy. You got that from Garfield.
Males like yourself.
No different than yours. What you have been reading is a religious text. The Bible is not a historical text. Here, I want to read this to everybody real quick because he's acting.
Equal partnership proselytizing by Africans and Jews in the 17th. Now you're going to the. I went to 586 BC. You way off. And what this got to do with the Wolof? What it got to do with the Wolof?
And this y'all top guy over there at the Pseudo Killers, are you serious?
Solo 5. Excuse me. Solo 5. Fuck that, nigga. You in the fucking library with your goddamn Johnson. Then another episode, you in somebody's goddamn fucking house when the daddy ain't there. What the hell you doing there? Terrorizing the little girl and talking about what you do to the little boy. Little weird ass nigga. Fuck you. You disrespect me, nigga. I'm clapping back at your stupid ass.
As if people did not, Africans were not weren't converted into the faith.
Brother, you didn't address the ancient subclans that I brung up that have an oral tradition, that have customs, that have artifacts, that say they're from the tribe of Israel. You didn't address that. You went way to the 18th century. Now you're back in the 17th century. And you're in a whole nother goddamn country. It was a joke.
Of the Judaic faith. And this is from an article called Equal Partners Proselytizing by Africans and Jews in the 17th Century Atlantic Diaspora. And this is by the early 17th century, one of the most unlikely centers for proselytizing activity, that means to try to convince people or to change people's faith. Activity on the part of Jewry was the coast of West Africa. Many of the Sephardic New Christians who apostatized.
Sephardic New Christians. Oh my God. Sephardic New Christians.
Trash, man. Like Lone Wolf say, dumpster juice.
Not even talking about Christians.
From Christianity.
Why is he calling Christianity now, y'all? Can somebody explain it to me? Let me see if the audience is saying it, man. This is bad. This is bad, y'all. Now he going to Christianity. Oh.
And to practice elements of Judaism, did so after visiting the ports of Senegambia and Upper Guinea.
After they went to Senegambia and Upper Guinea. Who taught them there? Because it wasn't Rabbi Mordecai. It was the African Israelites who were there, you goddamn idiot.
One of them, Antonio Espinosa, gave a typical account of the evangelical activities of Jews in the port of Kashu.
See? I ain't talking about Jews.
In 1630, one day he and his crewmates gathered with 4 Portuguese men.
1630. Your argument is that you're supposed to be going back to 1492, Chris. This is horrible. You just pulled this up out of the fly. You had to.
In Korea. the captain of the ship in which the Espinosa was sailing, who had already tried to convert Espinosa to Judaism. And they all said so many things to Espinosa about the Mosaic law, discoursing it for a long time, and recounting how God had given the law to Moses on the mountain, and how on this descent.
Like I say, this has nothing to do with any of the information that I brought out. Nothing. Here, let me go back to show you what I brought out. Hold up.
He's the tribe of Ephraim and the son of Joseph. Now, I'm reading you my notes right now, but
because
or woman, or whatever pronoun you call yourself.
Here, and I just did it.
So is there anybody in the chat that's talking?
Hold up.
I need. We're gonna
Excuse me, Solar. I would like to do a presentation because something.
You ain't throwing it to me. Hey, when I get to do a presentation, I thought this was my show. What the hell? Solar, please. You sound like a little bitch.
He needs to answer this real quick.
It says Solar Vision, JJ 7000 were there non-converted Jews. You see that? That's the title. That your name's not in here. So like, Solar, you want to do a presentation? So like a little fucking fairy, man. Bringing this nonsense up in front of me.
Nation, sir, but you always run from. All right.
Okay. This is okay. Solar. Let me do a presentation. Here. And I just did it.
Let me finish the Wolof stuff that you just claimed. Now the Wolof.
If I would like, excuse me, I would like to
see over here. He can get his way. Yeah, I mean, nigga, it's my turn to speak. That's why I told you would never be able to see me on a neutral platform. You have to have somewhere with somebody holding your fucking hand. Before it was Sinetta, when you was all cool over there. Now you done burnt that bridge. Now you burnt the bridge over here. Well, let us not forget, in the middle of a tournament, you quit the tournament over here. You quit debates over on Sarnetta. You ran over to the Lions Den. We ain't forgot. Now you back over here trying to get your way like a little bitch. This your superstar, Solar? Man, your debate league's trash, bro.
Finish talking. You said anybody can come up here.
Yeah, anybody can come up here but that don't mean you could just interrupt me when I'm speaking. The minute I asked you, I let you speak the day you did your interview. I asked you 1 or 2 questions and you got me thrown off. You remember that? Fair play is turnabout. But I'm not trying to get you kicked off. All I ask you is respect as somebody, you call yourself a scholar, let me finish my information, then you go in. But you can't because you got to have it your way. Individualism. What do you call it? That little weird movement you with now.
I'm challenging you. Excuse me, Shemaiah Duda. Part of when you call somebody now, when you were
a subgroup of the Wolof, Chris, I hate my hairline Harris, claim to be descendants of the tribe of Judah. Let me give you more, since you want to come on here and be rude and disrespectful, because you think you run something.
So now he wants to play victim.
Now you want to interrupt me in the middle of my talk. See, I told you, man, to do a joke.
He cut somebody off for challenging him. I want everybody to know.
I want everybody to know this dude's a fucking joke. He's a clown. And you can't see me in any type of topic. Look at this guy.
I have to sit back and...
All right, be quiet. It ain't your turn. It ain't your turn, Mr. Decorum.
Ain't it funny how I got to tell these guys to be quiet when it's my turn to speak? Just because that's the fear of JJ 7000. I sit and let these bozos talk, and in the minute I go, they want to crash out in front of my goddamn train. Anytime you jump in front of a moving train, that's crashing out, sir.
Now, you asked about the Wolof. Now, I'm going to give it to you. Now, the Yaldi, spelled Y-A-L-O-D or Y-A-L-O-D-I, a subgroup of the Wolof who claim to be descendants of the tribe of Judah. You go talk to them. The Saloom, also spelled S-A-A-L-A-M or Salumi, S-A-A-L-U-M-E, a subgroup of the Wolof who claim to be descendants of the tribe of Benjamin. You know nothing about none of these tribes. You didn't Google something real quick. The Nige, N-J-I-E, also spelled N-I-D-A-Y-E, a subgroup, Christine Harris, a subgroup who claim to be descendant of the tribe of Levi. You go look them up. You go talk to them about that. Or I got the sources to back it up when I get done reading these subgroups that you don't know nothing about, you ain't never heard of in your life. You want to get up here and try to act, oh yeah, my name's Chris. That shit don't work with me. Yeah, that's what I said. You would never face me somewhere else because you come over here now. You mute me on my own show. I seen you do it. Now the loop, the LOUP.
Yeah, he started muting me because this was on Solar Files channel, and so he had access to mute and all that. This is what this guy do, man. He's a joke.
Spelled LOP, L-O-P, a subgroup of the Wolof. Sir, have you ever heard of that?
Subgroups are saying that they're Israelites.
Don't even answer because you can't. It's who claim to be a descendant of the tribe of Reuben. See? This was a clown show when you stepped up here because you ain't got nothing but your lip. You have to debunk each and every subgroup that I bring up. And you can't. The SAR. Then you sit there and lie and talk about the menorah was never found. You was a goddamn lie. The SAR. The S-A-R, spelled S-A-R, a subgroup of the Wolof who claim to be descendant of the tribe of Gad. Here you go. Here go one more for you. Maybe to fix your hairline. The Nada. The N-D-A-W. Also spelled N.
So I'm giving you sources to look up. But you want to be combative instead of writing it down. And then when you come back, you don't even address none of this that I said.
D-A-W-E, a subgroup of the...
Now, Solar, one of these two is muting me. You see what I'm saying? Weak ass niggas over here, man.
Stop muting me, Chris. A sub...
Look at that, y'all. And y'all actually think that this dude can beat me? Why would he have to do all that if he that guy? See, I keep these files to show y'all. He that guy. Why you muting me? Come on, man. Weak ass nigga. Told you.
Group of the Wolof. I know it hurts. Who claim to be descendants of the tribe of Asher. The sources. I'm going to give you the sources. The sources. The Wolof epic. Here, write it down. I want you. Let me see your face when I'm talking to you. Mm-hmm. Don't be hiding in the dark. The Wolof epic, translated by Dr. Abdullah Wade. Let me spell it for you in 2000.
Now I'm spelling it for him. I'm giving him sources. What did Chris bring with these little dusty ass articles? Huh, Eric? Not shit.
Insert A-B-D-O-U-L-A-Y-E. I bet you ain't writing it down. The Hebrews in West Africa by Dr. Rudolf Fisher, 1965. The African presidents early in Europe by Dr. Ivan van Sertima. The Wolof clan of Israel by Dr. Charles Hayes, one of my relatives. Now, here goes some, I got more for you since you come up here and run your mouth. Oh, yeah, my name is Chris Harris, and this is what it is, and this is a clan. Now, you come up here to try to disrupt, and you ain't brought nothing but a goddamn article that you bring. Ain't no source, ain't no reference in there, and you better show that the Israelites wasn't in Africa before 1492, because that's your claim.
Right.
It's a goddamn lie. Now, let's keep it moving. The Gedij, also spelled G-U-E-J-E, a subgroup. Chris, I ain't never heard you talk about a subgroup. A Wolof who claim to be descended from the tribe of Dan. How about this one? The Baal. The B-A-O-E. Yeah, Google. That's why he got his camera off. Yeah, he Googling. Also spelled Baal. A subgroup. I'm gonna give you so much Wolof information, it's gonna bust your head. A subgroup of the Wolof who claim to be descendant of the tribe of Naphtali. And then after I get done reading that, I'm gonna give you some more sources. All right? The Sine, S-I-N-E, also spelled S-I-N-E, a subgroup of the Wolof who claim to be descended from the tribe of Zebulon. I didn't say all Wolof. There's subgroups that you don't even understand in class that you have never studied in your life because I ain't never heard you say any of these groups. So your scholarship is down here.
Right.
You're still doing a 2013 scholarship. There wasn't any Hebrew slaves on the slave ship. That's nonsense. So let me give you some more. Since you're brave enough to step up here. I ain't gonna get you thrown off, but you start cussing first. Then you're gonna try to reverse it on me. You came up here disrespectful. See, this is why I'm saying so mine. It'd be a waste of time to apologize to these little softies, because then when you apologize, they don't come in with respect. And then that just bring out the lion in me. Now I'm the bad guy. No, it ain't gonna work like that. Now, I done gave you an apology. Now you act like you know you got some respect, or I'm gonna go back to busting your head the old way and calling you out your goddamn name. Now the Fali, you heard of that, sir? Also spelled Faal. It's a subgroup of the Wolof. Any of these clans that I named, Chris Harris is not going to address it. He's not going to prove that none of these
And that's exactly what he did. He did not. He went to some goddamn Rabbi Mordecai. I told you, man, this dude ain't ready for me.
Groups are not Israelites. He can't. Here go the sources. The Wolof epic translated by Dr. Like I say, Abdalulier Wade. All right, and also.
Chris, stop. Now, Chris, I ain't muting me, y'all. I mean, come on, bro. You man, these dudes a joke. Like I said, bro, and like I said, I showed you. Watch when he comes. Let's see. Let's see. And then we're gonna end this. Let's see if he even attempt to address anything. Well, you know what, guys? It's called Gish Gallop. Well, you could have picked one of those sub clans and debunked it. You said no, or you say this. You had time to Google, nigga. I spelled it out for you, nigga. Watch,
Chris. Yeah, go ahead. Any of those groups, debunk them.
Let's see what they do. All right, guys. Look.
All right, Solar, let me get this up real quick. This ain't hard at all.
Yeah, that's what she told you. That's why she wouldn't have got pregnant by the milkman, nigga.
Let me do a share screen right here. I want to show everybody one of the fallacies that these gentlemen.
Now it's a fallacy because I'm bringing out the information and I'm on the topic that what the title is. No, you just defeated. Look at this guy.
And love to do all the time.
See?
And this is can everybody see my screen?
Yeah,
I'm the one that introduced this.
You lied. To who he did. And as y'all can see, he's not addressing it. Look.
Term into the community, and it is called Gish Galloping.
I'm done.
And
let's see if he addresses it. That's good. He goes here to Gish Gallop. Right, what? To Mordecai? Look. Rabbi Mordecai. 1890 something. Let's see.
A Nigerian archaeologist stated that the discovery of the menorah suggests that there may have been Israelite presence in the Igbo region centuries ago. I just told you 9th century through the 13th. Around that time, where they dated, you said 1492.
See?
When some guy went all over the goddamn Africa.
Let's see what else I say. Told you, man. Let's see what else I say.
Manela in Igbo is a long word. Halakha Hebrew, meaning law or customs.
Look.
Igbo is Israel. Let me give you one more. Sheneki.
Look, busting his head, man.
Fats.
Bringing that
You
information.
and Reggie and Jabari would never speak the words that you speak. Goddamn Reggie, you supposed to be Dr. Ben's #1 student. I guess you fell asleep when he was talking about us. Or you Sunday, and then now Monday you want to try to come up here.
Hold on.
I don't have time for that, so I might give you Tutor Parfait. That's a journal of African American history in 2000. I got so much information. Abaya, a Jewish community in Uganda by Dr. Richard Sobel. Look it up. You know what I'm saying? These are some of my notes, but if anybody that made me, it's going to be in a PowerPoint presentation.
See?
It's going to be. Now, here are some of the, so let's get to the clans. Here are some of the information of the Igbo clans. Israelite. Like I said, not all Igbo are Israelites. I never said that. Not all Wolof are Israelites. I never said that.
See?
You got to go to the subsets and clans, Chris Harris, which you haven't done. Because if you did, you and Reggie and Jabari would never speak the words that you speak. Goddamn Reggie, you supposed to be Dr. Ben's #1 student. I guess you fell asleep when he was talking about us. Or you just being a biased, dishonest scholar. Let's keep it moving. Now, the names. The Igbo is Israel, Igbo Hebrew. Now, this is one of the clans that Nebi, NDI, children of Israel. It's one of the clans of the Igbo. The biblical oral tradition is that people have an oral tradition that they are descendants from the Israelites, specifically from the tribes of Ephraim and Judah. They believe that their ancestry was led out of Israel by a prophet named Gad, who was sent by God to lead them to West Africa. And here goes this Nebi tribe, NBI. Here goes some of the customs and rituals that they perform. The Igbo people have several rituals and customs that are similar to those of the Israelites, like circumcision. That's what some of the Igbo, just one particular clan, the Ibayu is IBU.
Or another clan.
The Sabbath observance by the Ori clan.
Another clan.
O-R-I-E.
And all this information I brought out, and you go to an article to some Rabbi Mordecai. I told you. And then you bring up another, yeah, he's against galloping, guys. Too much information. Shut the fuck up. Excuse my language, y'all.
How about the dietary laws of this Igbo clan called it's called Kasharat. Sacrificial offerings by the IFE. Artifacts, Chris Harris. The Igbo people have several artifacts that are similar to those of the Israelites, such as the Ofo. Do you know what the Ofo is, Chris? Type it in right now if you peek. You don't know. It's a staff or a scepter, which is similar to the staff of Moses. I don't want you to do no Monday morning quarterbacking. Matter of fact, you can jump on here right now. We can go. We can do a prelim, a 5-minute round prelim right now before the people. Ain't gonna be doing no. You come behind. Oh, a day later, you gonna go look the stuff up. But even if you look the stuff up, you're not gonna be able to debunk anything that I bring out. None of y'all. Asari Ka. When I told you about Sundeti Kita of being the founder of the Mali Empire, that's a fact. Him and I are gonna have that discussion. Now, let's keep it moving. We got, like I said, the artifacts. Several artifacts are similar to those of Israelites, such as the Ofo, a staff or scepter, which is similar to the staff of Moses. The crown, which is similar to the crown of the Israelite high priest, was found. We got genetic proof. Studies that have shown that the Igbo people have a high percentage of Israelite DNA, specifically from the Cohen priestly caste. A study published by the Journals of Genetic Genealogy found that 24% of the Igbo men tested positive for this Cohen marker.
Man, this dude ain't ready for me, man. Look what he got.
A subgroup of the Wolof who claim to be descendant of the tribe of Gad.
Look what he got.
Ports of Senegambia and Upper Guinea. One of them.
There he goes. I mean, come on, bro. Look at this dude.
What I'm bringing up, you way off topic. Now watch this. The Jolie people are in. Can you get that off there while I'm doing this, sir? That's disrespectful. The Jolie people are an ethnic group found in Senegal, Gambia, and some of them claim to be descendants of the Israelites. This is their oral tradition. The Jolie clan Israelites migrated from Israel to West Africa 1200 BCE. Chris, I hate my
line. He want to short my time. Look how you short.
Now come on, bro. A British rabbi who's converted to the Ebi Jewish faith in the 20th century. We were converting them. But let's get back to these tribes.
It says the conversion of the Jewish master's slaves to Judaism. So once again, we have African slaves in Amsterdam being converted to
Amsterdam. Wow. We talking about Africa, and this dude is talking about Amsterdam. I told y'all, this dude ain't ready. Amsterdam. You bring up an article about Amsterdam. Are you serious?
Judaism. Why were they being converted to Judaism?
1 minute left, Chris.
Okay, got you. Because
watch how long this 1 minute is.
Says the congressional records of the 1640s reveal several interdictions regarding the participation of African members of the congregation in synagogal services. This is evidence both of a reasonable African contingent in the congregation and of a hardening of the inclusiveness which had characterized the congregation in its early years. Hardening, which itself was possibly the corollary of an increasingly racialized discourse in the 17th century unfolded. Now, at the time, moreover, as Africans were being converted to Jews in Amsterdam, an analogous process was occurring in reverse on the West African coast. Oh, goddamn, we right back there, ain't we? Let's see, Sephardim, who had taken up residence in Senegambia, and the second and third generation Sephardic new Christians, these are the Sephardic Jews, which were turned into Christianity after the Alhambra decree, which we're going to get into a little bit later in this beat down here, so you can understand how Judaism got into Africa and people who in fact convert to Judaism.
Stop it.
Come Jews. It's just that simple.
All right. JJ.
Right. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Okay, my time started at the 54-minute and 59-second mark. Would you say 55 minutes? Let's see how long I get to go.
No, keep your camera on, because I want you to take your hat off. But that ain't even important to me. That ain't even important. So, ladies and gentlemen, as y'all know, he didn't address any of the subgroups that I named. He wanted to run to the same thing that he runs to all the time, this rabbi guy.
I'm sorry. I apologize to the other brother that was up. You know, these guys have...
Interruption. You see what I'm saying? 22 seconds into me start.
A little few. You know, you can hit the link.
You couldn't have did that. Why didn't you apologize after Chris got done? Say, hold up, JJ. This is our professor in the gap over there at the a solar vision debate.
We'll include you in the conversation.
55-30. Several Israelite tribes who have been credited to converting Khazars, Europeans, to the faith. They were converted. They converted him. This Rabbi Mordecai guy, he was converted. They taught him.
But you see, I'm responding to what he brought up, but he's not responding to what I brought up.
The Beta Israel Ethiopian Jews, they converted Portuguese soldiers and traders to Judaism in the 16th century. The Limbai people of South Africa converted European colonizers and missionaries to the Jewish faith. The Igbo tribe, they converted British colonizers in the 19th and 20th century. The Abayai, they converted British colonizers and missionaries to this Israelite faith. The Kushi Jews of Sudan converted European explorers to Judaism. He got to show me how this rabbi guy converted everybody.
Now they whistling and doing my time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I just started at the 56. Was the 55-minute mark? So that's a minute and 17 seconds.
Rabbi Moshe ben Avram, a Portuguese rabbi who converted to the Beta Israel faith in Ethiopia in the 16th century. Rabbi Avram ben Yaakov, a British rabbi who was converted to the Ebi Jewish faith in the 20th century. We were converting them. But let's get back to these tribes that Chris will not address. And the first person to say Gish Gallop in the community was Tahuti. He brought it out in him and I's debate. You were watching. You were his student. But let's keep it moving, man. Let's get back to these tribes that he will not address.
Right.
Let's go to that. Now, the history of the Israelite goes back thousands of years. Here's the evidence that Israelite present Africa go far back as the 10th century BCE during the reign of King Solomon. Here are some key points in histories of Africa. 10th century BCE, Solomon trade and diplomatic connections with Africa, including Sheba, modern-day Ethiopia. The 8th century BCE, the Israelite kingdom of Judah established a trade and cultural exchange with the Nubian kingdom of Cush. He won't be able to debunk that. He's just going to come on here with his insults and, yeah, hey, guys, my name is Prince Harris, and I talk like this because I got something up my nose. Now, shut up, man. You ain't brought nothing to the table. You read a whole article that put us to sleep. That's what you did. When you going to debunk any of these subgroups that I brought up? You talking about Rabbi Mordecai? He converted all of them? I just showed you that Israelites was in Africa way before this dude was born, and you still ain't addressed it. Now, 6th century BC, at Babylonian exile leads Israelites to being deported to Africa, including Egypt and Nubia. The 4th century BC, Jewish communities are established in Egypt. I guess Rabbi Mordecai was there for that one too, huh? In the 4th century, and then you talking about 1492 BC. Man, you way out of your
1898, JJ.
league. Then you gonna sit up here and come up here and mute me. This is why I know you but I ain't gonna complain about it, bro. Because you have to mute me. You have to have something in your favor when you face me. Now, let's keep it moving, man.
Nobody's muting you. What do you?
Shut the hell up, lying ass nigga. You or him did the shit. Your stupid ass up. You should definitely be quiet. You will get destroyed in an intellectual goddamn debate with me. You don't have no intellect. Your claim to fame is a fucking shucklebuck, and all that means getting your slow ass in the way.
Come on, nobody's muting.
Now, Chris, okay, whatever. Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. 7th century CE. Islam spreads to Africa, leading to the migration of Israelites and Christian communities in other parts of the continent. Getting your head bust. 14th century CE, the Mali Empire founded by Sundiata Keita, who was an Israelite. He started the Mali Empire. has a trade and culture exchange with other communities in North Africa. Debunk that. See what you're doing right now, you got your camera off and you're sitting up there, you're Googling. At least I had enough respect for you to keep my camera on. This is why I told you I don't like apologizing to these guys, that they're not genuine. They want an apology because they soft. You want to take your hat off. You focusing on my head. You need to be focusing on what I'm telling you and what I'm showing you. Now, in the 19th century.
Yo, hurry up with your information, man.
That's her. You slow the mind. Bro, you don't need me to hurry up anything as slow as you is. So stupid ass up. Stay out from fucking libraries with your goddamn wiener out, nigga. Stay out of people's houses where their parents ain't there, and you goddamn there terrorizing a little 14-year-old girl. Calling this man out to what you gonna do to their kids. You think you admitted to that? Your stupid ass up.
Oh, now it's hurry up? Okay.
Yeah, you keep on talking about the mutant, everybody hear you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. Now, some of the African countries that significant to Israelite history in the present include Ethiopia, Egypt, Sudan, South Africa, Morocco, Algeria, Ghana, Mali, Senegal, Gambia. Let's get back to the subsets because he don't want to deal with that, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the Jolie clan of Israelites in Senegal is a fascinating topic. The Jolie people are. Let me spell it for you, Chris, here, so you can Google it. Any of y'all that wants to smoke, set the debate up. Any neutral platform.
Right.
The Jola. Jola people are in it. None of this you bringing up. You're supposed to be debunking what I'm bringing up. You way off topic. Now watch this. The Jolie people are in. And can you get that off there while I'm doing this, sir? That's disrespectful. The Jola people are an ethnic group found in Senegal, Gambia, and some of them claim to be descendants of the Israelites. This is their oral tradition. Jola clan Israelites migrated from Israel to West Africa, 1200 BCE. Chris, I hate that. Now, come on, bro.
That's okay, JJ. You already destroyed him. Like I said, man, you're not ready for me. You are slow to mind.
Come on, man. Buffering. Yeah, hold up for a minute. As you can see, this dude, he wants. Yeah, man. But hopefully we can get this back up, man. This dude ain't no match for me. I told y'all. Once the clock to get out, hey, you gonna have some problem, bro. Especially on this topic here. Yeah. The hell is that? Hold up. Let me skip to it. Gabby. Hold up, Gabby. Whooping this dude up. Y'all hear me? All right, this is almost over. Let's see if he. Let's see. Hopefully, we can get it back up. Hold up. Testing. I want to show when they threw me off. Hold up. This is what they do. When I bust their head, they gonna throw me off. Watch. Let me see. Yeah, buddy. Hold up. Come on. Yeah. Testing. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, you lucky. Let me see. All right, let me get back to Cedric. Let me get back to beating up on Cedric. All right. Oh, there you go. All right. Hold on. Let me get back to beating up on Cedric. All right. Yeah. All right, hold up. I hear you. Damn. Let's see. Well, you lucky. I ain't forgot about you, Cedric. Oh, man. All right, well, we're going to have to finish this. Hold up, y'all. Who is that, Sakina Ra? Let me see who is that. Hey, Sister Sakina Ra. Let's go ahead and rewind the tape, man. You'll see the ass whooping I put on Cedric and Chris. You know, this guy ain't ready for me. He ain't ready for me, man. Yeah, y'all see the ass whoop I was putting on this dude. Let me see. Let me see if I can get my material back if I can start reading. Hold up. Let me see. Oh. Hold up. Come on. Let me get back to beating up on Cedric. All right, so let's get back to beating him up. All right. Let me see. First African Hebrew. All right, hold up. Maybe to pull up. Let's see. Come on, man. Let's see if it come back up. All right. Okay, hold up. So, damn. Yeah, I don't know how much you missed Sakina Robert. He's getting his ass whooped. I mean, beat down. I told you this dude ain't no match for me. I don't know why y'all trying to elevate this dude like he's some kind of top scholar. He's trash. Everybody see it. Y'all hear me? Everybody see it. You gotta have somebody hold his hand. Let's see. All right. Hold on. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Hold up. Yeah, Garfield over there teaching the same nonsense too, man. So so I got all these sub clans of that. Like I said, Chris has never heard none of these. So let me just read you this. Critical synthesis with highly accredited sources. No, can y'all see this? Man, come on, man. Hold up. All right, hold up. Have you been here? I'm glad you've been here and watched his ass whooping up. I'm telling you, this dude ain't no match for me. I told y'all. No way y'all highly regard him as something special. So, Hebrews claiming subclans in West Africa, oral tradition, practices, and the Mali Empire. Let's see. So, this is a 10,000 word compilation responding to requests for evidence. The 16 African subclans, including the Hayes family. Come on. Yeah, I know. Hold up. Damn, man. All right, hold up. I'm going to have to say this for the show. Yeah, thank you, Sakina Ra. Yeah, I'm holding it down to DMG get back, man. But yeah, hit that like, share, and subscribe. Hit that the DMG Cash App. Also hit my Cash App right here. This is my new one. Hashtag right there. But let me get into some of this. Hold up, let's see if we can get it back. All right. So this is a 10,000 word compilation. Response to the request for evidence that 16 African subclans, including the Hayes family name, that's used in some African American Hebrew communities. The Hayes, that's my people, claim Hebrew identity and for the dates that they may have interacted with the kingdom of Mali, 1235 to 1600 CE. The methodology sources are limited to peer-reviewed books and journals. Edwin Brewer, Edith Brewer, The Black Jews of Africa, Oxford, 2008. Tudor Prophet, The Lost Tribes of Israel, 2002. John Hunick, Jews of the Sahara, Journal of African History, 1996. Chris Harris. I mean, you're not ready for me. Michael Ebital, Yusuf's Magriden's Commerce Transition, Ancient Ghana and Mali, 1973. The Genetic Studies of PubMed. They want them, so I got them for you. I don't want to hear nothing. Harbor, 2017. Oral traditions are quoted as traditions. The Mali Empire, founded in Sunday Nikita, 1235, controlled the Niger Bend, including Timbuktu, Gayo, and Guinea, until the decline after 1450. Any group claiming presence in Mali must be evaluated against the chronological geography. Okay. So, let's see. The oral traditions of some of the African American Hebrew Israelites congregation, surname Hayes, is linked to the tribe of Levi through oral family history. See, that's my family. Tracing that's why I'm Mandinka Mali. You know what I'm saying? I know who I am. Tracing the slave ancestors in South Carolina and Georgia. Proponents cite family Bibles and marginal notes from the 1800s, referring to the children of Israel. Mandinka Mali. So y'all see, man, see, look at this. Religious practice. Contemporary Hayes families in these congregations observe Saturday Sabbath, avoid pork, practice male circumcision on the 8th day, and hold Passover centers. These are 20th century adaptations, not continuous practice. Okay, let's go. The Igbo. And then see, we're not saying all the Igbo, but we're saying that some of the subclans that Chris knows nothing about. The Nairi, oral traditions, states Eri, fifth son of God, migrated from Egypt via Ethiopia to Algeria, 900 BC. The Negri priests claimed direct descent. Just so y'all know, hold up, let me show you. Yeah, I got. All right, so hold up. So yeah, man, I really don't want to save some of this, you know, because this is like I'm gonna save some of this for the show. Let's get back to Cedric, because Chris, you in some trouble. You in some trouble. You know what I mean? Look at these are all the sources and everything, y'all. Y'all see that? He in some trouble. He is in some trouble. I'm telling you. Hold up. He in some trouble, y'all. I promise you. He in some trouble, man. Busting his goddamn head. Yeah. Okay, so let me get back to Cedric, y'all. I'm saving this. Yeah. No, this ain't no ambush scholarship. You already know what you said. Let me get back to Cedric. Let me get back to you, Cedric. Cause you ain't out the water. You hear me? You ain't out the water, sir. It's your pseudo scholarship. Let's get back to Cedric and come on, man. Oh, come on. Roots, West Africa. Man, come on. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, I told you, Chris, you ain't ready for me. I don't know why they trying to hold your hand. What's this here? Let's see. Bust his goddamn head. This is the first known African Hebrew rabbi. You know, he want to bring up this Rabbi Mordecai. Chris, you in some trouble. I'm not going to show you no more. I'm gonna wait till I do my show. Let me show something else though. Let's see. Do you have a J on your name? What, my last name? Hold up, y'all. I want to get back to Cedric, beating up on Cedric. Oh wait. I'm gonna get back to beating up on Cedric, y'all. Hold up. Oh man, hold up. Let me take my time, like she said. All right, so we're gonna get back to beating up on Cedric. But I mean, he just trash, man. Go back. I hope so. For those who came in late, go back and yeah, man. Yeah, hit that Cash App is right there. Hit that the Paradigm Shift Cash App. You know, DMG come back, had a little money in his Cash App. All right. Let me see. Let me see if it'll pull up. Hold up. So let's stop sharing for a second. Let me see if I can start it over. All right, hold up. So let me move me to the side. So this is how you move the person to the side, Cedric. See how I did that? He tried to act like he. As a matter of fact, let's see. I don't want to keep beating up on Cedric. Cedric. Okay. All right, let's try that. Uh-oh. Hold up, y'all. We ain't done. I know we've been on for a minute, but yeah, we got to do this sometime. You did like, share, and subscribe. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I've been dealing with this topic for a long time. I'm gonna show you when they throw me off. Let's see if the video come back up. Let's see if it come back up. Beating the crap out of this dude. Oh, here we go. Yeah. All right, come on. Come on, bro. All right, hold up. Oh, there it is. All right, there. Here we go.
I mean, come on, bro. Look at this dude.
What I'm bringing up, you way off topic. Now watch this. The Jolie people are. And can you get that off there? While I'm
you see how he's doing that? He putting up his information. He's muting me. You ain't gonna throw me off. I told you this dude ain't ready for me. I don't know why y'all try to act like this dude's something that he ain't. Look.
That's disrespectful. The Jolie people are an ethnic group found in Senegal, Gambia, and some of them claim to be descendants of the Israelites. This is their oral tradition. The Jolie clan Israelites migrated from Israel to West Africa 1200 BCE. Chris, I hate my
time. You want to short my time? Look how you short.
Now, come on, bro. A British rabbi who was converted to the Ebite Jewish faith in the 20th century. We were converting them. But let's get back to these tribes.
It says the conversion of the Jewish master's slaves to Judaism. So once again, we have African slaves in Amsterdam being converted to
this nigga
Amsterdam.
Oh my God!
Wow. We talking about Africa, and this dude is talking about Amsterdam. I told y'all, this dude ain't ready. Amsterdam. You bring up an article about Amsterdam. Are you serious?
We back going, y'all.
Judaism. Why were they being converted to Judaism?
1 minute left, Chris.
Okay, got you. Because it says the congressional records of the 1640s reveal several interdictions regarding the participation of African members of both of a reasonable African contingent in the congregation and of a hardening of the inclusiveness, which itself was possibly the corollary of an increasingly racialized discourse.
I mean, this way off topic. Way off.
In the 17th century,
17th century?
At the time, moreover, as Africans were
you're supposed to be proving that there was no Hebrews in Africa before 1492. So you say your whole premise is that the Catholic Church went to Africa after the what they call that Spanish Inquisition. He's doing what was the Spanish? Wait a minute. Yeah, Spanish Inquisition, and they were doing auto de fe in Spain and Portugal, burning our people to the stake. Stealing their kids, all that type of stuff, sending them to Negro land, all that. San Tome. You said that it don't make sense if they were already Hebrews in Spain and Portugal. They were already Hebrews, so how are they gonna say they got converted in 1492 because some missionary went to Africa and converted them when they was already Hebrews before they left Spain and Portugal? Make sense.
Converted to Jews in Amsterdam, and Antiquity process was occurring.
Amsterdam, come on, man.
In reverse on the West African coast. Oh, goddamn, we right back there, ain't we? Let's see, Sephardim, who had taken up residence in Senegambia, and the second and third generation Sephardic new Christians, these are the Sephardic Jews, which were turned into Christianity after the Alhambra decree, which we're going to get into a little bit later in this beatdown here, so you can understand how Judaism...
He actually, and the little pea brain of his, he actually think he win.
Got into Africa, and people, in fact, convert to Judaism.
Stop it.
Come Jews. It's just that simple.
All right. JJ.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Okay, my time started at the 54-minute and 59-second mark. Would you say 55 minutes? Let's see how long I get to go.
No, keep your camera on, because I want you to take your hat off. But that ain't even important to me. That ain't even important. So, ladies and gentlemen, as y'all notice, he didn't address any of the subgroups that I named. He wanted to run to the same thing that he runs to all the time, this rabbi guy.
I'm sorry, I apologize to the other brother that was up. These guys have...
Interruption. You see what I'm saying? 22 seconds into me start.
A little few. You can hit the link.
You couldn't have did that. Why didn't you apologize?
See, Chris, if you have to have somebody hold your hand. This is evidence right here.
Chris got done saying, "Hold up, JJ. This is unprofessionalism that we have over there at the a Solar Vision debate league."
We'll include you in the conversation. I actually forgot you was up, brother.
You said anybody. I said anybody. All right. Now.
Okay, let's see. 50, 55, 30. Let's see.
Several Israelite tribes who have been credited to converting Khazars, Europeans to the faith. They were converted. They converted him. This Rabbi Mordecai guy, he was converted. They taught him. But
you see, I'm responding to what he brought up, but he's not responding.
Everyone.
The Beta Israel, Ethiopian Jews, they converted Portuguese soldiers and traders to Judaism in the 16th century. The Limbai people of South Africa converted European colonizers and missionaries to the Jewish faith. The Igbo tribe, they converted British colonizers in the 19th and 20th century. The Abayai, they converted British colonizers and missionaries to this Israelite faith. The Kushi Jews of Sudan converted European explorers to Judaism. He got to show me how this rabbi guy converted everybody.
Now they whistling and during my time. You see what I'm saying? I just started at the 56 with the 55-minute mark, so that's a minute and 17 seconds.
Rabbi Moshe ben Avram, a Portuguese rabbi who converted to the Beta Israel faith in Ethiopia in the 16th century. Rabbi Avram ben Yaakov, a British rabbi who was converted to the Jewish faith in the 20th century. We were converting them. Well, let's get back to these tribes that Chris will not address. And the first person to say Gish Gallop in the community was Tahuti. He brought it out in him and I's debate. You were watching. You were his student. But let's keep it moving, man. Let's get back to these tribes that he will not address.
Right.
Let's go to that. Now, the history of the Israelite goes back thousands of years. Here's the evidence that Israelite present Africa go far back as the 10th century BCE during the reign of King Solomon. Here are some key points in histories of Africa. 10th century BCE, Solomon trade and diplomatic connections with Africa, including Sheba, modern-day Ethiopia. The 8th century BCE, the Israelite kingdom of Judah established a trade and cultural exchange with the Nubian kingdom of Kush. He won't be able to debunk that. He's just going to come on here with his insults and, yeah, hi guys, my name is Chris Harris, and I talk like this because I got something up my nose. Now shut up, man. You ain't brought nothing to the table. You read a whole article that put us to sleep. That's what you did. When you going to debunk any of these subgroups that I brought up? You talking about Rabbi Mordecai? He converted all of them? I just showed you that Israelites was in Africa way before this dude was born, and you still ain't addressed it. Now, 6th century BC, at Babylonian exile leads Israelites to being deported to Africa, including Egypt and Nubia. The 4th century BC, Jewish communities are established in Egypt. I guess Rabbi Mordecai was there for that one too, huh? In the 4th century, and then you talking about 1492 BC. Man, you way out of your
1898, JJ.
league. Then you gonna sit up here and come up here and mute me. This is why I know you. But I ain't gonna complain about it, bro. Because you have to mute me. You have to have something in your favor when you face me. Now, let's keep it moving, man. Nobody's
muting you. What do you?
Shut the hell up, lying ass nigga. You or him did the shit. Your stupid ass up. You should definitely be quiet. You will get destroyed in an intellectual goddamn debate with me. You don't have no intellect. Your claim to fame is a fucking shucklebuck, and all that means getting your slow ass in the way.
Come on, nobody's muting.
Now, Chris, okay, whatever. Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. 7th century CE. Islam spreads to Africa, leading to the migration of Israelites and Christian communities in other parts of the continent. Getting your head bust. 14th century CE, the Mali Empire, founded by Sundiata Keita, who was an Israelite. He started the Mali Empire. Has a trade and culture exchange with other communities in North Africa. Debunk that. See, what you're doing right now, you got your camera off, and you're sitting up there, you're Googling. At least I had enough respect for you to keep my camera on. So this is why I told you I don't like apologizing to these guys, because they're not genuine. They want an apology because they soft. You want to take your hat off. You focusing on my head. You need to be focusing on what I'm telling you and what I'm showing you. Now, in the 19th century.
Yo, hurry up with your information, man.
That's her. You slow the mind. What is, I mean, bro, you don't need me to hurry up anything as slow as you is. So stupid ass up. Stay out from fucking libraries with your goddamn wiener out, nigga. Stay out of people's houses with your parents. You goddamn there terrorizing a 14-year-old girl. Calling this man house, what you gonna do to their kids? You think you admitted to that? Your stupid ass up.
Oh, now it's hurry up. Okay.
Yeah, you keep on talking about the mutant, everybody hear you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. Now, some of the African countries significant to Israelite history in the present include Ethiopia, Egypt, Sudan, South Africa, Morocco, Algeria, Ghana, Mali, Senegal, Gambia. Let's get back to the subsets because he don't want to deal with that, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the Jolie clan of Israelites in Senegal is a fascinating topic. The Jolie people are. Let me spell it for you, Chris, here, so you can Google it. Any of y'all that wants to smoke, set the debate up. Any neutral platform.
Right.
The Jola. Jola people are in it. None of this you bringing up. You're supposed to be debunking what I'm bringing up. You way off topic. Now watch this. The Jolie people are in. And can you get that off there while I'm doing this, sir? That's disrespectful. The Jola people are an ethnic group found in Senegal, Gambia, and some of them claim to be descendants of the Israelites. This is their oral tradition. Jola clan Israelites migrated from Israel to West Africa, 1200 BCE. Chris, I hate my deadline. Now, come on, bro.
That's okay, JJ. You already destroyed him. Like I say, man, you're not ready for me. You are slow to mind.
See, I got to cheat, y'all. I told you. Hold up, y'all. I got more. It ain't over for you, Chris. Let me stop that. All right. Let's stop that. Stop sharing. All right. Let me see. See, like I told you, man, this dude's not on my level. Yeah, clearly disrespectful. This is clearly just to debate with your camera off, not taking it. Yeah, man. Like I say, man, but hey, he supposed to be that guy, y'all. He supposed to be that guy. I mean, to me, it's a joke. Let me see what else I got to pull up here. Some more ass whoopings I done put on this dude over the times. You hear me, y'all? Hit that like, share, and subscribe. Cedric, I ain't done with you neither. Let's see, versus let's go to what the show we just did. Hold up, let me show him. Hold up, no. Let's see, hold up. Hold up. Let me see, hold up. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Ass whooping. Y'all seen that ass whooping? I know. Chrissy, I saved that. Sir. What's the name of that show? Pseudo Killers. Let's see. Pseudo Killers. All right, hold up. All right, let's see if we can get these up here. Oh, wait a minute. Damn. Hold up. YouTube. Hold up, y'all. And Karima is my what's this one? Black YouTube GOAT. Who is this? Early morning debate action while JJ 7000 Chris here. Son, I ain't never seen that one. What the hell is that? All right, so let's see if we hold up. Oh, come on, man. Hold up. This is why they argue over the people and what happens. Okay. Share screen. Shout out to the Supreme Rod, Mighty Hebrew, everybody that came through. Here you go running right here, y'all. That's what he do. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Oh, wait. I gotta move this over. There we go. All right. More ass whooping. Y'all know how 7000 gets down. Y'all know how I do. Hold up. Let's skip all that. Hold up. Let's get out. Is it gonna play? Oh, yeah.
And see if he's ready for this. You want to come into the big leagues. He ain't drunk. He didn't sound drunk. JJ not drunk.
Y'all see they always got to paint some kind of narrative. This is what they had to do to face me. You see? I really want to show. That's all right. We'll get back to it. Because you're not ready for me.
JJ not drunk. He all right. He's all right. I'm waiting on JJ to come in.
Let me fast forward.
Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the place. We will not see you tomorrow. But you cannot go to Thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing all with big men daughters. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, would not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lord, he ain't got a PowerPoint.
What he boring? Running through the hills like a Philistine. Situation turned up with your ratchet team.
JJ 7000 to the bait me.
I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off straight.
He respond, come wake me.
Wake me up.
If I don't get up, nigga shake
me. If he don't respond, then he fake me. A touchdown, make these nigga nuts hate me.
Balling and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? Why you lying? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the Rorschach and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, armed open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as a realist, yeah. Death by gun, black suicide. Got them
lines in the building. Shout out to Neil Love. Why you lying to them children?
R-I-G-H-T-E-O-U-S. Man, you know I'm here. Man, they know they know contest. Yahoo, Wow, why ain't that take it over? Number one, the fake league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm saying all everything.
Yeah. The Lions didn't take over HOK side on the TV. I appreciate it, son. He gonna let JJ go in today. That's right. Shout out to Neil Love.
Right, man. You got to turn the cameras on. You got to turn the cameras on. Brother JJ is in the building, coming in with his smash hit, ready to call out everybody. He's sick and tired of people looking down on the scholarship. So, Brother JJ, I will give you the platform. This is your show.
Woo!
Do what you do. Call out who you want to call out, brother.
It's a trouble. Here's the trouble. I'm on a victory tour, but let me just correct one thing. That is not me. That is
JJ, answer this question for them right quick. It's on the screen. Answer that question honestly.
Let me see. What you talking about, bro? There's always some haters, but I guarantee you I ain't paying Side no money.
Thank you. See?
Man, come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Look at
At least not on this show. I donated over there before, but they tell me, oh, you got to pay. Yeah, man. And then even when you pay these dudes, man, they give them a little money. They still end up being disrespectful.
He already coming in hate. Matter of fact, you push the link and you jump on. You the first. You the first. But let me straight to that is Leo Love. Hey, go subscribe to his channel, Sandpit Records. He also made the Godzilla song for Black Jesus Minister. He also makes, he's our artist for the Lions Den.
Hey, JJ, but let me let you know, I always tell people, be very careful what you say. We got Tank Davis, MVP, aka Chris Harris, the Slayer in the building. So be careful, brother. Be careful. You might bite off more than you can chew, bro.
Hey, Sharnetta, am I being pumped? Wait a minute. Is Reggie gonna jump out the goddamn closet on 7,000? Goddammit. Yeah.
Just be careful.
Hey, I'm in good spirits, man. I'm on my victory tour. I just came from the OSP camp. They gave 7,000 the nod, the blessing. They said they seen what
if
happened.
Chris come on, is it all right to let him on?
For sure. He's one of my understudies. He came to 7,000.
Uh-oh.
Join the Lions Den.
You say that.
I ain't mad at you, Chris. I'm gonna give you glory.
I don't want no screaming at each other, yelling and cursing each other. I see you, JJ, cursing and doing all this crazy shit. You said it's all right if he come on, but this is just show. So go ahead, JJ, what you calling Chris Harris out on?
Well, give me a Howard Shabalaka. Stop! Calm yourself. Yeah. Hey, I'm in good spirits, man. Hey, what happened to my Birdman spirit? You know what I'm She ran from a debate. Now I understand you was a little scared from all that.
Keep yours on.
Hey, hold up, is it showing? Hold up, y'all. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey, hold up, here we go. Because I told you you're not ready for me, sir.
You gotta put it on mute. Put it on mute, young man.
And Chris got a serious face. He ain't here to play with you, Jay.
I know he do. Look at him. He ain't gonna do nothing. Because now I'm gonna call you out since you want to come over here looking all disgruntled. You've been running your mouth around this conscious community. Talk about put down your spiritual beliefs. Put down your Bible. We don't need nothing but patriotism. Yeah, turn your camera back on. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. I'll get them off here. I want to see the whites of your eyes. That's right. Now, you have been several times trailing at the JJ 7000 People's Champ. Everybody know the history, right? Everybody know you've been trailing after me. Because you ain't debated the likes of a Polite. You ain't debated the likes of a Pastor. Well, you tried. You tried, but you quit. You didn't debate the likes of a Tazariak. You didn't debate the HOK champion, the Pop. You didn't debate the HO champion at that time, Black Jesus Minister. I debate champions. You didn't debate Jeremiah, please say to y'all, because I'm trying to set up with you. You ran when you was with SVDL. You didn't debate the likes of Commission.
Now, hold on for 1 minute. 1 minute, JJ.
Let me get him.
Go ahead, because I want to ask Chris.
For the record, I never debated Commission. I meant Tahuti.
The question about, is it true that he ran from you on SDBL? I just want, is that true, Chris?
No, not me on SVDL. He ran from me on HOK. Now, do I have to go get the video?
He ran from you on SDBL. You said that.
No, I'm giving the list so goddamn long, man. Shit, he ran for Pastor Bennett on goddamn Garfield show. You see what I'm saying? I mean, your list, your track record is not good, but I'm here to help you. JJ gonna put your name with mine. All right? And this is the debate. Because this came out of your mouth on Garfield's platform. You said that the Spain and the Spanish and the Portuguese converted all the Israelites in Africa. And now I'm gonna bust your head.
Chris, you
now I'm gonna bust your head. I'm gonna bust your head. You was in trouble because there was Israelites in Africa way before the Spanish Inquisition. Way before that. Now, he don't want to take that debate, everybody. I'm going to give you a specific tribe during the debate. I don't want to hear, well, now you have to give me a... No, you was trouble. I'm the people's champ. Your resume don't even stack up over here, bro. I've been putting in work over here for years. Whether you like it or not, whether the audience like it or not, JJ been bringing something to the table. The Commission, Napa, goddammit, Tahuti, Sister Carla,
these are all the people I burned through the set.
Sister LaShawn Rainey, goddammit. The list go on. You ain't brung nothing but yourself, man. And all you do is shit on everybody else's platform. But you know what? Today, you're going to get your ass whooped. You want your ass whooped. Because you know what? Because now...
This one sounded like you used to let us cuss, y'all.
Because now, you got to come back on your words. You said that the Spanish and Portuguese converted everybody to be an Israelite in Africa. That's where you're going to fail. I'm going to let you talk. Go ahead.
All right. Now, if you let him talk, JJ, please don't cut him off.
I ain't saying a word. Watch him avoid
Chris. Go on mute.
Okay, Senator, real quick. If I can I play this video real fast about Friday's debate? Because I want the audience to I want to frame what I have to say here. And Senator, me and you have been on the phone. And did I not call this gentleman about this same debate here? And you were on the phone, and what did he do? I was disrespected. I was told that the milkman is fucking my wife.
Coming from a guy who puts my police record and docks me. Coming from a guy. Now when I clap back, I'm the bad guy. Man, cut it out.
You mentioned that on Friday.
Cut it out before. Oh, yeah. Coming soon, JJ's exclusive interview with Nagy Springfield. Chris's secret love crush. I mean, the man Nagy is see. I'm gonna let you come up and explain yourself, Chris, because he's running around talking about you passing around his new dingaling pics. I mean, you a solo mind. Wow, he got his wiener out in the library, and you collecting dingaling pics. That's the SVDL culture. Let's go.
Friday that the milkman is fucking my wife.
You put that out there. You said that wasn't your baby. Remember?
A lot of insults my way. The milkman is fucking my wife. I'm a distraction to the conscious community.
You are a distraction. You're a joke.
You said all those things, and I asked you, see what he's doing now? He's holding up a jug of milk. That's what he's doing. And these are the antics that we have with these type of guys. They insult you, they play games, they have no information, they lack decorum, and he's even calling out the debates that he lost. Every time I see him debating, you're losing. You even said that I ran from Pastor Bennett on Garfield show, when actually
did run from Pastor Bennett, man. Cut it out.
Me and Pastor Bennett debated on Jesus on Garfield show, and he lost.
No.
He lost the debate. It was quite easy. Secondly, I've never called you out on SVDO because you never came over there. And I've debated the likes of
Yo, JJ, try to relax, brother. Chill, man. Come on, man.
I've debated the likes of Vocab Malone, Zion Lex, Yahra Ben Nazareth, Anonymous Hebrew.
Yeah. Wait. The only top name on there is Zion. Who was Judah Ben Nazareth?
He debated some top notch, JJ.
The list goes on and on and on. G consciousness.
G consciousness. Are you serious?
From ABT.
Oh,
the list goes on and on.
ABT. Who are these characters?
You have to understand. The higher or better the opponent, the better I am in the debate.
Well, then why do you run for Pastor Bennett? That's it. I quit. Bye-bye.
Here's the problem with what you're trying to do. You just sat up there and said that the Portuguese converted Israelites.
No, that's your statement.
There were no Israelites on the west coast of Africa.
Ain't that a shame, y'all? I didn't show you all this. See what I'm talking about? But I'm gonna make him eat his words. I had to make him eat his words. You just see what Mighty Hebrew brought out. You see what I brought out. And stop it.
If they were there, can you please show me the tribe of Africans on the west coast that I'm
gonna take you all over Africa. We ain't just gonna put me in a pigeonhole me to one little position. I'm all over Africa before 1492, sir. This dude's trash.
Identify as Israelites, not Jews, because I don't teach that Jews aren't there. Jewishness or Judaism is a religion that they begin to accept after the decree, the Alhambra decree, when they came into the Congo, proliferated to the northwest, and then traveled down the west coast of Africa and went back into the interiors, converting on their way to Cape Verde. Easily proven the Portuguese did all of this. You're using some type of
Hebrewism versus Judaism. Remember that, y'all.
Circular reasoning based on the book Babylon of Timbuktu to say that Israelites.
Hold up, my Hebrew. What's up? What's up? Hello?
You still alive?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Yeah, I'm looking at this book.
Hold up. Hold up.
I'm looking at this book.
Let me put your speaker so the audience can hear it. Uh-oh. Hold up, my Hebrew. All right, go ahead.
Am I live?
Yeah, you live. Go ahead.
Oh man, look. Look at this, man. Let me show y'all something real quick, man. Let me show you what I just found, yo. Let me put it on there. Let me turn myself around real quick. Hold on. So first, so y'all can see me. Hold on, so y'all can see me.
You want me to share the camera? Just they should have to hear you because I can't unless you want to jump back on. You want to jump back on?
No,
let's just say we're gonna say we can't give them everything. We'll save some of it for the show. But go ahead and read.
Man. I just wanted. It's this book, right? It says the cover. It says this building recall the wealth. This is what it says: the wealth and influent times of the three major empires in West Africa. Centauri, Maz, and University were ancestors of many Hebrew Israelites taught classes here. And the name of the book, this is an academia book. It's called Hebrew Israelites in Africa, Contributions, Culture, Commerce, and Civilizations. That's what it's called.
Okay.
Then they got other joint, and this is coming from places like You got the Israelites in history and tradition. Then you got Israelite ethnicity in Iron 1, right?
Yeah.
Then you got the Hebrew heritage of our West African ancestors by Stephen Jacobs and Rudolph R. Windsor together. You got the origin of the Hebrews. This came out 2021. It's called Origins of the Hebrews. New evidence of Israelites in Egypt from Joseph to the Exodus.
I mean, it's over.
Right?
Man. It's this guy. Yeah, go ahead.
You got blended into the African landscape, exploring the physical and cultural connections between the Hebrews and the African populations in ancient Egypt.
Damn.
You got all this, like all these new books out.
New books.
You know what I'm saying? Just breaking down, Israelite history throughout Africa, man. And also, I want to show y'all one more thing, and then I'm going back to reading, right?
Right.
But here goes some of the new books that's out. It's called, oh my gosh, it's just crazy. Hold on. Hold on, let me just type this up.
Hey, go ahead,
real quick. I was looking at it and I was like, damn, he will love these books right here. It's crazy. So you got, man, they got just a lot of, books out dealing with this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? You got Pruden's Prefix book, Black Jews in Africa and the Americas. They got to join the Jews of Africa, Lost Tribes, Found Communities, Emergent, the Israelites in South Africa, you know what I mean? Illustrated history. And it just goes on and on and on. I'm just talking about all kinds of books on this stuff, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? So there's no way that you can get around this stuff. There's another book called Revelation from Canaan to Ghana, written by Nkimba. He's a prince in Ghana. It's like over 500 pages. And he breaks down the whole account, AKAN, the whole Akan culture, and break down the whole Akan culture going back to Hebrew culture.
This is crazy.
Yeah, you gotta look them joint. That book, Revelation, joint is no joke. Matter of fact,
send me all that. Send me all that information, man, so I can look them books up.
Now, I'm about to send you. Listen, I found a PDF on the joint Hebrew Israelites in Africa, contributions, culture, commerce, and civilization.
Right.
Then you got this other joint that I got that's banging called In All Y'all's Children. Oh my God. That's written by the professor from the University of Pennsylvania, John Jackson, that wrote thin description about the Israelites in Dimona. You got it, it's some, and he's like the head professor over there in the University of Pennsylvania, man.
I don't know what Chris doing.
Yeah, these dudes, come on, man.
Yeah, and they was saying this in 2013, and then they still saying it.
Also, I think you should get, when you get a chance, you need to get the 5-volume series known as Travels to Discover the Source of the Nile. That's written by James Bruce.
Right? Yeah, I heard of James Bruce.
And you heard of him. I know you heard of him.
Yeah.
And in his research, he breaks down a bunch of stuff, exploring the seeking sources of the Nile. He wrote 5 volumes on Ethiopian Abyssinian history. And this man, he goes in, and it says in this book here, James Bruce found records mentioning 2 Israelites who were part of a mission with Byzantine agents working in the service of Ethiopia. We find traveling in South Asia, and he gets into all that, breaking down the landmark in Ethiopia, which has some historical importance to Israel or an Israelite and state relations. He's going in. He goes into, it talks about the Israelites in the homie Ethiopia, throughout West Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, Cameroon, Angola. He goes Ghana. He goes in. He goes in. I'm telling you, there's no you can't get around it because the sources is so extensive. Look, I'm gonna give just a brief example, and then I'm gonna go.
No, do your thing.
Look, just look at. I'm gonna read something out of this book, this new book that just came out. It says various African ethnic nations identify, recall Israelite ancestral heritage. The Lambas of South African Jews who can boast a valid claim of Middle East ancestry, backed by 50% of their number tested with the genetic Cohen model haplogroup, which clearly reveal, the J Caucasian bloodline, while the remaining 40% Lama is tested E1B1A, right? Haplogroup that confirms Zephaniah 3:10 population beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, whom the ancient prophets of old, being members of private guides that knew the strategic secrets and locations of friendly sanctuaries in Africa. So let me break something down to everybody about this DNA, right?
Keep talking. I'm going to grab something to drink.
A lot of people think that when you take a DNA, you always hear them say, if you're Israelite, take a DNA test, take a DNA test. They can only say that to people that are ignorant to facts. Now, it is a scientific fact. You can ask Cedric, any of them. It is a scientific fact when they dealing with haplogroups and haplotypes. It's not dealing with no ancient blood DNA. It's all dealing with modern DNA. So you had a man by the name of Dr. Rabbi Yaakov Kleiman. And what he did was he looked at the relations with Jewish people that had the last name Cohen or Levi. And he seen a similar marker that they identify as J1. And he labeled this as the Cohen model haplotype. And what he did was, and other small hat biologists and scientists, they aligned themselves with modern day Middle Eastern people that they define as Middle Eastern or Semitic, not to be confused with Shemitic, but I'm saying Semitic, speaking in their terms. So what they did was they seen that they had connections with like certain Arab populations and stuff like that, and Lebanese people, things of that nature. So in their mind, this identified through the Cohen or the CMH, this identified that there was a direct bloodline descent, first of Aaron the priest, and second that they were Israelites. Well, the problem with all that is all they did was a comparative study with other modern groups. They never gave us any ancient Israelite blood to determine that they're Israelites. Y'all do know that, right? Like there is no DNA that can take you back to the ancient Cometians because they don't have no ancient DNA for the ancient Cometians. They don't have no ancient DNA for the Israelites or the Babylonians or any of them. They're only going to compare you to other modern day people. Now, what I can do and what I can show, we can do the same thing they did. Now, what they did was they took people that had these last names, Kohen and Levi, or Levi, and they not, and what they failing to tell you, they only go back 4 generations. This shit ain't going back thousands of years. Y'all do know that, right? So when you look at those that uphold this group known as the E1B1A, or these Bantu speaking tribes, which Black Americans are included in this, right? Who is to say that the E1B1A isn't the Israelite that they found? And furthermore, naturally, if y'all understand the Lamba making trade through Senna, yeah, they're going to have some of that J1 DNA in them. Why? Because them going back and forth and doing trade through Senna by the way of Yemen, and then building Zimbabwe, the walls of Zimbabwe. They was mixing with them Arabs and them Ottoman Turks and all them. So they would have that invading haplogroup in them. It's not identifying Israelite identity through the J1 haplogroup. It's only identifying modern Jewish people that have relations with other modern people that invaded northeastern Africa, falsely called the Middle East. That is a fact. So anybody that tells you to take a DNA test to prove that you're Israelite, they can't tell you to take a DNA test to prove that you're ancient Cushite. They can't do that. They only can deal with modern people. So naturally, we're going to have relations. Like when y'all go to them DNA websites and they might say you have 54% Nigerian, 24% Mali, such and such and such. That's broad. These are names of countries. All they doing is saying you got connections with those Israelites that share the same haplotype, which is E1B1A. E1B1A. That's easy to understand. That's easy to understand. And we know that in the days of King Solomon, Solomon sent ships beyond the Gorbachev, even south down to the Red Sea and beyond India. And beyond India. And we can see this. And then it also says, and even added what I just said, and I didn't even see it. And he says, in his day, King Solomon sent ships west beyond Gorbachev and south down the Red Sea beyond India. But why would he ignore the coast of Africa, the richest landmass in the world? Never. And the African memory of refugees, desert crawling, droughts, smoke cities, definition of the Ashanti, because Ashanti means smoke. It goes back to Ashan. And the Middle East legend of migration stories, each group separate, traveling for months and miles apart, but always reuniting in the same destination. The names of the old Jewish communities or Hebrew communities south of the Atlas Mountains in Niger and Nigeria were well known ages past, according to scholars such as George E. Lichtblau, etc., who claim documents exist in Cargo, Egypt, wherein the libraries and archives of its synagogues. So it's letting you know this is before 1492. This is before this so-called Rabbi Mordecai bullshit. You still there, Elder? Jewish and Islamic chronicles cite the existence of Israelite rulers of certain Israelite tribal groups and clans, self-identifying as Israelites, scattered throughout Mauritania, Senegal, the Western Sudan, Nigeria, and Ghana. Right? You can go see Ishmael Zadi Hardaras, Luce Jeffries Timbuktu or something like that. It's in French, right? It's in French. You can go to Tariq El Sudan or Tariq El Fatah. right? Recorded, by this person, that there were Israelite communities was formed by a group of Hebrews from Egypt. They came through Egypt, who traveled to West Africa through Chad, 1600 CE. Another such community was located near the Niger River by the name of Kukiya, led by a ruler named Zamin el Yamin, or Yemen, right? Meaning he who comes from Yemen. According to local tradition, Za was a member of one of the Yemen Israelite captives transported from Yemen to Ethiopia in the 6th century CE. According to folklore, Za settled in West Africa, where his family established the Hebrew Israelite community in northern Nigeria, which later merged into the famous 7 Husia states. See Meek CK, Northern Nigerian Tribes, Volume 1, Oxford, page 66. This guy here, he's providing a map that the region in Nigeria with the Hasia states included. Then you got Muhammad Bello of 1781 to 1837, the Fulani ruler of the Sokoto Khalifa, in northern Nigeria, was a scholar and historian who wrote there were Yemen refugees and in the north of his kingdom in Niger, whom he sought to push out of the area. That these were the Yemite Israelites who merged with the Togrom, who dominated the Niger region and likewise claimed Israelite roots from their famed warrior ancestor, it says, Time Hanan, an Israelite queen of the Tyrans. He goes into Adad the Danite of the 9th century, talking about Israelites in East Africa and West Africa. You can go into Naeem Swartz Travels in North Africa, page 227. He breaks all this down about Ibn Khaldun, who lived in the 13th century, a respected authority on Berber history, testified about the Black Israelites of West Africa, with whom he personally was interacted with. Also, the famous Muslim geographer Al-Idris, born in Spain in the 12th century, wrote extensively about Hebrew Israelites. And then on his maps of the Nigerian region, he wrote that the people of the region are Israelites, although many are ignorant or unbelieving. And it goes on and on and on and on. So there's no way to deny this history. It just keeps going. I'm looking at this stuff. Then you got the 1817 report. Diplomat Johnson wrote about in Timbuktu. This place, Timbuktu, is reported to be the inhabitant of the lost tribes of Israel, possibly an immigration from the tribe of Judah, Yehuda, and African Arabic. Yahudi signifies those of the tribe of Judah. It is not impossible that many of the lost tribes of Israel may be found dispersed in the interior regions of Africa, where we shall become better acquainted with that continent. And it is certain that some of the nations that possessed the country eastward of Palestine, when the Israelites were a favorite nation, had immigrated throughout Africa. Timbuktu is a great place for all the country of the blacks, and even for Morocco and Alexandria. And it goes all into that. It goes all into that. And he talks heavy about these Israelites. He goes into 1747. He gets into the Songhai Empire. Yeah, I mean, and then he talks about DNA reveal you know what I'm saying, only which is, you know, commonly applied to whites, but such as, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. And it just goes into it like deep. It's just a bunch, and it's just nonstop. He goes into the 16th century and goes into the travels of Leo Africanus. It talks about there was a Hebrew-speaking community that converted to Islam in these parts. And Leo Africanus, he traveled extensively throughout Africa, South and throughout the Sahara, and he found Black Hebrew Israelite communities all throughout that region. There's no way of saying none of this stuff is true. Huh? Even when you look at the description of Africa going to Timbuktu, and you on paragraph 6 is another book they quote, and it says the king is a declared enemy of the Judites. He will not allow any to live in the city. So for him not to have them live in the city, that means that they were there. That means they were living outside the city and they weren't letting them in. Come on, man. You can't ignore this stuff. This is all facts. This is all facts. There's no way you can get around this argument. All these scholars, all these people, everybody's saying the same thing. You saying that's a lie? Professor G. That's all a lie? No, man, that's not no lie. That's the truth. And for us to sit back and make it seem like that's a lie, that's sad. That's sad. So, you know, that's where I'm standing at with the whole situation at hand. If anybody in the room, y'all still in the room with me? And for us, you know, so I can't say, you know what I'm saying, this is false. And then I'm on the ground in Africa, and I'm saying, oh, give a shout out to Sister Sakina. I see you. And again, y'all want to donate anything to me, y'all know what it is. You know what I mean? $ Original Man 73. But this is deep, and I'm going to send him the link to this book, man, because it just came out. And these scholars, they going in. Oh, it's funny right now. Look, now, remember when I was talking about the Yom Kippur? Remember the strange people? But in the Yoruba vernacular, that's what the locals of southern Nigeria was calling this group of Israelites. But they called themselves Beni Ephraim, right? I want y'all to hear something real quick. Just listen to this, y'all. I just want y'all to hear this. The oral traditions of numerous African ethnic groups include links to various biblical ancestors, names of localities, and ceremonies with Israelite ritual practices. Moreover, it says, hold on, it says the writings of several modern West African historians indicate that the memories of Israelite roots is historical to West Africa and continue to be. Now, this is what they saying. This is what they saying. This ain't something just Black Americans, we foundational Black Americans are saying. This is what they saying. Listen to what they saying. For instance, there are a number of historical records of small Israelite kingdoms and tribal groups known as Bnei Yisrael that were part of the Wolof and Mandinka communities. These existed in Senegal from the early Middle Ages up to the 18th century, where they were forced to convert to Islam. Some of these groups claim to be descendants of the tribe of Dan, still producing Israelite gold and metal arts. Black Hebrew Israelites are said to have formed the roots of a powerful craft traditions still renowned amongst the Senegalese goldsmiths, jewels, and other metal makers. The name of an old Sudanese province is called Judala. Is said to attest to the the noble impact of Israelites from the tribe of Judah and made in this part of the world, in addition to the Israelite tribal groups of Senegal, which claim to be descendants of the tribe of Dan. The Ethiopian Israelites also trace their ancestry to Dan. Additionally, Mr. Bubu Haima, a former president of the National Assembly in Niger, and a prolific writer on African history, has argued in many places as well as lecture tours that the Charans had an Israelite queen in the early medieval times, and that some Israelite Targaran clans have preserved their adherence to that faith in both Islamic and Christian missionary pressure. In several of his books, Haima cites the genealogies of Israelite rulers of the Tyran and Hassa kingdoms of West Africa. Some accounts place West African Israelite communities in the Ondu forest of Nigeria, south of Timbuktu. Such communities maintain a Torah scroll. Now, here it is. Listen to this. Maintain a Torah scroll as late as the 1930s, written in Aramaic, that had been burnt into parchment with a hot iron instead of ink, so it could not be changed. Come on, man. Come on, man. See, go ahead. Rivaka, the quest for the 10 tribes. It says the quest for the 10 lost tribes of Israel to the ends of the earth. Jason Aronson, Incorporated, Northville, New Jersey, 2002, at pages 180 and 181. The Igbos of Nigeria, one of the bigger nations that comprise Nigeria, laid a strong claim to Israelite ancestry as borne out by their moral laws, rituals, idioms, which have a heavy Exodic Old Testament flavor, man. And this stuff keeps going on and on and on and on. They go into UNESCO, breaking all this information. Some of these established Israelite communities existed in such renowned places as Gao, Timbuktu, Bamako, Canaan, on and on and on. It says in Timbuktu, the UNESCO, UNESCO, the UNESCO, that's the United Nations, man, still maintains its nobility archives containing the records of the old Israelite community of Mali and the hostile states of Nigeria. Come on, man. The United Nations got this information, man. They're giving you the sources and all that. So they lying too, man. This is dumb, man. This argument is dumb. These comments that follow, I managed to collect from early 2004 chat rooms. The subject matter will cover diverse ranges of discussions about African Hebrewisms. Come on, man. You gotta hear this, man. You gotta hear this. This ain't what I'm saying. It is very simple. Africans once inhabited Israel that was then part of Egypt. When the Arabs, Muslims, Persians, Greeks, Romans conquered North Africa, Africans scattered all over the world, mainly migrating into Central and South of Africa, where they could survive in the midst of their own people. It is true then, in many respects, that those that stole African landscapes also stole the names in order to hide the historical ownership of African heritages. In the past, there was no man-made ditch or fence between Egypt and Israel. It was one country of Black African origin, like South Sudan to South Africa, as one landmass. So original Black Israelites are Africans, not imposters. Israel is a historic African land, and we are proud of that fact. And they just going in. Yeah, I mean, and they go into the E1B1A DNA, and then this is in the end. I think we will discover that most of us Bantus are Israelites. They saying this about the DNA, which I found very interesting. And they was just basically saying, to be more explicit, not all Black Africans are Hebrew. Hebrews are people with distinct facial traits and skin tones that on average tend to be medium ranges, right? And then it says, there are light-skinned Hebrews, different from their peers, Black with curly hair, thick lips, sometimes dark skin tones, and DNA in the V38M2 family. And then he gets into other real Jews come from the kingdom ages, our blood cousins, the mixed multitude, all with Hebrew/African DNA mixtures of 15%. I was in several villages and synagogue in the north, right? And he talks about these tribes that he was around. And he says they were forced into conversion of Islam in order to survive. It would be interesting to run DNA tests on these tribes that I was with to see how deeply the story really is. Results of DNA place the PEUL in the E1B1A V38M2 family, which DNA signature dominate the family lines from southwestern, south central to southeastern Africa. And in the end, we will discover that most of us Bantus are in fact Israelites. The Hebrew Israelites along the Niger bent experienced a few golden ages before 1492, the end of the Moorish tolerance and enlightenment. And it just goes in. It goes in, and then it shows the pictures of the kingdom of Judah and some like people that was drawing them back in these times. So they got a picture here of the kingdom of Judah, West Africa, going back 1747. You know what I mean? These is Black people, Israelites. You know what I'm saying? And it says, it's a fact, this kingdom did exist, called by such names, and it gives the different names, was the origins of what became known on early European maps as the slave coast. It was considered an Israelite city-state because of the cultural behavior that outsiders would consider. But what did they think of themselves? Were they people that Egypt, wrote on his map, multi-Israelites, you know what I'm saying, on and on. You there, Elder?
Yep, I'm back.
I'm just saying this joint is fire, man.
Yeah, send me all
this
that.
Joint, yeah, this joint. It's so much. That's another person you need to use. Drake Lade. I forgot about him. That's D-I-E-R-K, Lade. And he's challenging them. He's this. He's a straight cold anthropologist who's for murder. And he basically saying Black people in West Africa and them, they the real Israelites. And this is a white man. This is a white man saying this. He's a major scholar from out Germany. And or in France or one of them, because I think some of the book is in French. And then the rest, look, I'm looking at this, man. This joint is crazy dope, man.
Right.
This joint is dope. I got to give you the link to this, man.
Yeah.
It has this. I said, yo, Winston ain't gonna be on this. When Molly says he gonna go nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he gonna go nuts on this joint. Oh man, they got the Israelites of Madagascar, the pictures. He go in, man.
They don't like you say. They don't have a leg to stand on. I mean, all this information, bro. All this information, y'all want to sit here and deny the truth. You know what I'm saying, my Hebrew? I mean, what's wrong with it, man? What's wrong?
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots.
Yeah.
They say shot. All right, this joint. Let me get this link to you right now while I'm on the line with you, man.
Yeah, send it to me.
Let me get it right now so I don't lose the. Okay.
What's wrong with my fault. Let me turn the bombs off.
You know what I mean? You can't say this is fate.
That's why I don't understand how you said that Chris is a good researcher. I mean, how? When is he missing out?
Some of his stuff be good research, but he just have biased opinions.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
You know, Elder, you can be trained to just when you go to these institutions, I'm finding out they really train the mind to such a point you only research what is basically given.
Yeah.
And anything outside the box is considered pseudo.
Yeah, I know. Huh?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's considered pseudo. So it's crazy. But no, go ahead, finish saying what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying I don't respect the scholarship because he'll say something like the Egyptians didn't have science. They didn't learn under the feet of the Greeks didn't learn, from the Egyptians, and they didn't have theoretical knowledge. I mean, just a whole bunch of stuff. And then when you prove it to him, he'll say he didn't say it. I mean, like you say, he biased. Garfield's biased. Cedric's biased. Juju's biased. Unc is biased. Kyle, all of them over there. You know what I'm saying? Carnivore, whatever their name is, they biased, man. It's like, I'm just out here trying to put out the truth, man. You ain't got to believe me. I got, put the information out there. Mighty Hebrew can put the information out. It's up for y'all to, like I said, we can explain it to you, but we can't understand it for you. That's just the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Okay, it just came up.
Go ahead.
Okay, Petey, I got it.
Yeah.
Share. Let me get share. Let's do this. Facebook Messenger.
Yeah. Shout out to my wife, Jenny Hayes. I hope you're resting up, babe. I know you probably listening. Go ahead.
I just sent it to you. You see it in your inbox?
Yep. Let me see. Yeah. It's the whole
right there, man. Like I'm trying to tell you, cats. Then they got all these other joints, man. Like
download PDF. Okay.
Man, I'm telling you, they got all kinds of stuff over this joint, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it keeps going. It's a lot of information here, man. Damn.
They don't have no rebuttals. They don't have nothing that can continue. We know they're gonna call it. It's Gish Gallop. He's just putting out so much information, we just can't keep up. Just pick one. That's all you got to do, Chris. Just pick one.
They're not going to do that. They can't. They're going to do that, man.
That's how they do it. When you give them all that information, when we bring out all this information, the first thing they say, oh, well, he gave us so much information. It's just gish galloping. No, we trying to, feed you with full knowledge and information of what's out there, man. I mean, if you try to debunk one, here go 18 more, 20 more, 100 more.
Hold on, watch this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, something popped up. Hold on.
Hit that like, share, and subscribe, everybody. Paradigm Shift 314, JJ7K TV, Lions Den. You want to find Lions Den online? You got to type in JJ7000 and Lions Den. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. You can catch him on Facebook. I don't know if you still got your what you call it? I can't never get it right, so I don't have you say it.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay. But then what's that you said? Hebrew abiogenesis or something you be saying. I can never get it right.
Oh, anthropogenesis, Hebrew cosmogenesis.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What he said. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Absolutely. Migrating throughout. Hold on. Watch what I do.
Subscribe to Paradigm Shift 314.
All right, so yeah, yup, they got all these books, man. All I can type in books revealing ancient Hebrews migrating through Africa. And all these different books come up.
Mm-hmm.
We got this one book that just came out called Igbo History, Hebrew Exiles of Erie. And that's an interesting story about Erie.
That's in Ghana?
Because
was it Nigeria? Is that in Ghana or Nigeria?
Nigeria.
Okay.
And it's written by a man from Nigeria by Bala. Right? Yeah, I'm looking at the cover, and this joint is extensive. And I know their history because in their history, they teach that they go back to Erie. When you look in the 49th chapter of the book of Genesis, you'll see Erie. And Erie, he was one of the sons of Gad.
Yeah.
And I'm up here now. They give you a nice little taste of it. And it just goes into, this is an Igbo history book that has the first time told our people of Southeast, and the South zones are Igbo. And then it goes all into their story.
Yeah.
How they view themselves. And it's this one here is, they give me a piece of it. And this joint is banging, man. And they go, yeah. Oh, and they got a piece in here that you might smile about, Elder. Guess what?
What did it say?
One of the chapters is called The Origin of Evil, Metaphysics to Science.
Oh, yeah. Screenshot that for me. Yeah, buddy.
That's what I'm say, man.
I don't know what they're doing, Mighty Hebrew, man. I don't know what's their point of. I mean, if we can easily find this, if we can research and find this type of information, if they're really trying to bring out the truth, why wouldn't they see this type of stuff? Because they're looking for stuff to go against it, and they're not going to find much. They steady breaking out Rabbi Mordecai after all these years. I mean, come on, man. If that's y'all's best talking point to disprove that Hebrews, man, it's Africa, man, you're fighting a losing battle, man. That's outdated information. That was just a lookership type. Look at his hair, y'all. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Fact. This is craziness, man. This is crazy. But yeah, man, like it's just so much. And I'm smiling because I'm like, I don't understand how y'all ignoring this stuff right here, man. You can't ignore it. It's no way to ignore it because it's just so much here.
Right.
It's just so much, and it's sad, man, that You know, we in this enlightenment age, and we still like we ain't got it together just on simple stuff like this. I mean, this stuff is simple, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's just, you know,
like this, okay, like this video I have it right here. Guess what he gonna pull up Rabbi Mordecai again? Every time I run across him, he keep pulling this guy up. I mean, I don't know what the hell going on. Yeah, man. See,
they really believe in that narrative, huh?
Yeah, man.
Rabbi Mordecai.
Well, he was an African. That's crazy. That's crazy, Chris. He was an African. But how you go from the Catholic Church, then you jump over to Rabbi Mordecai? Are you saying that Rabbi Mordecai was part of the Catholic Church? Because you said they didn't have. He gonna say in this video right here. You know, I mean, you gotta update if you're gonna be trying to be. I mean, at least update your information, man. This has already been debunked. You know,
right?
And I showed y'all when me and him was going at it on Solar 5 channel. Man, he was getting beat up. He started muting me, started putting his videos in front of the when it's my turn to speak, Solar 5 interrupt. That's signs of them being scared. You know, if you come on my platform, everybody get equal time to talk. I'm not in the way. I'm not shuckle buckling around. I'm not doing but you know, what other people do. I try to be fair. But it is what it is, you know. I guess when yeah, it's crazy, my bro. But yeah, you got more?
You ever read the book? It's a good book, Bantu Hebrew Israelites, Identity Revealed.
No, I'm about to look up all these books, man. I'm about to look it up. What'd you say? Look up to find these books? Because I got the PDFs, right?
No, yeah. When you hit that link I sent you on the right hand side, it's gonna give you what you looking for.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta give you that. Before I go, I can't let that slide.
Don't let it slide, Mighty Hebrew. That's why they call you the Mighty. That's why they call you the Mighty Hebrew.
I'll be trying to let it go.
I'll let it go.
I'll be trying, man, but this is ridiculous.
It's getting bad, man. They bring this nonsense back. Yeah.
I can't believe these guys are still on this. No, man.
See, Garfield seen my notification that I was going to be talking about this. So what did he do? He gonna do a show about it today. I guess we're gonna critique him tomorrow, Mighty Hebrew. See what he got any new talking points, or he's still talking about the same old thing. After all these years, Garfield, you can't come up with something else to talk about. Talk about how you used to say that your mommy and your daddy was your God. Teach about that. You know, I mean, what do Garfield teach? What did he stand on? Do anybody know? Type it in the chat. He stand on nonsense. Now let's come on there, bust his head, or not now. And now shit, he ain't letting JJ on that panel. I don't even try to go over there no more. It's like I'm really gonna start fooling with pseudo killers, man. And you know, I've outgrown the Sarnetta platform, and the Westernses, and the who else? Whoever. I mean, not what's his name? West, Sarnetta, and there's one more. There's one more channel. Oh yeah, Garfield, West channel, Tazariak channel, and Garfield, Captain Tazariak channel, and Sarnetta. And that's old news. You breaking up, Mighty Hebrew. You must have got a bad connection. But yeah, man, they don't have a leg to stand on with this argument, I'm telling you. Well, he fell off. Well, let's continue. He might call back in because he had one more to give me.
We're in West Africa.
Look at this idiot.
All you have to do is show me the Israelite tribe in West Africa.
No, we're going to show you the Hebrews, sir, and what they say, who they connected to. Then we're going to show you the sub-clan. Come on, bro. Stop playing with us.
It's just that simple.
Mm.
And I'll think about debating you, minus all the disrespect that you've been showing me. So,
I mean, how are you gonna talk about disrespecting? And after you ran off from, I think it was we supposed to do a debate. He ran off, and then he got mad. And then my situation that I had back in a couple of years ago. Now you want to dox me, all that, wishing me to go to prison for 7 or 8 years, all that, bro. So stop it, man. You are the devil. You turn on everybody. Turn on Solomon. Turn on Team Osiris. You turn on Torah Knights. I mean, bro, you switch from existentialism to being a comedic, to being a full Bible, to being a half Bible, to now you're over here at the pseudo killers. You change like somebody changing their damn drawers. Let's keep going.
better if he can do that live on this platform right now. We have a debate.
All right, there you go. Hey, brother JJ. Listen, man. He's saying, can you show him Israelites in West Africa, Chris?
I asked him for the tribe.
The tribe.
People, the tribe that claimed descendancy.
Now, this was like, I didn't really get into sub clans back then, but some like I said, I didn't say here. Just let it play.
From the Israelites, which mean Judah, Ephraim, Dan, Gad, Naphtali, and all that other silly stuff. Can he please show it to me?
You got the floor, JJ.
Okay. Now, if y'all noticed, the title of this show is JJ 7000 is calling out Chris Harris. See, this is what this guy do. He always want to be the person to call somebody out. I'm calling you out on your madness. I'm calling you out on what you said. You said in 1492, these Spanish and Portuguese, the Catholic Church converted. Now, keep in mind, everybody, they had the Otto the phase in Spain and Portugal, right?
Hold on, Mike.
They had that. That was there. They forced them to be Christians. Now, keep in mind, these are the same regime that he's saying went over to Africa and converted them.
All right, go ahead, Monty. Real quick.
Yo, look in your inbox. I sent you a 506-page book.
Let me see.
The Israelites of Africa, right?
Yeah.
It's 506 pages. That the research is so crazy.
Yeah.
Right? Right? You can, man, let this show the people that real quick.
I can't. If I do too much jumping around, man, I'm lucky to get it. Let's save it for 30.
Yo, back. You need to get into that before you even go into our debate show.
Yeah.
You go in this joint, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah.
They got maps, sources, pictures. This joint 506 pages long.
Yeah, they had some trouble. Chris, you ain't gonna step up to this debate. You know better. That's why I just beat you up. Just do my present. Get your words, show what he said, and then beat you up. It's just that simple, like you said. Mighty Hebrew over here slapping you around way more than what I would have did. I mean, I know I would have slapped you around, but you done got one of the Hebrew master teachers on the goddamn on stage. You in some trouble, bro. Cedric, Marcus.
Migration of the Israelites. Oh my gosh. Because this joint I sent you, right?
Mm-hmm.
This piece that I sent you, every time you go to the next page, they advertise a different book.
Yeah.
So as you read the information from the book, it's giving you like for instance, it just popped up Hebrews to Negro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Authenticity of Exodus tradition.
Yeah, authenticity. Yeah. Yeah, man.
That's
this
crazy.
is nice.
Yeah. I mean, this is like beating on a dead horse, man. It really is. And Chris, you haven't updated your information, bro. You or Garfield. Garfield, man, come on, bro. Hey, Sakina Roster hanging out. She's still hanging out. Says, I can't read that. Kemet, what do you say? I know, and I be saying my part. Being comedic, however, they give it to us, and I have to accept it same way. Right. Yeah. We got the Kemet stuff, and then if we got to bring out this comedic, I mean, Hebrew stuff, you got to accept it. It's right there in your face. It just ain't no getting around it, man. Yeah. But yeah, let me finish playing this so I can wrap it up, Mighty Hebrew. We gonna get them. All right,
Continue on with the show. Let's continue with the show.
When you say your birthday?
July the 17th.
Coming up, you're gonna be an elder. Yeah.
5-0.
Uh-huh.
But not that 5-0.
Right. Hey, my baby's still up. I see you, girl. You just sent me a heart. Yeah.
Yo, man, I'm glad you're having the baby though, Elder Mandinka. 55, about to have a baby, huh?
Yeah. I mean, this ain't the first one, you know. So I already got 4, 35, 33, 31, 24. My youngest graduated from University of Illinois. He be an architect. Then he had 1 free year at Berkeley. So he extended it. And I think the second year he got to pay. So he already did 1 year at Berkeley. Then the next school year start up. You know, that'd be 6 years of college. Yeah. But yeah, hey, I appreciate you, Mighty Hebrew, man. We're gonna really bust their head Thursday. Promise you.
You know how we do. Continue on with the show.
All right, shalom, my kid.
Shalom, my Lord.
To Israelite. Let me get the story for you straight, Chris Harris. You way off. That's why you can't step in the ring with the people's champ, bro. You weak. And I'm gonna bust your head with this information, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. Now watch this. Now, in 1492, it's called Otto de Fe. They were burning our people to the stake. They were taking our kids away, sending them to San Tome. You know, if you couldn't pay a tax, because after they get kicked out of Spain, you can come over to Portugal, but now they want to take advantage of our money, and then they want to tax us. And then when you can't pay the tax, they take your kids. So these people weren't interested in turning nobody over to being Israelite. You simpleton. Okay. Now you want to bring your wife in this? I ain't got nothing to do with the milkman. I like milk. I like delivering it. I do all kind of jobs. I might have been in your area. But anyway, Chris Harris is not even worthy to get in the ring with JJ. Talking about, this is my show. You call Sonetta when you see the title to jump your ass on here. Or I ain't think about debating you. But you was the one that called me when I called out Reggie. Reggie, I'm calling your ass out too.
All right, but JJ, here it is. You finally got him where you want him. He said, if you can show him something, a tribe that's in West Africa, he will take you on. I think this is where you get him at.
Right. You already know I got him.
Show him a tribe in Africa. And let me let you know, Rob Bourne is in the chat as well. So be careful, Jay.
It don't even matter with Rob Bourne. I respect that, brother, but right now this ain't Rob Bourne's fight. Right. Rob Bourne is all about
saying be careful.
All about our people.
Because you know Rob Bourne, that's one of his topics there.
All right, now listen, brother. We're gonna go to the Beta Israel in Falasha, Ethiopia. We're gonna go to the Abad Yah in Uganda. The Tutsi in Rwanda. I'm gonna go take you all over Africa, bro. And guess what? Ain't no Spanish, ain't no Portuguese, got nothing to do with their information here. You're gonna have to prove that these people were converted by them. You see? That's gonna be your goddamn job to do. See, Chris Harris always want everybody to do all the goddamn work. All right. So we got the Sefwa Wasa, the Sefwu Wusa in Ghana. Is that West enough for you? Hold up. 7,000 got a whole goddamn list. Wear your tired ass out. You ever come at me, bro. You know you can't even deal with me.
Right, Sister April. I Jibu. I got that on my list.
JJ's too loud. I got him. I got him. I'm naming tribes. He gonna have to prove that these people, all these tribes, was converted in 1492 by the Spanish and Portuguese. You might as well yield right now and get your ass up out of here. Now let's keep going. The Benite Ephraim, the sons of Ephraim. I'm gonna name a whole bunch of goddamn tribes for your ass while you're in there Googling right now. Yeah, I want you to show, matter of fact, since he made me show something, I want you to show me 2 white men that converted any of these tribes. Give me one. You can't. Get your ass up out of here. Let's keep it moving.
Nah, y'all heard I said 2 white men. Why don't you go? He gonna go to Rabbi Mordecai. Watch this.
The Casina of Nigeria. Is that West enough Africa for your ass, nigga? All right, let's keep it moving. You done fucked up and you keep putting my name in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You talking about your wife and all this shit. Nigga, you want to show some of that information because you didn't show up for the goddamn debate. Now you got butthurt. Now I'm going to do some personal shit against JJ. And guess what? JJ out.
Try to
JJ
chill with the
jail.
profanity, Jay. No profanity.
Okay, I'm going to stop it. Okay, your ass. I'm sorry. I called him my ass because he's looking in the mirror. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, Hebela and the Tutsi Hebrews. You want to talk about them? I have listed a bunch of tribes. Debunk any of these. You can't, Google Scholar. Now, this is what I want you to do, because it's going to be a 2-part debate. There's going to be a 2-part debate to try that. I'm going to prove my point about Africans in West Africa before, Israelites in West Africa before the Spanish Inquisition. He'd like to prove that these guys who killed Israelites for being the Israelites, for practicing law, statutes, and commandments, and now all of a sudden, after they got rid of them and kicked them out of their country, they took their ass over to Africa and started converting people? Make no goddamn sense. Give me one white man right now, so I just provided something that converted any of these goddamn tribes. Go ahead.
All right, JJ, let him speak. Go ahead.
They're gonna light his ass up when I come back, like I bid.
Okay, as you all heard all that gish galloping and him giving you an incoherent answer, and he's layered it with so much, it's hard to follow all of that.
See, I be busting. He say this all the time. It's hard to follow, data. It's not that complicated to follow that information, sir. Pick one. That's all you got to do. Then after you get done debunking the first one, then you go to the second one you pick and you debunk that, and then the third one and the fourth. That's your job. You made the statement.
He did make mention of the Tutsi people, who I'm very aware of, and the Tutsi people happen to be a Bantu ethnic group.
Yeah, we know that. Maybe he already showed that, and they showed. Come on, bro, stop playing with us.
Bantu peoples go back 10,000 years, so they predate Abraham. They have nothing to do with the Israelite tribes other than being converts. And then you even decide or show you 2 white men that converted. Here, I'll do it. No problem. That's easy. Let's go here to let me get this up real quick. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. I'm gonna pull this up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me get this up. Let me pull this up. Pull it up.
This is my show. Who you giving me permission to talk?
Yes. Don't worry about that, JV.
Right,
you know this is your show. Don't worry about it. He let you talk now.
Now him to tell us how patriotism is the dominant thing that we should do as a people.
Yeah, I forgot.
Because he is on record saying, don't make me pull it up, Chris. Don't make me pull it up. Nigga, tight town. You make Detroit look bad. You make Detroit look bad, bro. You weak. All you is a vulture to come in at everybody do their presentation. That's what you do. You had Consul as your main judge at SVDL, protecting your ass. Now I'm going to expose your ass. Now, show us your information, proving that any of the tribes that I named, don't get horse hop around. You're going to stay on the point. And then I want you to bring something to the table. What do you have as far as patriotism? Because you cannot deny it today. Because you are on record saying that you are an American patriot. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic who will stand one nation under all, individually, the truth and justice for all. However it go. And I want you, actually, my question to you, when you say that you're a patriot, that means you honor an idle flag. Because you was in class, you actually fought for, did you fight for this country? Did you sign up? Really? Do you know the black men that fought in the wars? When your patriotism, when you talking about the American Revolution, you want us to be a patriot? How did we get treated in the wars, bro? Even though we kicked ass. And you want us to drop all our spiritual beliefs and come up on a goddamn Masonic order that was set up by these goddamn Masons. That's what you're going to defend. It's going to be a two-part debate. And you're going to lose in both rounds. Now, sorry that'll make him stand up on his shit. Tired of this dude.
No cursing, brother.
Stand up on his stuff.
All right. Let's first answer his first question because he's asked me like a million questions here. And you know, one thing I've begun to notice about these nigger brews is they like.
I'm a nigger brew.
Here, they like to come on here and how black people that are in the African diaspora abroad. You hate Africans. You can't say that you love Africans and follow your spiritual system because your spiritual system teaches us or taught me that it's okay for you all to exploit Africans right there in the book of Leviticus. Easily proven, easily shown. Here, you asked me to show you one, show you two. I'm going to show you one right off rip to show everybody what proper decorum is and to show you that I am educated. And this gentleman right here is just looking to make a name for himself. So let me just do a screen share here and let's go here to the Jews and El Balad Usai. Okay, so we're gonna deal with
there you go again with him, y'all. Look. I told you. Then you're gonna go to 1890 something. Just do the mess.
With this gentleman right here, Rabbi Mordecai Abi Sarur, 1870 to 1880. He was the last rabbi of Timbuktu. And what he followed was a Jewish tradition, and they actually had a synagogue there in West Africa. And what they were doing was converting Africans. And so for everybody that doesn't know, here's a picture of him right here, and he's certainly not black. He's what you call a Sephardic Jew, JJ 7000. So that answers your first question. I already answered your second question. And you must understand that patriotism is a philosophy. Once again, you mentioned the Tutsi. The Tutsi are a Bantu people. They predate Abraham by some hundreds, 10,000 years. And now you're trying to make them Jews or Hebrew Israelites, which make absolutely no sense. So I'm just going to let you talk and holler and quite frankly, make a fool of yourself for the rest of the night because you still haven't defined what it is you want to argue. I'm not ashamed of saying that I'm a patriot. And yes, I did sign up for 9/11. I did sign up to the Army and was a member of the 1st Ranger Battalion, to be exact. So I'm proud of my accomplishments. Not to mention, I also have a master's degree in engineering. So I am what my ancestors wanted me to be, and that's a successful African in this country. I'm not going to jail. I don't have a record. I don't do those type of things because I respect, and let me say this one more time, I respect the sacrifices that they put forth. So please understand the political stratum about patriotism before you start bringing it up to me, because you would get embarrassed in a conversation like that. That doesn't merit a debate with somebody like you. As a matter of fact, debating somebody like you isn't even merited, because every time I see you come on here, you quite frankly embarrass yourself a lot. I want to show this video right here that you said just to be clear, I want to be clear. Ain't that what Jabari say? I want to be clear, family, what you like to do. And I'm gonna play this sonnetter, and I hope everyone can hear it, because he disrespects me. Now he wants to use my name to garner views on your platform. And even when he's trying to ask me for a debate,
that was Sonnetter's idea.
That's fine. That's fine. Now you're throwing Sonnetter under the bus. Typical nigger brew stuff. So let's go. What we're gonna do is I want to hit this, and I want to play this right here, and I want everybody to hear what you said.
Hold on. Did JJ really just snitch like that in air? What the fuck?
What?
Did JJ really just snitch on me? Did you just throw me under the bus, Jay?
No, yes, I did. Because
all right, never mind. Go ahead, Chris.
I said, well, yes, I did. You said it. Shit.
Keep throwing this dude in my face. So I said, you know what? Let me call him out on his shit. Because Chris Harris always wants to call somebody else out
all right,
and make them answer questions.
All right, JJ, let him go.
You're weak, Chris Harris.
Let him continue.
You're weak. You run from debates, bro.
Okay.
I stayed in the whole 3-hour debate with Pastor Bennett. Did you?
JJ, calm down. Get back. Get your composure.
Now he want to show a video. Show me video, man. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so as you guys can see, you see somebody acting with proper decorum right now. You hear a brother that's lost all forms of decorum. Maybe he's hungover from Friday.
Bro, this my show. Hey, son, throw his ass off.
Now he's
if you gonna keep it, if you can't do it, that's the air out. You finna get the hell up out of here.
Jay, hold on, Jay. This is not looking good for you, bro.
Put up your information, nigga, and shut the hell up.
JJ, you got to calm down.
Slept with the milkman, nigga. We gonna be nasty with this shit, nigga. Who your baby? Who the baby daddy?
All right. How easy it is.
JJ, hold on, stop. All right, JJ, you got to stop, brother. I got to put you in the back on your own show, bro.
Sonetta, hey, so big bro, it's okay. I expect this of them nigger brews. I expect this. I expect that type of decorum. Yeah. I expect it. And to Judah's credit, Judah performed immaculately. I may disagree with him. I may not like his stances, but he performed and he showed excellent decorum. And that's something I've really been working on. So as far as me and that brother, me wasting time with that gentleman trying to debate him, I'll do a gentleman pass, because I don't think he's aware of the things that he says. And remember, guys, and this is to anybody who follows him, everything that we say, everything that we do, everything that we participate in has consequences. And these type of gentlemen make the debate community toxic. It's just that simple. It's not that I had a bad day. Everybody has a bad day. All right. Everybody has a bad day. Chris Harris hadn't lost a debate in a long time, and it's okay. I've moved on from that. But gentlemen like him, they need to be banned from debates, because they really bring down the level of debating in the black sector of YouTube. So with that being said, Senator, I think I've said enough, and I think we can move on from there. So thanks a lot, big bro.
All right, peace, brother.
Peace, God.
JJ, before you say anything, I want you to read what's on the screen, JJ. Read that. Read it out loud for the people. Read it out loud, brother. Read it out loud.
Daughter.
No, start from the beginning. Start from the beginning.
Okay, so I got to blow it up. Hold up. All right. Because what we just seen is
hold up. I want you to read what's.
Hold up. Chris ran out the building. I kind of nodded off. Did he not? Oh, did he run out the building? Hold up, y'all. I tell you just what this dude do. I told you. Oh, let me see him run out the building. Hold up. I told you. I told y'all. He ran out the damn building. Hold up. There we go. Let me see.
Aware of the things that he says. And remember, guys, and this is to anybody who follows him. Everything that we say, everything that we do, everything that we participate in has consequences. And these type of gentlemen make the debate community toxic. It's just that simple. It's not that I had a bad day. Everybody has a bad day. All right. Everybody has a bad day. Chris Harris hadn't lost a debate in a long time, and it's okay. I've moved on from that. But gentlemen like him, they need to be banned from debates, because they really bring down the level of debating in the Black sector of YouTube. So with that being said, Senator, I think I've said enough, and I think we can move on from there. So thanks a lot, big bro.
All right, peace, brother.
Peace, God.
I told you.
JJ, before you say anything, I want you to read what's on the screen, JJ. Read that. Read it out loud for the people. Read it out loud, brother. Read it out loud.
Daughter.
No, start from the beginning. Start from the beginning.
Okay, so I got to blow it up. Hold up. All right. Because what we just seen is
hold up. I
guy
want you to read what's on the screen right quick. Read it loud.
So
for the
remember
people.
what me and you talked about before.
I know, but still,
okay,
brother, you got to read what's on the.
All right. So let him talk to my daughters. Can hear him, please, so they can stay away from him. Okay, Michael Jones. Well, you know what?
Now, JJ,
and you know, let me say something real quick. Michael Jones, first of all, 50, hold up, bro.
See, look at you. You can't even respect the host. I'm going to let you go. You got to understand. You're supposed to be representing Yahweh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're supposed to be a man that represents God. Mm-hmm. And this is why people don't take y'all serious. How? Not with this type of behavior, brother.
No. I'm a warrior,
you
bro.
Have something.
Now it's this type of behavior. Now JJ ain't gonna do. Man, come on, cut that bullshit out, man.
Forum, you gotta have discipline.
No, sorry. Listen. Now you can baby and punk these dudes.
It's not about babying them, man. It's not about that. Go ahead, speak, brother.
You can baby and pacify you little debaters, man. Chris Harris is butthurt, bro. It just is what it is. This title is debate.
He is not butthurt, JJ. He is not. I got to keep it a buck with you.
If you run from a debate, Sean, would you be butthurt when everybody talking about
talking to you right now, JJ?
And I'm talking to him too, but you not letting me be me. I'm a lion, nigga. All right? Now, first of all, bro, let me respond to
JJ. You hold up.
I'm gonna be quiet then. You trying to make like I ain't got him decorum. I'm gonna be quiet, and you let me know I can speak.
All right, I'm gonna let you know. You may be a lion, JJ, but the House of Consciousness debaters are tigers. And you know tigers kill lions, brother, all day, every day. A grown lion and a grown tiger, who do you think will win in the battle, brother? Answer that question, JJ. Who do you think will win? And then I'll go and pull up a goddamn video of a tiger and lion having a fight. Grown males, brother. Who do you think will win that fight? I want everybody to put it in the chat right now. Who do you think will win between a lion and a tiger? Go ahead, JJ. You got the floor, brother.
Look. I'm finna show y'all about this order of Melchizedek. How it come from Adam. See, Judah Nazareth, you hate Africa so much. I'm gonna show you Genesis through the lens of anthropology. I don't come on.
That's enough of that. I think yeah. So I think he runs out the building. I don't know if he come back or not. Oh, let me see. Let's see. Did he come back? He ran out the building, y'all. That's what he do. I told you. Yeah. Yeah, he ran out the building. All right. So y'all see him run again. Rabbi Mordecai. I mean, same nonsense, bro. You got to upgrade. You know what I'm saying, man? You got to upgrade your information, man. This is bad. Let me see. Let me try to. Now let me finish for Cedric. These last little few things. We're gonna get on up out of here. You know, because Cedric. I mean, come on, bro. All right. Let me see. All right, let me see if it. Oh. Let me see. Come on, man. I don't know why this ain't working. Oh, man. Boy, you lucky. Let me see. Yeah. All right, so let's find one more. Let's show him from yesterday. All right, hold up. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. Hold up, yeah, wrong video. Okay, yeah. All right, so you want to see Cedric being a pseudo again? Let's see some more Cedric, some Cedric highlights of him being a pseudo. Let me see. No. We ain't gonna show that. I'll get you later, Cedric. Okay, let's go to pseudo killers from yesterday. Hold up, pseudo killers. All right, let's go over there. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Pseudo killers. Now. All right. Can I see that? Let's see. Let me share this. All right, hold up, y'all. Share screen. Okay. Pseudo killers. Share screen. Let me move the guy over. Hold up. Whoa. All right, hold up, y'all. So he said, all you gotta do is this. I know it's just that simple. See how I went over like that? It's just that simple, man. All right. Now, y'all see this right here. See, when JJ come on your set, I'm gonna get more views. And look, this is the most views they've had in 5-6 months. See, that's 5. Is this showing? Hold up, y'all. I told these guys, man. Yeah. Now look at this, y'all. Look at this. Sakina Rye. Hold on, I gotta get her comment out the way so y'all can see. Hold up, y'all. Oh, come on. All right, hold up. Let me get Sakina Rye. I gotta move your comment. Hold up. All right. Now see, when 7,000 come on your damn set, now look at this. 884 views for this channel. Now you go, look, 6 hours ago, said talk, 348. 354. I mean, I when I come on there, I get the most views on these niggas' channels. But I'm the big ticket. You hear me? All right, so let's get to this. Hold up. And now this is Ced doing it. Let me show y'all Cedric real quick. Now he ain't got no sources or nothing. Just running his mouth. Okay. Let me just cheap us out. Cheap to a higher standard, and make sure I do this, do that, and all that. But they contradict themselves because all he's doing is running his mouth. Look at this guy. Look, coming up with little clippings and stuff. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. This is trash. Look, running his lip. Look, no sources. Just something he done typed up, y'all. Just like he did in our debate. Look, no sources. Look, this is not professional. Look at this, y'all. Ancient philosophers of naturalism. Look, no sources at all. Look at this. Look. Where they at? Look. No sources. Look, something he typed up. What are the sources? Look, horrible. No sources. No sources at all. Look at this, y'all. Historical anarchism. Pseudo killers on deck. now look at this hating ass nigga right here. Hero content. I mean, hey, bro, look. And they swore that was a good job. Look, now one source. Look. I mean, trash. They want to hold me to a higher standard, and when they critique me like that, I go to a higher standard. I do. But how you gonna critique me and you didn't show one source? I can't listen to this.
It takes, and it takes 20 of us to live this long, and it's
20 of us. No sources at all. This is trash. And he swear he did. And then they come up there. Yeah, great job, Cedric. Look at this. Look at this. Now he done. Look. told you. He done.
Whole charade was pure nonsense. It was good fun though. Got to beat up on the barbershop boys to prove their ignorance. At this point, the conversation is completely over.
You didn't show nothing. Look, not one source. Look at this, y'all. Look, clippings. Are you serious? Cedric, what are we doing here? And y'all want got the nerve. Look. And look at this dummy. No sources at all. Look at this. The confusion happened because of antiquitianism. Modern writers retroactively label ancient thinkers as naturalists. I mean, look. No source. Great job, Cedric. Look, nothing. Look at this, y'all. Look. Where's the source? Where are your sources? This is trash. Are you serious? Look, once they gonna kick me out. Look, I pop up like, look.
He claims just evidence based when we build these frames.
He gonna play the little wax song like he did something. And then he look, said talk. And I hope TED Talk sue. I hope TED Talk sue you. You got that from TED Talk, man. Stop it. You can't even be original. Look at this. Look at me in the audience. This is just his talking points. Where is your cross-reference sources? That's what y'all asked me. Look. You got the little wax song. Look.
Astronomy.
Boo. I mean, come on, man. Corny ass song. I mean, are we serious?
JJ. JJ, you see how you do a presentation, JJ?
Y'all hear that? He said, this is how you do a presentation. That's the worst way to do a presentation. You don't have any sources. Look at this guy. No sources. Bro, stop. Look. Trash.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I told you.
Bananas, completely bananas. This whole escapade, this whole charade was pure nonsense. It was good fun, though. Got to beat up on the barbershop boys to prove their ignorance. At this point, the conversation is completely over. Jump up here, let's have some fun until I need to check out so we can do the third show for the night. Pseudo Killer's rolling.
Are you serious? Not one source. He did all this talking. Readership. Not one source, y'all. Look at this. Look. What is look, that's a slide. No, what you done is renamed something. Pseudo Killers on deck. See, the prerequisites of methodological. Hold on, y'all. See, the prerequisite of the natural. Wait, hold on. Take one, cut, go. See, the prerequisite of methodological naturalism is the way the scientific method. See, I mean, shut up. Look at this, y'all. What a source. Look, clippings. Look, nature as a philosophical principle, not a method. Naturalism here means explaining the world in the terms of physics, nature, rather than a myth. I mean, what is this? This is garbage. Trash. Computing frameworks, not unified theory. There's no consciousness. Look at his little heroes, his little Greek heroes. Thales, everything's in water. Herodotus, everything's in flux. Democritus, atoms and void. Aristotles, I said Aristotle yesterday. Aristotle, substance, cause. I mean, what is this? Because somebody tell me what to do. Methodological naturalism, the philosophical naturalism. It's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo words he typed. Look, he said it 5 times. Look, methodological naturalism. Science resists itself to natural causes. Pseudo killers on deck. Great job, Unc. I mean, this is horrible. Look at this. Look, ancient naturalism. The ontological preference. The world is best explained by
naturalism is ontological.
It's ontological.
Preference.
So ancient naturalism
is
an ontological preference.
Ontological preference.
The world is best explained by nature.
Best explained by nature
Rather than myth.
The prerequisites.
Right?
I mean,
Ontology.
Look.
The description of.
The description. I mean, come on, man.
You have accepted that this is not real. Okay? You still believe in God, but you can practice science.
See, he must have got passed over at church or something, and he hate God, knowing you ain't got the voice to be a soprano. So they turned him down in the church, and then he been pissed off of it. He wanted to be a soprano in the choir. The methodological. Look.
It's over here without confusing the two. The method. Speculative reasoning.
Speculative reasoning.
And over here is empirical.
And over here is empirical evidence.
I can't do it too long.
An experiment.
Experiment.
You see the difference?
You see the difference?
I didn't make a mistake.
You make a mistake.
On the slide said it's ancient.
The slide said it's. I mean, this is horrible.
Structure. Individual thinkers. I was talking about Thales. Not evolved. A system is developed. Not evolved. A system is.
Haru unconscious is gonna say that he has sources. This is how these niggas be covering up for each other. This is horrible. Look at this, y'all. And they got the nerve to laugh at my presentation. Look.
Fundamentally different question. And then the first dude is gonna say, well, it is the purpose. It is the essence of what to flow. Provide us with a boat. And the rules of the game change. Not just the school.
Paradigm shift, a large-scale transformation of how a field understands reality. Good job, Oak. Pseudo killers on deck.
I mean, what is this? Let me see what the audience is saying. I mean, this is horrible. I mean, come on, man. I mean, hey, Yara, what are we doing here, Yara? I mean, here, let me put the link in for Yara. I mean, come on, man. What the hell going on? Yara, if you came in there, I already beat the shit out of Chris here. I mean, what is this? I mean, come on, bro. I mean, this is horrible. Look at that.
Already. I don't know why.
JJ. See the prerequisite of I mean, shut up.
Why are you engaging in this conversation?
Why are you the prerequisite? I mean, what is
you know how stupid you look now? All these silly things you try to
I'd be messing my throat up trying to. See, Cedric, you don't even know that I was teasing you when I was on the track with you. I was sounding like you.
Ain't no more running than you heard what he said. Thoughts reference scholarship, leave Pseudo dead. 7,000 lion coming off the jungle, coming off the top rope, king of the Royal Rumble. Thriller and Manila, my scholarship's vanilla. Maintain Kamali running with them book together.
See, I was marking you. You ain't know it.
What people about African science, African science.
See, look. He's saying that Africans didn't have science. Y'all see this? Look at this.
I get up there to have a conversation and you act like a jackass. See, Pseudo dives in the source. It says science.
Oh my God. Come on, bro. And that was his presentation. It's trash.
This that said talk, yeah, we said it straight.
God, they got this corny song. Okay, come on, bro. Here comes flunkies.
Old charade was pure nonsense. It was good fun,
man,
though.
that was bananas, man. My monkey chip. Great job, Unc.
Got to beat up on the barbershop.
That's what you do.
That's how Unc talk.
Do. That's the job, Unc. Do.
Okay, I can't get too loud.
Boys, they proved their ignorance.
Ignorance.
At this point, the conversation is completed.
He didn't put up some goddamn copy paste slide.
At this point, the prerequisites of the methodological naturalism.
I mean, that's what you do. I mean, come on.
Over.
I'm done.
Jump up here, let's have some fun until I need to check out so we can do the third show for the night. Pseudo Killer's rolling on you. Rolling.
See, look.
Until someone gets.
Oh, you got their poster of his heroes. I told you, look. These are his heroes. Look at this, y'all. This is embarrassing. These are his heroes. See, look, Socrates and Aristotle and Polygamus and whoever all these cats, man. Digalagulus. Look, I knew you had that poster on your wall. I knew it. I told you. Said talk. Prime time said, don't come on, man. Who was it? That Black Sage in the goddamn building. What's up, Black Sage, man? How you feeling, brother?
What up, JJ? What's good, man, Deacon? What's good? Can you hear me?
Just busting head. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, family.
Hey, man.
That's
hilarious. You said you said that nigga mad because he can't sing falsetto.
They've been mad at the church ever since.
They kicked him out the choir, dog.
Yeah, what's that one dude who said it? The dream. Yeah, he wanted to be the dream, man. See, he got pissed off. He could be the dream.
He wanted to be.
You know that was so. Yeah, this is not the veil. He tried to say, "This is not the veil." I said, "No, you fine, nigga."
He wanted to be the dream. Hey, man.
He wanted to be the dream. Baby. You know that was so. He said, "This is not the veil." They kicked him out the choir, man. Shit, he been pissed ever since.
Hey, man, he is the worst, man. He would never debate anybody, man. Dude is terrible, man. He's terrible, man. Never show a source, man. You was 1000% right. Man, he never shows a source, man. He just run his mouth, bro. And think, man, we be listening. Man, this dude is horrible, dog. I'm glad you said it. I've been saying it, man. This dude, man. I swear, dog. And I swear, dog.
Oh, baby. Oh.
He said he want to be a Black Street boy, not a Backstreet boy, a Black Street boy.
Right. Hey, come on, man. So let me ask you this. They're on record saying that the ancients didn't have any science. Well, I mean, what do you think about that?
Now, that's the most craziest thing I've ever heard. And it just goes to show that they can't be trusted, man, with truth, bro, because you don't have anything today, bro, without African science, bro. What do they think's been going on, man, for years, man? How do they think people survived? You have to have some form of education in science to even deliver a baby. How you grow a civilization without having science, bro? Like it's crazy, man. It's science that tells you got to cut the umbilical cord. That's insane to think, bro. It's science that listen, man. As much as you want to talk about African cultures and practices, it's science, bro, that tells them to build a hut or to stay out of the sun. You understand what I'm saying? How to make straw and mud brick structures.
Right.
That's science, man. I don't understand, bro. Like why these guys get off or what they think they can come off and try to tell us that African people, bro, had no knowledge of high science. Who they telling us now? The Europeans built the pyramids or the Anunnaki built the pyramids? Who are they telling us?
They said
That's science, bro.
That's what Chris Harris said. He said that you mean that's not science? That those people were just pushing rocks. That's what he said. I'm gonna show that in a minute.
How it took? Listen, man. It takes bro. It takes science for them to quarry the rocks to put them on the water,
right.
as we know what they saying they did. You have to have some understanding of buoyancy. That's how things with weight float on the water. You got to have some intelligence to do that, to float it up the Nile to the area off the Nile, get it from the Nile to the place where you even build the structure. It takes mathematics and science. These dudes, man, they say anything, man. I think they like Howard Stearns, bro. They just say anything, man, for shock value, bro.
Oh, here comes Security around.
It's disrespectful to us as a people for them to say Africa. There was no science in Africa. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Shout out to Sakina Rara.
Hey, Sakina Rara, how you doing?
Peace to the panel. Listen, I want to say to y'all both that even though I've been in and out, I'm kind of losing my voice. I've been struggling. But Elder Yara, I want to say that I really enjoyed, even though I was late, I enjoyed the build that you had. JJ, I kind of been missing off and on.
Appreciate you, sis.
With your build. I came in late on one of them, and then you had to come in, and then I don't know what happened, if you didn't come back in, or I think I left, but I've been trying to catch you.
What, yesterday?
No, I didn't catch you yesterday at all. Right. I don't know what's going on with the notification with my phone in my thing, but I cannot make the noise. That's my problem. Yeah. So either way it go. But I wanted to do two things right quick. I wanted to because this is two things I really admire about both of y'all, is that y'all don't just study when you both were in the religion, and y'all know I call it regional living. So y'all didn't just stay there because y'all know I went precept by precept, but y'all also studied outside of that. Okay. And so because of y'all studying outside of that, y'all knew a little more than inside of that book. You see what I'm saying? And that's the key. That's the key of knowing. So you can't say what you do and don't believe. You have an opinion. You see what I'm saying? And so when you have dictionaries and encyclopedias, it's better than just reading another book somebody gave you, because that's just another opinion, like taking another pill. You see what I'm saying? And so I try to make things smarter and not harder. And so because that's less work. Not saying that it's not work, it's just less work. And some people don't like that. So the problem when I tried to throw this out there again, because I'm trying to give you a little story and then tell you where I'm going. Geographically, in the beginning, if we talk about all of this, everybody knew, or maybe they don't. So if we talk about a Pangea of a grand source of a beginning of time, why is this? Because Kemet started at a time and an era of 0 to the first dynasty being
that's right.
And then the Bible started with the second generation. We are descendants. Those ancestors were ascendants, meaning first generation. So when we start talking, right, we're talking from so-called knowledge and not wisdom. And so when our ancestors said that knowledge was going to supersede wisdom, that's when you became too smart for your own ass. And that's why wisdom has two sides, the wise and the dumb. And you have a list right now of 100 words that are so easy to spell that they're the hardest words that you forget to spell. So the this, that's, and the thus and thous, that's why they tell you to read the second part of the Bible before you read the first part. Because the this, thous, thuses, and those will get you all caught up. And so that's why, again, Elder Yara, when you bust them heads, when I said, is there a difference between Greek and Latin? You hit it on the head. Because when the translation, they translated Greek, but it was in Latin. Is that a problem? Yes, it is. Right? Yes, it is. Especially when I took shorthand. I took shorthand way before I learned meta. And guess what? That's also a translation. And so when we think about the Bible coming to America, not nowhere else, it came to America in 1611. That's the last translation. Right? And so Oxford, right, is a translation. So when you think about the alpha, the beta, the delta, the kappa, all of that's over water. The delta is part of the Nile. The beta is a part of the Nile. The kappa is the sensations or the capsations of the Black Sea. Right? So yeah, it just made it to be universities. But this is why I said y'all already know this. So when I try to talk about it, because y'all are the Husas for me, Hermes thrice, y'all wisdom, because I'm new on this stuff. And when I get to talking, don't nobody know me. So guess what? Because they don't know, I'm slow. But because of y'all, I could be the greatest building with y'all. Why is that? Because y'all know. Y'all the scholars. Y'all the ones. So all I'm doing is coming in to build with you. Why is this? Because Africa was such a big continent that they running around calling Africa Egypt. So if that's not the truth, that's not the truth. Because if you say that the Exodus happened, y'all will debate that back and forth. Why is that? Because if they left Egypt, did they return to Egypt? No. They returned to Canaan. So that's why the Exodus happened.
Great point.
Because they didn't go back to Egypt, they went to Canaan. So that's why. That's the problem. But if you think all of Africa is Egypt, you have a problem. If you started off in Southwest, this is geographical. But the only way you can be civilized is how we are right now. Being able to sit here and talk. If you own this platform, this is your land. And the only way that me and Yara, Elder Yara, can come here and be able to build and have a space on your land is if you say we can do so. And then we have to be able to reciprocate. We got to be able to give and to get. We have to build our own house, and we have to be able to pour in order to give out.
That's right.
So even if we can't feed ourselves and you feed us, then we're going to have to be able to work or something, because there was no money on ground zero.
Yeah.
So that's why it was the way it was. So y'all teaching this because this is what it was. And if it was no civil conversations or agreements, there was chaos.
That's right.
There was no evil because there was eval, meaning even. So when he talks about, I'm finna land there. When he talked about the disruptive shift, as above, so below in Kemet, disruptive means there's in the ocean, there's the tectonic plates. When those two disruptive shifts, those shifts in those tectonic plates erupt, you're going to get the tsunami. You also have volcano in the ocean. You have them above the ocean. If those disrupt, you have an eruption, right? And then you have to deal with that disruptive shift. If you have one in your bowels, a disruptive shift, either you could have your stomach with some kind of ulcer, gallstones, or your bowels is messed up, diarrhea, constipation, right? Those eruptions. So that's your natural and your nature. As above, so below. The Cemitics at this time, remember, there was darkness before light. So if they lived in the term was called cosmos. So they lived in what is called, and let me show you the book so everybody would know. She made a new book. This book is called The Ancient Egyptian Encyclopedia, right?
Hold on, let me get you on big screen. Show that again. Show that again, sis. Hold on. One more time, sis. Yeah.
Can you see it? Now I own several.
Yeah.
I own several. Now it's a new edition because they just built a new museum in Egypt. So there's a newer edition. But anyway, when the Egyptians lived according, right? And so their practices according to cosmology, right? And so this is how the calendar was made, according to the cosmos, according to the floods, right? According to planting, according to everything. And this is their way of life, their practice, everything about it. This is how everything was created. Even when they said with the gunpowder, using it for medicine, why would they use it for war or fighting when they were using arrows for hunting? You see what I'm saying? So everything that y'all saying is absolutely correct. Why is that? Because not only have I been studying it, but I knew kind of sort of from what y'all was teaching, where I ended up, and what I've been studying and practicing. So the Husa is showing up. Y'all know this. You see what I'm saying? Y'all been following and doing the work from where y'all were to where you're at now. Just geographically, the stories have been said this way, that way, the other way. Names have been changed, all kind of stuff. And the pseudo is science fiction all day long. You're making scary movies and all kind of carrying on. And pseudoscience is just that.
Thanks.
And because I don't want to argue with you, but I do want to get in. And if I get too mad, I'm going to leave because I don't want to disrespect nobody and I don't want to be disrespected. But I appreciate y'all. And with this, I want to say one thing, JJ. I want you to look this up. I want you to look up lemurs right quick. Or do you want me to look it up so I can show you? I want you to look up lemurs and share your screen.
Yeah, you can look it up.
All right, let me pull it up for you.
All right, hold up. Let me see. All right, hold up. I gotta stop sharing that. But we gotta see this. I'm gonna look up lemurs. I want to show this guy. I mean, he just makes no sense. All right, hold up. Lemurs. All right, lemurs. Okay, lemurs. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, the animal things. Okay, let's see. Hold up. Let me make sure the screen sharing. Yeah, man, hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. Hold on. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. My fault. It fell out. I got you.
All right.
Get the ones and twos going. Let me get y'all over to the side. Okay, lemurs.
I want to show this book right here.
I got you. And then
this is one of my favorites.
Let me see.
What's the name of this? Book
This is
of
called
Facts.
the Reader's Digest Book of Facts.
Okay.
Right. This is one of my favorites.
Okay, I got the lemurs up here.
All right, read that for me.
You want to put the Wikipedia part? Okay. Lemurs are generally the most social of the step machine primate living in groups known as troops. They communicate more with sense and vocalization than with visual signals. Lemurs have a relatively low basal metabolic rate. Here, let me pull up the whole thing. Hold up. All right. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me see. All right. Okay. Here we go. So lemurs share resemblance with other primates, but evolved independently from monkeys and apes. See, you didn't start. Okay, they're gonna be calling themselves lemurs tomorrow due to Madagascar's highly seasonal climate. I'm trying to tell you, lemur evolution has produced a level of species diversity rivaling that of any other primate group. Living lemurs range in weight of 30 grams, blah, blah, blah. Since the arrival of humans on the island around 2,000 years ago, over a dozen species of giant lemurs, larger than living lemur species, have become extinct, including the gorilla-sized what's that say? Archimedes. Lemurs share many common. I say it again. What is it, family?
Hold on, I'm trying to catch up where you at.
Yeah, right here. Right here. Damn. That's a big sucker right there.
So what does that tell you, bottom line?
Oh, man. Look at that.
The bottom line is that's the common ancestors between a human and a monkey. That's the common ancestor.
That thing there, that's it?
That is. Not the monkey.
You might have to come and do a presentation on that one.
That's your common ancestor. The lemur. It's the common ancestor between a human and the ape. Read it again. It's the primate.
Yeah.
The lemur.
Okay.
The lemur from Madagascar.
They gorilla size. Yeah.
The lemur from Madagascar.
You've been doing some research on this right here. You know, it said lemurs are generally the most social. Here you go, right here. Look. Lemurs are generally the most social of the strepsirrhine primates, living in groups known as troops. They communicate more with sense and vocalization than with visual signals. Lemurs have a relatively low basal metabolic rate, and as a result, may exhibit dormancy, and such as hibernation or torpor. They also have seasonal breeding and female social dominance. Most eat a wide variety of fruits, leaves, while some are specialists. Two species of lemurs may coexist in the same forest due to different diets. Lemur research during the 18th and 19th centuries focused on taxonomy and specimen collection. Modern studies of lemur ecology and behavior did not begin in earnest until the 1950s and 60s, initially hindered by political issues on Madagascar during the mid-70s. Field studies resumed in the 80s. Lemurs are important for research because of their mix of ancestral characteristics and traits shared with anthropoid primates can yield insight on primate and human evolution.
Boom.
Most species, that's the best part you want right there, right? Human evolution.
Yeah, I also have a book called Dominion, right? You can get it out of there too. You want me to show you the book?
Okay, hold on. You see, now you got Uncle they're gonna swear they came up with this. Well, we heard from her. I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so Watch. They're gonna be teaching about lemurs tomorrow. Watch, I guarantee it.
See, this is why, again, y'all, I try to tell, and Elder Yara already know, I be trying to drop the little stuff because it's gonna come through y'all. You see what I'm saying? Because if you don't know, then I'm slow. But y'all already know, and I'm not finna do a presentation to mimic or regurgitate something y'all already been doing.
Regurgitate my shit.
In my indigenous black man voice.
You know, it's already been said, or, you know, and all I'm finna do is add on to it, or maybe take some of the misinterpretation out. But if it's based off of a belief, then we all gonna get beat up because everybody is not telling their part.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
That, I'll yield.
All right. That's interesting right there.
Oh, JJ, and listen here. Something ain't right with this number. It's either a number 1 or it's a J or something in there. I'm not saying nothing because I don't know which one it is. It's all pictures on all 3 of them, but I can't distinguish which one it is.
You talking about the lemurs or you talking about something else?
I'm talking about the Cash App.
Oh, my Cash App?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It's here, let me put it up here again.
I know you put it up there, but under the name, it's a
she said Anton Hayes because my man D Kamali, I forgot to put the E on it. It's
one say A with an E on it.
Do the one with without the E. I forgot to put the E on that one.
Okay, and then the other one's got a J on it. It has a whole name with a J on it. That's why I asked you to check it.
Yeah, let me show you.
Yeah, because I don't want to send nothing.
I sent to the wrong person.
Right.
Hold up. Well, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. It should be ANTO. Let me blow it up. Yeah. ANTONEHA. Oh yeah, the dollar sign. So yeah, dollar sign ANTONEHAYES. Okay. That's it.
All right.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, sharing the love. See, I be sharing the love and it come back to me. That's all right.
All right.
But that's pretty interesting because I've been asking them for a long time. Where is this missing ancestor? So he done went out. How did the lemur get across the dang over to the Madagascar?
Well, see, this is what it was told when I'm older than y'all. So when I was growing up, we were told that in evolution, we came from an amphibian. Like the amphibian was like a frog or a frog totem. And this amphibian came out of the water and then it, walked like this lemur. You see what I'm saying? The common ancestor. So this is how the story was told. So again, everybody had a story. So this is why we are like a fish. You see what I'm saying? Like mammal. You have characteristics of a mammal, right? And then you have the common ancestor. You see what I'm saying? And then you have the same photosynthesis as trees. You see what I'm saying? So you have these other common things, commonalities. You see? And so this is where all that came from. So the dog was a canine, and the and the cat was a feminine or feline. You see what I'm saying? And so those were those things. So there was no such thing as a woman. You see what I'm saying? That part just came in with Greek words because that's what that was. You see what I'm saying? Because the man wore the skirt and the woman wore a dress. And then when the Greek came in, he cut the dress shorter for him. And then he became, you see what I'm saying? And made himself a Pharisees. And put that word queen inside of Kemet. And then, Kemet rocked with everything was either Aset and Asar, Basset and Bass. So if it was a pharaoh, then it was a Pharisees, because when they showed it in there, they had him, and then it had Hemet. So there was no way that Hemet meant queen if him meant pharaoh. That don't go. That don't rock. Not in my eye.
Sorry.
So there was a problem there. So again, we have a lot of
here next to my couch that
so I'm gonna yield, and I'm going back in the chat. But
I got a ton of them in my room. So
go ahead, sis.
No, I said I'm finna yield. I'm just gonna turn this off because you hear my voice.
Okay.
Right. I've been struggling with laryngitis off and on, and I'm getting ready to go for my birthday, so I don't want to mess my voice up more than it is already.
You'll be streaming tomorrow. When your birthday?
No, I got a minute. It's a month away. It's on the 18th of May.
Okay, yeah.
Me and Marquise rocking.
Yeah.
You know, Taurus.
You're a Taurus, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
So I gotta hold that Taurus.
Virgo's in the building. You know. Yara, when your birthday? It's coming up. Elder Yara. Okay, maybe he stepped out. All right, so I did a presentation. Over here. I want to show you a little bit of this. But we're gonna get. But I want to show you the critique first before I show y'all the information, like right here. Okay.
The truth. That's what it is. When you put all the components together, you have this thing, and you can see them different pieces, spread all through history, accumulated over time, and we see how they just funnel to a particular place at a particular time, and we see it. And most. So anyway, JJ, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you at. Where the hell he went? He got mad.
I think his battery because I think it was.
I wish you would have said because I didn't really know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really, I wish you would have laid out clearly. Here is what Chris is saying.
Yeah.
Bam.
Chris gonna tell us.
Yeah. So
Go ahead.
I'm a
saying, you don't know what he's talking about. Go ahead.
That's it. Like which points did Chris make? He said this, and you should have clearly laid that out so that we
clearly laid it out. Okay, Chris called himself critiquing my video that I did on Killer Priest. And when Chris critique me, he's gonna be throwing shots, try to discredit me, change up things. So when he did his critique, I went back and caught him about 15 lies. So that's why my whole plan when I went on here, the lies he said, I wanted to get at the information to debunk it first and then show the video of him saying this stuff. But I didn't get to do it because the peanut gallery came up here.
We know exactly what Chris said because now it's all over the place. But I'm gonna turn the floor over to Chris.
Leave that man alone, Chris.
Okay, so I'm gonna play this. Watch, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna show you what Chris. Oh, here we go. So hold up.
Yeah, I'm mute.
Hold up.
Come on. I knew it was growth because he's reading. And he's accepting the evidence. See,
I'm accepting the evidence that the ancients had science. You guys are saying something different. I got more. Okay, so let's show this.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you at. Where the hell he went? He got mad.
I think his battery because I think he was on his phone.
No, I was on
battery down. So
he probably did. He ate his battery. Yeah.
I wish you would have said because I didn't really know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really, I wish you would have laid out clearly. Here is what Chris is saying.
Yeah.
Bam.
Chris gonna tell us.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He said this, and now It's all over the place. But I'm gonna turn the floor over to Chris. Chris.
So let's go to Chris's critique first. Hold up, we got to do this. Did Eliana fall off? He went to sleep. Okay, hold up. So this is what we're gonna do. So let me show you what Chris was saying. All right, so that's how we're gonna do that. We're gonna show him. All right. See, so right there. Okay. Can y'all see the screen? Okay, yeah. All right. So let's start with what Chris was talking about here, y'all. All right, hold up. Let's see. Hold up. First of all, this
in order to make it more sustainable.
This has really nothing to do with what I'm talking about here. What's wrong with you?
I don't know what the hell. JJ.
You can't see it? It's not showing?
Did you just join 3 days ago?
Okay. Go ahead.
Huh?
Yeah. Did you see
Okay.
this? I did this about I think a week ago. And see when I did this, Chris gets jealous. So now he's trying to Chris premises that the ancients didn't understand science. They just pushed rocks, and they didn't they didn't have this. They didn't have science. So this is me up here showing different cultures that had ancient science. That's my premise up here. Now I don't know what the hell indigenous black man. He all over the place talking about some goddamn Margaret Sanger. Every conversation indigenous turned on me, so I got to get them. Indigenous every conversation don't have to deal with Margaret Sanger. All right, bro. So let's continue. I just want to get a little bit out, then we're gonna show Chris trying to critique this.
That's
Did you tell me? Did you say something, sister?
Did it come?
Did you say something?
I said, did it come?
What? Did what
Did you
come?
check? Did you check?
Wait a minute. Are you talking to me or are you talking?
I'm talking to you.
What did you say?
I said, did you check?
I didn't understand your question.
Huh?
Check. Oh, okay, yeah. No, not yet. I didn't get to know. Okay, yeah. Let me see. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Let's see. Yeah. Thank you, sis. I sure appreciate it.
Okay, I'm gonna send the
Thank
rest
you.
because I sent something to somebody else. So I'm gonna send the rest when I get it back.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna send it as soon as I get it back. Then you get the other half. All right.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Did you see this, Sister Sakina? Did you see this?
No, I'm
show
going in
here?
the chat. No, I'm going in
No,
the
did
chat.
you?
I'm still here.
No,
I
I
didn't
said,
see
did you
nothing.
watch? You didn't see none of this live? I want you to go back from the beginning. And yeah, Chris is hating, man. There's nothing that I could say, that I saying that you could debunk. Nothing. Just pay attention for a minute. Watch this.
I can't hear it. Where the volume go?
Oh, man, no, we should skip this. You want to take over the whole? Yeah, we ain't for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the volume went out. I think you hit the mark on 7 hours. It won't let you pseudo no more.
Hold up. What you say, sis?
I said, you done hit 7 hours. It won't let you pseudo no more.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing a whole long show. Oh, here you go.
You still can't hear it. You can't hear nothing, Jay.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. You can't hear it now?
Mm-mm.
So you can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
Damn, what the hell going on? That must mean time to shut it down. I'm going to do a part 2. I kind of just... Okay, let me stop sharing. So you couldn't hear the video, huh? Damn.
Mm-mm.
All right. Well, let's
Look
been
like
off
you're
7.
going in,
I might
too.
do a part 2. I want to show some... Yeah, but I was. Let me try it one more time. And you got to just go back and watch it because Chris tried to tear this down. He said that the ancients didn't have science. So I proved all out through this presentation, but hold on. Let's try one more time. All right. Let me see. Where we at? It's showing. All right, I'm getting tired, man. Maybe we have to. I just want to show a little bit of this because there's nothing I said. Okay. Let me see. Hold up. Okay, share. Hold up. Oh, there we go. All right. Just 3 or 4 minutes. See? Uh-oh, y'all. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Hold up. Hold up. Something came on my screen. Can y'all see that? Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah. All right. So let's keep going. I'm trying to breeze through this because I want to get to my important part. So despite limitations, the lack of systematic empirical methodology, ancient scientists often relied on intuition, speculation, and philosophical reasons to develop theories. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. This is a touch screen. Okay. So let me just get to the conclusion because in conclusion, ancient scientific tradition employed a range of methodologies, which they say that they didn't have, often blending, like I said, philosophical and empirical approaches, where these methodologies had limitations. We're not saying that, but they laid a foundation for subsequent scientific developments and continue to influence scientific thought today. So they influence what we have in modern science today. And here go my references right here: Cambridge History Science, the Cambridge History of Science, Cambridge University. These guys don't ever bring these sources; they just bring the pork chop eating lip. You see what I'm saying? Here go the guys right here: J.Z. Buchwald, 2017, Oxford Handbook of History and Science. This is what they're saying. You see what I'm saying? But let's keep going, man, because I want to get to the real.
Well, they're still using ancient sciences till this day.
That's
so
a fact.
If
This kills his whole deal right here. They develop material instruments such as the scientific method. Now, I'm going to show you the method, y'all, Remember, they said they didn't have one.
Digits long ones.
Pure priest, AD, one word.
What's that?
Imhotep. Imhotep.
All right.
They say Imhotep. The modern scientists say Imhotep was a scientist. So what are you talking about, yo?
Right. Let's keep going.
Dead in the water.
Yep. And understand the importance of material properties. You have to be intelligent and have no knowledge to understand the importance of material.
I'm breaking down material science, sis, but you gotta go back and watch this.
Properties in determining their behavior. Let's keep going. So the scientific method. Now I'm going to show you the method, y'all. Because remember, they said they didn't have one. Oh, you got to have methodological naturalism. You got to have methodological naturalism in my Cedic voice. Look, the scientific method used by ancient material scientists involve observing natural phenomena, developing a hypothesis. This kills you. This kills you. Because they said they didn't have hypotheses and theories and testing them. Look, they said they wasn't testing things. Through what? Experimentation and observation. It's over. He ain't even gonna come up here, y'all. They developed material instrument. He ain't showing up. He ain't showing up, AD. I guarantee it. This kills his whole deal right here. They developed material instruments such as, what they develop, y'all? Huh? What they develop, Mom? Let me show you. The crucible, the furnace, and mold, which were used to process and shape materials. You're in some trouble. Look at this, y'all. The ancient material scientists also developed a range of material technologies, including metallurgy, like we said earlier, ceramics, and textiles. They use material knowledge to create a range of products, including tools, weapons, and decorative items. Does this sound like some primitive people? And only these people, it came, what year was that? In the 1800s, where they just figured everything out? Did this sound like some primitive people doing all this?
Well, remember, I always start the racism off with the papal bulls. They regurgitate that too. Now,
come on,
okay, go ahead.
You gotta stay on topic, bro.
Ancient material scientists, this is out of love, man. We don't want you to be running around here embarrassing yourself, giving out misinformation. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, ancient material scientists use a combination of observation, experimentation, and classification that y'all said that they didn't do. So just bust your head to develop material concepts and solve problems. They developed sophisticated material instruments such as, let me go over here. Look at this. The furnace. The ancient Chinese used the use of the furnace and crucible, which were used to process and shape materials. You see what I'm saying? See 7,000 got the sources right there too, y'all. I'll just come up here, run them a lip. Now, see, the ancient knowledge of material science have been used to advance. Look at this, y'all. This just bust their goddamn on head. Look at this. Look at this, Killer Priest. I don't know why they come over here messing with these good people at the Lions Den. Well, what they doing that for, fact checker? And look at this.
Imhotep is rolling in his grave, and if Kunta Kinte would come back, he would kick them in their butts.
Right, with his 1 foot. There you go.
On the 8 like that.
With his 1 foot. Now look at this, y'all.
With his chopped off foot.
Yeah, what I'm talking about. He only got 1 foot. Now look at it. The ancient knowledge of material.
That was a lot. Oh.
Science has been used to advance modern science in many ways. Unc, I don't know where you better go ahead somewhere and sit down, man, fooling with JJ. I told you. Now look at this. This is what they're using now. From going back to what? The ancient material science. This is over with. Don't you ever get in front of the camera and get in front of us and make them bold assumptions, make them bold claims, and disrespecting the ancestors. That's what you're doing. Look at this. Look what they're using it now for. Nanomaterials. The ancient understanding of material properties and applications have been used to develop what? Modern nanomaterials and nanotechnologies. You see that, Killer Priest? How easy this is?
Like the nanoparticles in your jabs.
Look at this. Look. Biomaterials, right? The ancients understand
weaponized. They're weaponizing them too, y'all.
Yeah.
Those nanoparticles.
Right. Let me keep cooking. These biomaterials. Look, it's 9 o'clock. It's 7:30. It's 9:30 over in the East Coast where you at, huh? I know you ain't coming on. I told you. Look, he ain't even gonna come over and do no show now because he can't beat this. You see what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Anytime they get in your face and they making these bold assumptions, just come back to this video. Well, Indigenous and 7,000, the Lions Den bringing out the facts. Because at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information, we bring it out. Look at this. biomaterials. The ancient understanding of material properties and applications have been used to develop modern biomaterials and medical devices. I told you. Look at it. Energy storage. You see this killer priest? I got the sources right there at the bottom, man. The ancient understanding of material properties and applications. Yeah. I know. We don't come over here naked. We come with the guns. That's right. See what I'm saying? So the ancient understanding of material properties and applications have been used to develop modern energy storage technologies such as batteries and super capacitors. Here's the trouble, man. Look, here go the references, y'all. You see what I'm saying? Look at it. The ancient world by Peter M. Stern. See, was it? See, 7,000 gonna take you to the high sophisticated colleges. See, I'm taking you to the junior colleges. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking you to Cambridge and Oxford. You hear me? There's Cambridge History of Science, edited by David C. Lindbergh. You see, you don't know nothing about him, huh? See what I'm saying? Look, the Oxford Handbook of History of Science. This is edited by Jed Z. Buchwald. You see what I'm saying? Let's go to the next paragraph. See? The ancient Indians in particular makes a significant contribution to the development of what? I said ancient, right? But the development of what? Material science. See, I told y'all I had a rabbit in the hat for you. You didn't believe me. You're there running your lip, kicking me up, your program. All I did was bring out information, but you did not handle the truth. See? Look at this, y'all. This is material science. You don't never hear nobody talk about material science. Them guys over there. See? They developed a concept of 5 elements. Man. Panchakabu. Hey, Killer Priest, you think you can pronounce that word for me? I know I can't.
Oh, yeah, man.
Get it, Killer Priest. You say about the 8-syllable rap word. I know you can. I'm going to try it. Hold up. Panchakabu. I ain't going to try it.
It's like an India, like a Hindu word or something.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Priest. See, this includes.
You're still good, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. They be talking about.
It's about the feeling of it,
man. Hey, if I mess it up the first time, I ain't trying 2 or 3, 4, 5 times. Like,
no. Just we'll get it. It eventually reveal itself to us later on. Somebody
else say it together. Pratama Kabuka. See that?
Go ahead. Give AD. You got a shot. AD's got a.
Go ahead, AD.
Pancham. Habukata. It's the Habu. It's the B and the H. The B and the H. Why are they so close?
Panchama Habuta. Panchama Habuta.
The B and the H is too close. You gotta separate them. There we go.
That's why he said you don't want to mess with us like that.
That's right.
Abukata.
I'm gonna say it one more time. Everybody, put your lips together. Panchama Kabuka. That's right. AD got it right. We got it right. Thank you, Killer.
Yeah, we good enough.
Yeah, man. It's me and the 2 words.
Let me make it up words.
That's all right. One of us got real information, the other one's pseudo. You be Let's keep it going. This included Earth.
We gotta stay respectable for Uncle.
Uncle know how I joke.
Yeah. I can't wait to when he hears me better.
He already late. Yeah, hour and a half late, Killer Priest. You think he's actually showing up? After I just put the smackdown on him with the material science, it's over. He will never get in front of us talking about this again.
All right, go ahead, man.
That's why he wanted to go first, because now he got to respond to this, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody call him. Somebody put an APB out on the milk carton or something because he missed
material. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. See at the top, the material science.
I never heard that before. That term. Kind of like I never heard that.
We don't play around. Yeah, we got deep scholars over there at the lines here. All right, now let's keep going. So the Pachama Kabuka, which included earth, water, fire, air, and ether, and understood. Look at this. They understood the importance of these elements in determining properties of materials. They also developed a sophisticated understanding of metallurgy, including production of steel and other alloys. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See? Now, let's keep going.
Hey, what about them spearheads they say they found in America? They was from Africa with all them different metals.
Yeah.
All them different metals in them. They say they found them.
giving proof that they had came to America. But that's, getting a little off topic. But that takes science too.
Yeah.
That's metallurgy that they saying, they denying that's a science when we know that it's a science.
That's right.
Y'all. And like I said, look at King Tut's burial tomb with all that gold and the Egyptian blue and his face in gold and all that on that coffin or whatever you call it, sarcophagus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, that is science, y'all.
Yeah, let's keep going. Hey, Unc went to sleep, man. He know better. That's why he wanted to go first, because Unc, we always got our foot on Unc's neck. And when me and the digits do, when we challenge the information, they will never respond. They'll go pick with somebody else. See, so that's what they do. Yeah. No, let's keep going, man. I know. Let's keep going. I want to get into all the other.
Can we throw the link to Cedric?
Yeah.
After you finish. Yeah, after you finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me finish. Then he can come up here and try to debunk any of this.
But I don't want to hear nothing about methodological naturalism is the key to science.
That's how Cedric talk, y'all. Now look at it. The ancient Egyptians.
He's the Fallout fanboy.
Yeah, we gotta be nice.
His master teacher don't want to smoke, so
right.
Fallout fanboy definitely don't want no smoke.
Well, he's sending him out here to do his dirty work. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we gotta be nice. Because we don't. Now, when we go back to, hey, matter of fact, y'all subscribe to JJ7000 TV on YouTube. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. Also, the Lions Den. You got to find the Lions Den. You go to JJ7000 and Lions Den. That's the fastest way to find the Lions Den. Since Kareem are holding the ones and twos down over there. Now look at that. The ancient Egyptians, on the other hand, developed sophisticated understanding of ceramics, including the production of pottery and glass. They also developed a range of material technologies, including the use of pigments and dyes, like Indigenous said, dyes, and color textiles and other materials. Let's continue. I almost kind of speed through a little bit so we can get Cedric up here to embarrass himself. Look, the ancient Chinese also make significant contributions to the development of material science. Cedric, when you get up here, you're going to have to tell me, is material science a science or not? That's what you have to do. See, they develop
one more time with that.
They develop the concept of it. Yeah. What's that, Killer Priest?
No, I said one more time. They have to prove. Yeah. They're gonna have to prove what?
He's gonna have to look. See, he's gonna have to debunk that material science isn't a science. See, I'm like I told you, I'm gonna go through all the sciences. I'm gonna speed through it a little bit. They developed the concept of the yin yang principle. See, this is a Wu-Tang Clan stuff right here, baby. You know what I'm saying, Killer Priest? That's right. Yeah, which describe the interactions between opposing forces of the natural world. You see that yin and yang? That fall right in with you and your crew.
Yeah.
See, they also develop a sophisticated understanding of magnetism. You see, including the use of the lodestones and magnetic compasses. Well, yeah, I don't know what they did. Let's go to the Mesopotamians, because they would have discredited all of them and give them to I don't know who Einstein and some of these old cats who they giving the credit to. Some of these guys. Go ahead.
They're giving it to the natural scientists who brought the natural scientists to us. The Greeks started it. Talking about natural science, you know what I mean? But I'm sure the Egyptians may have talked about it a little bit, but the Greeks, they're going behind the Greeks.
Yeah.
Plato, Platonism was with Blumenbach,
Plato?
School. They were teaching Platonism and Systema Natura, right? This comes from Carl Linnaeus, the man who started classifying us like animals. He said that in our classification, in the black classification, he said that we were lazy, cunning, and shiftless.
Yeah. Let's stick to the science.
Hold up, wait a minute.
This is scientific racism.
You're talking about natural. The term natural comes in with that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The Systema Natura, the systems of nature. I've already broke down and gave them the synonyms of natural. We showed them that, JJ, so we can show them that here if we got time. But, go ahead, like you said. That's where it starts right there with that system of nature, and then it goes down to Blumenbach, who created the races. He split humanity up into 5 groups, called them races, created the term Caucasian, created craniometry, and said, and was putting us at the bottom of the list, saying that we were lower than. And then here comes Malthus with the population control agenda. Here comes Darwin with the lesser species will be eliminated eventually.
eventually in the next couple generations.
Right.
And then here comes Galton right in behind him with eugenics and Margaret Singer. So like I said, this is all that natural. That's where if you look up the term natural, when they talk about natural science and all that, hit it and type it in, and it'll take you straight back to evolution.
Let's keep going.
That's natural. That's where it's going to lead you.
Let's keep it going, because look, we might have to do a part 2 and 3. We probably can't get all the information out today, but I guarantee you they do not have any rebuttal for what we're bringing out right now. They don't. They're gonna get on here and try to pump up these guys that don't even look like it. Said you probably got one of them. You know how the George Washington white wigs on right now. You hear me? So look at this. The ancient Mesopotamians, on the other hand, developed a sophisticated understanding of textiles, including production of wool, linen. Y'all get the picture. So these people knew how to do this stuff. So in conclusion, look at this. The ancient material science, this is material science. You guys don't know nothing about this. Like Jabari said, I know you ain't heard about it, but you're going to hear about it today. The material scientists made significant contributions to the development of material science, including the concept of material properties and applications. Cedric, the hell wrong with you? Their work laid the foundation. Look at this. Their work laid the foundation for what? For modern material science. She said, you probably never heard of this, man. 7,000 teaching today. See? So I can see, hey, this episode of Killer Priest is brought to you by common sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. Let's keep it going, man. Look at it. Now here goes some bullet points I'll be hitting you on side the head with, man. See, these people deal with engineering, pharmacology, zoology, botany, geography, metallurgy, and optics, chemistry, all of that, sir. I don't know why you coming over here messing with us like that, sir. You need to go somewhere.
They didn't call them that. They were just using those, what we would call that today, in English. Okay.
All right, hold on.
That's the only difference.
Right. Hold on. Let me deal with the scientific method real quick, and then I'm gonna get into, like I said, look, y'all. Look at all this I got right here. Look, I got optics, I got metallurgy, I got geography. All of them there's the methodology behind it. They use a scientific method. Look at this. Look, botany, zoology. All our people did all this. Pharmaceutical, engineering, material science, medicine, geology, chemistry. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Astronomy. So okay, so let's deal. We can deal with a couple more, and then maybe we can ask Cedric up here if you don't mind. I like to hear what he got to say.
I got a couple to read, just a couple.
Okay, go ahead. We can open up the panel, man.
Right. Okay.
You know, I don't want to be greedy. Go ahead.
Now you good.
Like I brought up the Moors, right? I brought up the Moors to y'all. I brought the Moors for a reason. I was kind of off topic. I was mixing debates. I'm getting older, but let's get into this. All right. The Spanish occupation by the Moors began in 711 AD when the African army under the leader Tariq Ibn Ziyad crossed the Strait of Gibraltar from North Africa and invaded the Iberian Peninsula, Andalus, Spain under the Visigoths. Right now, let's get into it. The Moors who ruled Spain, they say around 800 years. I would say a little bit less because it tells you in the beginning. The first one I read was 711. So 711 plus 800 is 1500. I would say around 1400. But I could be wrong. But anyway, let's go with this. The Moors who ruled Spain for 800 years introduced new scientific techniques to Europe, such as the astrolabe, a device for measuring the position of the stars and planets, scientific progress in astronomy, chemistry, physics, mathematics, geography, and philosophy furnished in Moorish Spain. Now, let's say at the height of the at its height, Cordova, the heart of Moorish territory in Spain, was the most modern city in Europe. The streets were paved with raised sidewalks for pedestrians.
That's right.
During the night, tens of millions of streets were illuminated by lamps.
That's right.
This was hundreds of years before there was a paved street in Paris or street lamps in London. Cordova had 900 public baths. We're told that the poor Moor would go without bread rather than soap. All right. Now, the Great Mosque of Cardona, La Mezquita, is still one of the architectural wonders of the world, in spite of the Latin Spanish disfigurement. You know, they blow their noses off the people on the streets and like that, where they blow it up. You know, this mosque, this great mosque. You know, one of the archaeological wonders of the world, and they blown it up. Its low scarlet and gold roof supported 1,000 columns of marble, jasper, and porphyry was lit. Porphyry, I'm sorry. I'm struggling too, Jay. Was lit by thousands of brass. All right, now let's get to education. Was universal in Moorish Spain, available to all. While in Christian Europe, 99% of the population was illiterate. Even the king
couldn't say that.
Either read or write. You know what I'm saying?
We got brother
Uncle rolling in the mud, living on the saying that life is the 12 of God, scared of fire and water. Anyway, we'll read that again.
How you scared of wash your ass?
In Moorish Spain, available to all. While in Christian Europe, 99% of the population were illiterate. And even kings, they say this about the Africans, y'all. They say, oh, they were just goat herders. They were illiterate. No, kings were illiterate. Right. And even kings could neither read nor write.
Couldn't read or write.
This is modern times. This is in the 700
heroes.
Yo. At that time, Europe had only 2 universities. The Moor had 17 great universities. They were located in Almeria, Cordova, Granada, Zuul, Malaga, Seville, and Toledo.
Hear that, Killer Breeze?
In the 10th and 11th centuries, public libraries in Europe were non-existent, while Moorish could boast of more than 770. The ones in Cordova housed 600,000 manuscripts.
Woo! Let's keep going.
The last thing that I wanted to say to you,
Bring it out.
The last thing that I wanted to say to you is that their oldest universities, the oldest universities were come in at 859 AD. That's the University of Qarawiyyin, founded in 1859 in Morocco, right in that place where they jumped across the ocean and took over Spain.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this is after they did it, because they took over in 711 AD. They talking about the first college was 859, and then Timbuktu was 989 AD. So what are you talking about? There ain't no scientists, all this stuff, man. Y'all guys, and there ain't no knowledge. They teaching them the knowledge.
Okay.
Right.
My brother.
Hold up, he's saying something, Davis. He's saying something. He's saying something. Right.
Quit following in behind your oppressor.
Go ahead and kill a priest.
That's it. Okay. All right. So yeah, man. Now we got the God killer in the building. Call him up.
Read one more thing before he come in here. I want to read him one more thing that he can.
Man, you reading half to death. We heard you.
You can't keep me off of here.
Calm up, man.
It's about to go down.
2 hours.
Bro, let me. It don't matter. You should have been here an hour and a half ago. That's not my fault.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just read you this. Let me read you this. Because this is what we want you to deal with. Material science. Look at this.
We'll deal with that later.
So I'm gonna read it to you.
I don't have to.
So don't come here and disrupt. This is what they do.
I'm saying.
No, you got now. Let him go. He's just getting in here.
Let him go.
Yeah. God killer. We want to hear from God killer.
Hey, keep that up there right there.
All right, let him go.
Keep that slide right there.
Let him go.
Did you see that? Earth,
Nah.
We want to hear your
water slide up there.
We said earth,
rebuttal time.
Fire, and water.
We want to hear your slide. Let me stop.
I don't want to do that. I'm looking at your thing.
Go ahead.
Okay,
you said earth, air,
that's what y'all do.
fire, and water.
Mandika, let's hear God killer right now.
That would be the Greeks.
You're gonna read my mic.
The Greeks had earth, air, fire, and water as the fundamental, the 4 elements, which is ridiculous. We know we have a complete element chart. So that clearly shows that they did not have science. They may have an aspect of it, but they don't have science. So that's what I want to do. Let me clear this up real quick. I've been wanting to do this for a minute here. let me just start right here. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm just basically, this was started the whole nonsense. We got a bunch of people who all of a sudden now talking science. I've been talking science for the last 20 years. If I was to ask JJ 7000, watch this. Hey, JJ 7000, direct question to you. Did Charles Darwin produce a scientific theory of evolution? It's a question.
Yeah, no, see, I'm gonna say he came up with his own theory, and guess what? That theory is flawed. He didn't know nothing about abiogenesis. He didn't know nothing about a lot of things, sir. So I don't even know why you run around pushing this guy.
Thank you, brother. All right, thanks for the answer to the question. You can move out now. So then why in the hell do he want to talk about science? Because all scientists, most scientists, 99% of the scientists agree that Charles Darwin produced a scientific theory of evolution by way of natural selection. So he's not really caring about science. He just want to go against me. Now, all of a sudden, the community is talking about science, but they don't really mean science. They think the white man created science. Let me show you this global timeline. Watch this. From indigenous knowledge to modern science. So the foundation of what would later on mature in Europe is in Africa, is in Asia. I've never said anything differently. If you listen to the songs the Killer Priest produced, he talks about the ancient wisdom of the ancients. To hell with science. They had ancient wisdom for, watch this. How long have humans had ancient wisdom? Let's go. The evolution of scientific thought, and we're going to deal with the word scientific thought. This is also important. Watch this, a journey from ancient wisdom to modern understanding. I'm showing you the foundation. This is what they can't do. Very clear and concise. Indigenous knowledge. 350,000 BCE to 3000 BC. How long is that? That's close to 350,000 years that Homo sapiens sapien rocked on planet Earth without science. Obviously, they did not need it. What they needed was technology. Technology goes back before Homo sapiens sapien, at least 2.5 million. Otto Gorge, Ethiopia. Homo erectus had made tools. Let's deal with the acronym. Science, technology, engineering, art, and math. The ancient people had teams. They had technology, engineering, and math. They did not have science yet. Science sits on technology, engineering, and math. It's not there yet. Why is it not there yet? Because ancient people don't need to know the why. All they need to know is how to track the sun, when the sun gonna shine, where to find the water. They don't need to know the elements in the water. They don't need to know the why. We need to get the heck out the sun sometimes. They don't need to know why. They just need to be able to get out there. And they need to develop tools that would help them negotiate their environment. So early practical knowledge, astronomical observation, and agricultural calendars across diverse cultures. That's from 350,000 years to 3000 BCE. And everybody that's been watching this channel, y'all know we'll start cracking at 3000 BCE. We talking about ancient Nile Valley culture. We talking about Western Asian culture like Sumer, Mesopotamia. Now, proto-scientific traditions. Now we start to move into things that start to be pre-scientific traditions. Proto-science is not science, but it's a precursor to it. Nature knows no color. Nature does not allow you to take steps forward until you understand the part that you're trying to understand. Nature does not owe you explanations. Not at all. Now watch this. The emergence of structured diagnosis, astronomical prediction, and rational explanations in early civilization. But where did these early civilizations get it from? They get it from here. They get it from the early hunter-gatherer tribes. So the very foundation of Nile Valley and Sumer in Western Asia is a 350,000 years tradition. Oh, wait a minute. Homo sapiens sapiens, it took them 350,000 years to get out of Africa. Do you know if the ancient indigenous people, hunter-gatherers, had science, they'd have took their ass to the moon? They didn't need to go to the moon. What they needed was to be able to deal with the wild flora and fauna. When I say flora, I'm saying plants and animals. Fauna, animals. They needed to be able to deal with that. Why? You need to hunt. After you hunt, you need to find a safe way to kill them. You don't want to be killed while hunting. And once you get the meat, you want to butcher it. It's okay to try to tear the meat off the bone. Why not develop a tool? But you don't need to know why the tool is working. You just need to know it's working. We keep applying the 2026 understanding as African Americans, Black Americans, or whatever the hell you think you're calling yourself. We keep looking back into the future and think they need what we need. For the record, ancient people, human beings don't need shoes, but shoes is the technology that we now use. For you to think that ancient people needed shoes, you don't understand the subject that I'm talking about. So now we're in the Nile Valley, proto-scientific traditions. People say they don't want that. Bet. Let's move forward. Classical scientific expansion. It's still no science yet. 500 to 1500 CE. We're talking about the golden age of Islam. Translated, preserved, and advanced knowledge in optics, algebra, and medicine. But what the hell did they translate? They translated the ancient Greek papyri, ancient Persian, Assyrian, and Egyptian papyri. They were sitting on that ancient what? Knowledge, that proto-knowledge that was deep and heavy. Most of y'all listen to this broadcast, matter of fact, all of us, could not reproduce what the Nile Valley Africans produced. You could not watch the stars like you did in Sumer. You would die if your life depended on it. So stop devaluing what they did. What they did was they was the masters of their ecology. This is another mistake. Never take 2026 modern science and place it in a 3000 BCE environment and say, see, look here. It's a category fallacy. That absolutely makes no sense. You should not do that. Measure it up with the civilizations of that time. And when you measure it up of the civilizations of that time, you'll find that the Nile Valley was like 1,000 years ahead of the people around them. Who was around them? There was a lot of hunter-gatherers around them. Most people didn't even live near the Nile. They lived in the bush. Hunter-gatherers. Semi-nomadic tribes. Now, semi-nomadic tribes created the thing that we call Noptoplaya in southern Egypt. So we're not discounting semi-nomadic tribes. What we're going to do is we're going to look at Noptoplaya, which was a semi-nomadic tribe, and we're going to judge them amongst the rest of the semi-nomadic tribes. We're not going to judge them against the fully functional civilization called ancient Egypt or ancient Nubia. We wouldn't do that now, would we? Because I just told you that's a category fallacy. This is what this man is doing. He's applying modern ideas and concepts that's sitting on the very foundation of ancient people and trying to judge it. Oh, you taking away from them. Oh, how the hell am I taking away from them? I'm not judging what they had with what we got, because what we got is clearly foundational. Because I said what? At the beginning of the slide, it said science is accumulative. What does that mean? That over time, as you learn more and more about nature, as you start to reduce and remove your gods out of the equation, you will see nature for what it is. So let's move forward. Scientific revolution. Systematic empirical investigation, experimentation, and mathematical laws define a new era in discovery. But they still moving towards science. And then we get here. Modern science. Watch this. Institutionalization of science development. Of new fields, global collaboration and peer review. But wait a minute. Nile Valley civilization didn't know about America, so they couldn't have had global collaboration and nothing. The Greeks didn't know about the Americans, so they couldn't have had a global nothing. The Romans didn't, the Assyrians didn't, the Persians didn't, none of them did, the Chinese didn't, they didn't. Who knew about the globe? Wait a minute. In Egypt, they discovered that the earth was actually round. But they didn't know that it was somebody on the other side. They actually thought if it was, they'd be walking upside down with it. I could bring a source for that. I'll come back another time. But luckily, as they was trying to get to Asia, they bumped into Barbados. It was luck. But you know what that did? That event made them do what these people couldn't do right here. Although there's an Islamic golden age, they still had close ties to the natural philosophers in Greece. I'm gonna say this again. They still had ties to the ancient Greece natural philosophers. That still was the very foundation of what they was doing. But when they bumped into the Americas and they seen that brand new plants and animals, then they knew that those ancient Greek philosophers didn't know that they did not know. And they realized at that point, and luckily, because that's luck to bump into the Americas, they realized at that point that they need to completely break away from the Greek authority. And this is what moves Europe forward. So we get out of that, and now we explain something that's very serious. Can you see my screen right here? The misuse of the term science. Can you see it? Yeah. See, we cooking with hot grease now. They don't understand this because they ain't been doing it for years. Let's talk about the misuse of the term science in ancient context. I keep saying, stop looking back that way and bringing what you got to them, because that's what you're doing. This document explains why modern authors often apply the term science to ancient knowledge systems and why historians of science consider this problematic. It is, because you'll get somebody like JJ 7000, an indigenous black man, they'll mess it all up and think they cooking, but they actually not. It's a semantic drift. Look it up. The meaning of science has changed over time. In antiquity, it meant general knowledge. Today, it refers to experimental, mathematical, and theory-driven inquiry. Now, let's stop for a minute. If all y'all trying to say for the last 2 weeks that human beings had knowledge, because that's what the word science means in the general sense, knowledge. If all you trying to say that human beings have knowledge, then why we even have the conversation? Then the conversation is over with, because everybody would agree that everybody had knowledge. It's obvious because we are the progenitors of those that had knowledge. Because they didn't have knowledge, they would not have reached the age of reproduction. The reason they reached the age of reproduction because they had enough knowledge of food source and protectability for the offspring to the point where the offspring would make it to the age of reproduction. You need tools first. Then there's technology, which is tools, engineering of those tools, and then mathematics. Somewhere mathematics and engineering kind of popped up in the fossil record and the archaeological record at the same time. Somewhere, I wouldn't even fight that. But it was tools, it was team technology, engineering, art, and math that actually helped ancient civilizations progress. Now watch this. Move forward. Because this is the issue. Presentism, applying modern categories to ancient contexts leads to misunderstanding. This man did a whole presentation. Joel, I'm gonna call him Joel and Joel. A whole daggone presentation, right? Why they do it? Because they was misunderstanding. Now watch this. Applying modern categories to ancient contexts leads to misunderstanding. Ancient knowledge systems operated within a religious and philosophical framework. Now, how do we know this? because you will routinely hear everybody that ever run across knowledge. The second or first thing they say out their mouth is, man, the ancients never separated their knowledge or their science from their spirituality. They say it all the time. They say it so much. Right about now, y'all saying, damn, he kind of got him, because that's exactly what I'm thinking. So to actually separate your gods from your knowledge is a new thing. But why would it be a new thing? It's a new thing because Homo sapiens sapiens brain evolved in the Stone Age. And it evolved to believe. Why did it evolve to believe? Because those that believed lived longer than those that did not. Well, let me explain this to you. If you're walking down the savannah or in the Green Sahara and the bush rattle and you don't jump and you stop and ask the question, well, why is the bush rattling? It may not be anything. But as you walk down the trail again in the bush rattle and you don't jump, you ask the question, well, I wonder what that is. And a lion jump out and eat you. So now those particular genes don't get reproduced. So it's advantageous to these early populations to be very jumpy. You're at the mercy of nature. Run, get out the way. Right now it happens to all of us. If you was upstairs in your house and something and the lights are out and the family's tucked in and something crashed through the door, you're gonna get your gun. And the men gonna run down, see what's going on. You're gonna automatically think that somebody's breaking in to harm you. But when you get downstairs, you're gonna realize that, Dad, man, the tree fell through the damn door. Why did you believe it was a predator? It was your believing brain from the Stone Age. Human beings, watch this, will always make the mistake in calling a shadow a human, but will never make the mistake in calling a human a shadow. Because your genes developed in the Stone Age to believe. And those genes got transferred more often than those who did not believe. Religion co-opted this belief into what we later on we call religions. So let's keep going on. Continuity narratives, labeling ancient systems as proto-science creates a misleading linear progression towards modern science. There's no real linear progressions. All cultures have participated in knowledge and wisdom. Science is actually a human endeavor. When I say it's a human endeavor, meaning it's not cultural. Meaning Egypt, let's just say, for instance, which may confuse you, let's say Chinese science or Egyptian science, that still would not be science because there's a cultural idea to it. And if you would take Egyptian science to the Chinese were like, I'm not doing that. I'm not worshiping your God. To do that, see, it would not occur. See, gravity is gravity, whether you're in Egypt in modern times right now, or whether you're in Mesoamerica, or whether you're in Georgia, or whether you're in Australia. Gravity is gravity, and all scientists in those areas agree. It's not based off of culture. Now watch this, cultural motivations. The term science is sometimes used to elevate civilizations, but this can obscure important distinctions. Scholarly perspective, calling past knowledge science risks imposing modern categories on fundamentally different practices. Right, they had different ancient wisdom, cultural knowledge systems. The gods, comparative knowledge systems. Egypt, Mesopotamia, Greece, and the Islamic world. Knowledge type, practice, practical, religious. Mesopotamia, observational. Greece, philosophical. Islamic world, experimental elements, key features. Egypt, medicine, engineering, rituals. Mesopotamia, astronomy, records, omens. Greece, logic, natural philosophy, optics, math, and medicine. Modern science, watch this. Egypt, no. Mesopotamia, no. Greece, no. Islamic world, they was transitioning there. Remember I said, but they still had that foundation in Greece and the philosophers. Let us continue. Starting to clear up some of this nonsense. Timeline of knowledge developed, ancient knowledge, classical philosophy, medieval scholarship, scientific revolution, 1700s. These are your sources right here. Take a screenshot of it, do your due diligence. So we move to an important part of the question. And I'm finished after this. The Needleham question. The Islamic Golden Age and scientific thought, and does scientifically equal science in ancient culture? Because that's what he said. You hear the word scientific, you think it's science, you know, like scientific thought. I heard him say it. Scientifical, does that equal science in the ancient culture? Well, let's see. The comparative handout. Y'all get a copy of this too, right? This is something I do when I'm teaching, when I'm talking to college students. This is the kind of work I do. Here's the core claim. Needleham style question is not whether ancient or Islamic civilization had knowledge, inquiry, or technical sophistication. It asks why strong pre-modern traditions of astronomy, mathematics, medicine, optics, and natural inquiry did not produce the specific early modern scientific revolution. And we got sources here. Let's go. It says, Needleman question, why no early modern scientific revolution first? It's on the golden age. Real science, but not modern science first. Scientific thought. Systematic reasoning is not identical to mature science. I say again, when you hear the word scientific thought, systematic reasoning is not identical to mature science. Scientifically can mean methodological, not necessarily science, as in institutions. When we talk about science, we talking about peer-reviewed institutions, and goodness gracious, your God can be nowhere around it. You cannot take your God and your culture into the lab. The Needleman question. Here's the Needleman question. It's not really about whether the civilization had intelligence, knowledge, or technical advancements, because they did. So anybody saying they didn't, they're lying and they capping. Stop the cap. It asks why civilizations with major traditions of mathematics, astronomy, medicine, and natural inquiry did not produce the specific early modern transformation historians usually call modern science, or the scientific revolution. The Stanford Encyclopedia notes that even the original Chinese case, right? The issue is complicated by the need to define what counts as science and how it relates to technology. See, Needham, he actually studied in China. And what y'all don't understand is China had a high level of advancement in civilization during the quote unquote scientific revolution. When science matured in the West, they still had a much higher advanced quote unquote civilization. I know y'all are familiar with the compass, right? They had invented the compass, a magnetic compass in China. They had invented paper. They had invented the daggone printing press before Europe did. Let's get back to the magnetic compass. Culturally, guess what the magnetic compass was used in China for? It was used culturally as a system of divination. I'll say again, they took the compass that they had invented and used it for cultural knowledge of divination. And what did the Europeans use the compass for? They used it to navigate planet I'll say again, they used the same cultural compass that was invented in China. China uses it for their sacred wisdom of deviation. Europe used it for navigating the globe. Now watch this. You can't take the China deviation system of the compass and take it nowhere else but China because it fits their religious ideology. Now that compass, the way Europe used it, you can take the compass to navigate the globe. If you was in America, you can take the compass to navigate the globe. If you was in Australia, you could take the compass to navigate the world. If you was in Africa, Eastern Europe, anywhere on planet Earth, you can take that damn compass and navigate the globe. Now, do you see the difference? I bet you do. Let's go. The Islamic Golden Age. Because they always run to the Islamic Golden Age when they're in trouble. They all do it. Applied to the Islamic Golden Age, a careful formulation is not why they had no science. That would be historically wrong. The Cambridge explicitly treats the sciences in Islamic society from 750 to 1800 as a real historical field. The Stanford Encyclopedia describes Arabic and Islamic natural philosophy, see, connected to the Greeks, and natural science as a major traditions carried out through Kalam and Falasa, right? These are the Islamic philosophers, Kalam and Falasa. Now, so the strong on Needleham style question is this: why did Islamic civilization produce important sciences yet not produce modern science? First in the early modern European sense. It's a that is different claim from saying there was no science at all. It's a in this frame, figures such as Ibn al-Ham matter precisely because they show that serious scientific, there's that word again, remember how I define it now, scientific work existed, but Canada describes them as making major contributions to optics and to the use of scientific experiments. Issue, bad framing. Saying Islamic civilization had no science, careful wording, right? Better framing. Islamic civilization had important sciences, but did not produce modern science first. There you go. Now, let's deal with the word scientific thought. This is where scientific thought becomes an important category. A culture can display systematic observation, rational analysis, calculations, classifications, and problem solving without thereby possessing modern science. As a mature institution, see, we breaking it all the way down. It says Cambridge History of Science emphasizing the diversity of goals. See, each civilization has different goals. We don't got to give them our goals. Context and accomplishment in ancient traditions across Mesopotamia, Egypt, Greece, China, and India, which is a reminder that these cultures should not simply be treated as earlier versions of modern science. See? It's a scientific thought, therefore, refers to rational and methodological engagement with the natural world. I must say this again. Scientific thought, therefore, refers to rational, methodological engagement with the natural world. They surely did. It can include careful observation, analytic reasoning, practical medicine, measurements, prediction, engineering, and repeatable techniques. But this is not automatically the same science. In the later institutional sense of explicit theory testing, specialized disciplines, and durable scientific communities. So did they actually have scientific communities? No, they didn't. The Egyptian had quote unquote, I would say tribal traditions. They had temple traditions, scribal traditions. Now, does scientifically equal science in an ancient culture? No. Cambridge defines scientifically in two ways. First, any way that relates to science or uses methods of science. A second, more loosely, in a careful way of using the system or method. Cambridge also defines science as a systematic study of the natural physical world, especially through observations, measurements, experiments, and theory. So the word scientifically can describe a methodological way of doing something without providing the existence of science as a full discipline institution. See, we bring in clarity to the conversation. When you read documents and you see the word scientifically, they lose their damn minds. You know why? Because they don't really understand. Because science is actually counterintuitive. Certain ways scientists use words is different from the way we use words. If I were to say to you, theory, you would think, a person is saying that, hey, that girl right there, boy, she fat to death. But why you think she fat to death? Because her father fed her grits when she was young. See, that's a theory. But a scientific theory is the organizing of scientific facts through empirical testing over and over and over again. See the difference? It's like the distinction matters a lot in debates about ancient cultures. It's say if a source says an ancient people scientifically observed the stars, that may mean they observed them carefully, systematically, and repeatedly. It does not automatically prove that they had science in the same sense as modern astronomy. Likewise, saying a culture acted scientifically in medicine, engineering, and calendric practices may point to, disciplined reasoning and repeatable methods, but it does not by itself establish the existence of modern style scientific communities with specialized disciplines, explicit theory testing, and stable institutional production. Phrase. Let's go. The phrase is they acted scientifically, right? What it may mean, they acted carefully, systematically, or methodologically. What it does not prove by itself that they had modern science as a mature institution. Phrase. They had scientific thought. What it may mean, they use disciplined reasoning about nature. What it does not prove by itself, that they had modern disciplinary science. Bottom line, y'all, the best conclusion is this. The Islamic Golden Age had sciences and strong scientific thought, but the Needleham style question asks, why those traditions did not become modern science first? And in ancient cultures debate, scientifically does not automatically equal science. It may only mean systematic, methodological. That is precise and historical, careful formulation, right? And then we got our sources, all right?
Okay. Got more?
Yeah, we get them out the way to material. I heard him say some material science. Did we not hear that?
Yeah, I heard material. Yeah.
We're gonna end it right here.
Yeah.
This one, you know, they scamming and don't know what they're doing. They don't see. You can't just catch up to me on no Google, because I've been doing this for 20 years. You ain't gonna Google me down.
Okay.
See, they trying to Google me down. You can't Google me down. You can't bridge the education gap in 2 weeks. But I'm glad the whole community is talking about science, though.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Now all of a sudden they want to talk about science. But they don't want to separate their religion, their tradition from it, though. They want to call it Black Root science, ancient science. They want to do all that. Egyptian science. But they don't really want to talk about science. But everybody claiming science now. You know why? Because their word science is powerful. That's why. But watch this. Did ancient civilization have material science? Here's a historical, careful answer with sources. The thesis, ancient civilization had advanced material knowledge. Of course they did. And material technology, of course. Ceramics, glass making, metallurgy, alloying, heat controlled and hydraulic Semites. It say, but they did not have material science as modern autonomous discipline. Why this answer is both yes and no. Let's break it down. Yes. They mastered real material processes. We're not taking that from them. No, modern material science studies, right, the relation amongst composition, structure, processing, okay, properties, and performance using formal scientific disciplines and institutions. What historians and reference work support. Britannica defines material science as the study of the properties of solid materials and how those properties depend on composition and structure. It also states that the field grew out of solid state physics, metallurgy, and chemistry. The ancient people did not have none of that. You know, they had alchemy first. I just want to remind everybody, because I know y'all know that word. It says, that definition points to a modern scientific discipline rather than a craft practice alone. By contrast, archaeological historical sources show that ancient societies developed highly effective control over materials. Cambridge Archaeological Science describes ceramics as ambiguous on Neolithic and later sites. It goes on to say that notes regular glass production in Egypt and Near Eastern by the 16th century BCE and treats material as a major area of archaeological analysis. Britannica, Technology of History, likewise describes early smelting in ancient Middle East by about 5,000 BCE and the use of hydraulic crements in ancient Greece, cements in ancient Greece and Rome, including Rome mortars, right, and concretes more than 2,000 years ago. The bottom line, the strongest wording is ancient civilizations had advanced material knowledge and technology, not material science in the full modern autonomous sense. Ancient material knowledge, craft, engineering, control over clay, ores, glass, batches, furnaces, binders. Modern material, formal study of how compositions of structure determine properties and performance. Ancient material knowledge, technology. Empirical know-how transmitted through workshops, artisans, builders, and metallurgists. Modern material science, research organized through disciplines, laboratories, universities, and engineering science. Ancient material knowledge, technology. Major achievements in ceramics, bronze, ironworking, glassmaking, Roman hydraulic cement. Modern material science, integrate with physics, chemistry, and metallurgy, oriented towards explanation, prediction, and design. This distinction does not downgrade ancient achievements, y'all. They're gonna lie and say I do. I don't be doing that. I'm just giving you what it is. We have to be able to compete with the rest of the world. All of us, no matter what your color or creed is. It clarifies categories. An artisan can repeatedly produce excellent metal, glass, and ceramic goods without operating inside a later scientific field. Organized around formal explanations, theory, and material design. See, they're gonna lie to you and tell you that you can't design technology. They're gonna tell you that you can't build the pyramids without science, but you actually can. You just gotta have a high level of math, engineering, and tools. Man. So the phrase material science is usually best reserved for the modern discipline, while phrasing such as material knowledge, material technology, and empirical material practices fits antiquity better. What ancient civilizations clearly achieved? 5,000 BCE, copper smelting in ancient Middle East. 16th century BCE, regular glass production in Egypt and Near East, Neolithic onward, ceramic, common later sites, Greek and Roman era hydraulic, cements, and Roman concrete. Ceramics were widespread in the Neolithic and later archaeology because raw materials were common and processing could be organized effectively. That is strong evidence for durable technical knowledge about clay selection, shaping, firing, use. I'm closing it out. Glass, metal, concrete. I don't got to read all that. Why many historians would avoid the phrase ancient material science? The reason is not that ancient achievements were weak, y'all. The reason is that the phrase material science names a later scientific field with its own exploratory goals and disciplinary structure. Calling every ancient success in metal, ceramics, and glass material science can blur the distinction between technical mastery and a later scientific discipline. A careful formulation is therefore ancient civilization had advanced material knowledge and material technology, but not material science in the full
manner. Hey, we're gonna have to shut it down. You know, news from the YouTube world though, Uncle 7000 was snoring. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? But yeah, man, man, I enjoy doing this show, man. You know, I don't know what the hell Uncle's talking about. Shit. But hey, he tried. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Now, let me show him crashing out. Him and the indigenous cutting up, messing up the show, y'all.
Listen, but let me ask you something. Let me ask you.
I'm
showing that they did experimentation. I'm showing that they did testing.
Well,
I'm showing that they had hypotheses, which he said
didn't say
they only have what material methodological naturalism. I'm gonna bust your head some more.
But I want y'all the same. Okay, so right now.
Hey man, it got kind of wild. Killer Priest was, he a humble host, man. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the.
You do is you're a distraction. Let's keep beating them up, y'all. I'm gonna go through all of them, all the sciences. I'm gonna go through all of them. You can't debunk none of them. You can't debunk none of them, sir. Told you, sir. You barked up the wrong tree when you get in a ring with 7,000. Let's go to botany, y'all. He said they ain't deal with none of this, right? Let's go with the plant studies, huh? You in some trouble, sir. Look at this. Botany is the study of plants, including their structure, growth, evolution, classification, and distribution. Look at this, ancient civilizations, this is ancient, sir, such as the Egypt, Mesopotamia, India, China makes significant contributions to what? The development of botany. Well, you in some goddamn trouble. They develop an understanding of plant diversity, but he won't say that our ancestors didn't know nothing until who you say the people, the white boys that you were talking about. I ain't not prejudiced, but hey, you putting them above your own ancestors. So look at this. The ancient botanists use a range of techniques, including what, Cedric and Unc? Observation, experimentation, and classification. They classify them to develop botanical concepts to solve problems. Be quiet. Be quiet. I know it hurt.
Now, yo.
No, look at this. The science. Be quiet, sir. Be quiet. I did joke.
Hey, man. Listen. Yes, I fell asleep, man. My bad. All right, hold up. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get up out of here, man. And my Hebrew called me. Yeah, who's that? Ibrir. Hey, welcome, family. We gotta get up out of here. Uncle 7000 snoring, man. Shit. All right, man. Peace and love. Yeah, have a good Monday.
I don't got no friends. I don't got no friends. You know what I mean? I got supporters, people on my side and people on the other side.
don't stop. Only help a real cause. Hood legend on some pocket. Manifested till I'm living large. Eyeballing cause the sky falling. I'ma catch a little piece though. I ain't worried about your little. No, she easy as a free throw. She wanna hold me like ransom. Just cause I'm young and I'm handsome. Tell all these to have a seat. I know that they cannot stand them. Burn it and roll me another one. I do whatever I feel like. I remember when we dreamed about it. Woke up this morning, it's real life. Trade the whip, trade the currency. Moving like it's an emergency. We gotta check out, it's close to 11, so baby ride it with some urgency. I'm just here for the fun part, cause I'm good on the money part. I be leaving in the cold season, coming back for the sunny part. With us and get your money up, with us and get your wig split. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been plotting on the big. Bigger pockets, bigger resume. When you keep it really resonate. If he really want it, never hesitate. If he mad at me, better meditate. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing. Look at what we did with it. In a foreign city. Moving like I live in it. Never call them back. Bet you that they still with it. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing.
You ain't gotta like it, you just gotta deal with it. DMG vibes. Conversations can spark change. You ain't gotta like it, you just gotta deal with it. The infamous perspective with the infamous DMG.